Sorry I am so late. That was quite a while, wasn't it? Few technical difficulties. How are we doing, chat? Okay. Can you guys hear me all right? We doing good on audio? Where the light at? Right here. I'm here. I'm here. I will say that hope to get in mad love. Shout out to Big King Tropic. Whoop whoop coming in ya from Project Red. Be back after my run. Oh, okay. Hope you had a nice run. All is good, all is fine. Okay. Sorry for the wait. I'm so sorry. That was a lot of setting up on my end, only for the guitar to not work. But I can still grab it and try again if you guys don't mind me finagling with it on stream. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. Let us. Yalla. Hello, hello. Duke Athena. Hello, at your service. I wanted to do a more marceline themed look today, but I felt like this was the best we were gonna get. So, you know. Miss you guys. Also calling me the male signifiers. We'd keep that big going. I love it. Yes, hell yes. Okay. Well, I said it was going to be part singing stream, part me and the gulag. So, we must gulag it up, but I'll allow one song of my choice. My choice. And then we can do some editing, but you guys can't see what I'm editing. Oh, Justin, heyo! You guys are not allowed to see what I'm editing because it is for the upcoming video, unfortunately. And I gotta keep that secret. Lock and key, in fact. Aye aye. What would I be without you guys? Also, let me open up Twitch chat on my phone so I can make sure I'm seeing you guys properly. Gulag? Yes. Yellow means like something like get on with it? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm in the gulag. I'm in the gulag. I'm in the working camp right now. I need to get this video done. Unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, like I haven't done any of this to myself, and I have no autonomy, even though it was all my decision, actually. But I will say, perhaps I'll show you guys like a little sneak peek video if you stick around long enough. We can make it like a stretch goal, but also Twitch chat, you might have noticed sub goal has gone to a different number because sacrificing yourself for the fans always. Uh whippish whip sound. Keep working. Yeah, I must. But I'll allow you one song. Cause I put Marceline as the thumbnail here. Well, for YouTube at least. But wait, hold on. Question, did you choose to be the executioner or was it assigned? I execute. That is why. Um, Yala is something like come on or hurry up in Arabic. Oh, the more you know. Did not know that actually. Um, well, thank you guys for giving me a bit of knowledge there. But, okay. One more Celine song. I need to grab, I can grab my ukulele for it. My ukulele Iris. I've given you the tour of my instruments, have I not? For those of you who have not seen my instruments, would you like to see them? Although I know, like, lag is probably going to make this absolute hell for you to respond. Is it tuned? That's a good question. I can tune it on stream. Sure? Let's do it! Okay. Give me one sec. Going to go grab it. Alrighty. So we have a lovely free mustard at your disposal. Love this guy. And honestly, let me see if I can plug him in and he'll work. Because that is kind of the question, isn't it? The Duke and Executioner, yes. Well, one must be, in a court. One is assigned certain roles. And perhaps my role is high executive function, which might lend itself nicely to the role of a Duke. Oxilla, heyo! Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Think you're going to move out of the city? You're tired of it? I feel that. I wish I could move out of the city, but I don't know how to drive, so I'm useless. I wish I did know how to drive, though. Oh, perhaps. You didn't hear that. Here we have free mustard. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Let me turn on sound for me really quick. Boo! Out of tune. Get a BF and become a passenger princess? What does that mean? What's a passenger princess? Oh, like you sit in the seat. Oh, Driving is so overrated. I wish I lived somewhere with public transit. Public transit is kind of based, I gotta admit. That accent, court and court. It's a homophone, very French. Yes, indeed, isn't it? Isn't it? Got a lot of things to learn. Perhaps. I love driving. Driving would be nice. I wish I had a motorcycle. That would be cool. That's probably been on my list forever, but I don't know what it sounds like. Boo, that sounds terrible. What is so out of tune there? But we have free mustard here. And then we have lovely. So iris is the Greek word for rainbow, right? So we have our lovely ukulele Iris. Isn't she colorful? Just full of color. Tuning is for nerds. I'll tune in just a second. But she's. Yeah, these all need to be tuned. I've been playing too much. Tiny like you? You don't know that. I'm modeling height. And then we have ASAP Rocky. Lovely guy. And he's honestly who I use to make the most music with because I feel the most comfortable. But can't really do too much though. Are you though? Yeah, I used to model. You have to be tall. Um, Passenger Princess is a GF that rides around in your car lol. Perhaps I've been that with all of my friends. Sorry guys. The king towers over his subjects. Yes, indeed I do. I'm in fact not only got the guns, got the jaw, I'm also tall as well. See, this is why I was sniped and made to look uh I could take clavicular out so easily. I was just given long hair. What's good, Muscle King Stuck? Hey Leafy Tree, how are ya? Um Soon because you look small, what's modeling height, like 5'10" to 6 foot? Well, it's usually around like 5'8", I believe, to like 6 foot, yeah. You get some people that are taller and shorter, but for the most part, that's like the general range. You can see some of my, I think there's like one old modeling photo still on my Instagram if you do, exclamation point IG. But I don't model anymore unless it's for friends and they have a clothing line or something and they just need someone. But yeah, other than that, I keep it pretty chill. Speaking of which, I do have a friend who does have a clothing line, but he's more of an artist. Cody Tarantino. You don't use social media really, but I believe you. I mean, I hope I at least look like the type. Are you seeing slash playing some Breaking Benjamin? I don't know any Breaking Benjamin, so that would be a lie if I said yes. Are you actually tall? I always thought you were like a 5 foot king. Really? Do I look short? I feel like if you look at me in photos with other people, you'll notice that I'm actually quite tall. Model height is typically between, I don't know any models that are 5'6", and I know models that are way above 5'10". So, I don't know. I have a lot of friends that are still models. Just check my Instagram. All of my friends are there. Uh, for girls and boys, interestingly, not just girls. What gave you that information? I think that's very incorrect. Would have guessed 5 to 5'5"? What? Never thought you were small, Duke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Although, to be honest, I always kind of wished I was shorter growing up because I was always taller than everyone else and I got my growth spurt super early. So like I was taller than all of the other boys in my class and it was really awkward for a while there. Wasn't until everyone else got their growth spurts that I kind of felt a little bit more even. And then I'm like, uh but when I have shorter friends, I always feel very protective of them. And I have to do things like carry things and get things from tall shelves for them, which makes me feel very, very goofy. Oh, thank you for the follow. Uh, talented like Santana, cool and silly like Savannah Bananas. Baseball team. Actually, young pigeon, like the name, he, him pronouns for some reason. Why? Don't know. It's been a bit going on forever. Chat refers, sorry, Alex is chat, and chat refers to me in he, him pronouns. And, yeah, there we go with the explanation. Yup. But, 5'4". Damn, I really look small, don't I? Huh. Okay, brother. That's me at your service. Although, if you refer to me in more courtesan terms, I refer to a British accent. So, I refer is not the correct word, but we'll go along with it anyway. But, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Usually we do more philosophy stuff here. But today, I'm editing a philosophy video to post on YouTube, and I'm getting into the final stretches of it. I'm getting into the final stretches. But I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so I couldn't. I'm still short in your eyes. Listen, short king, right? Your brother loves banana bowl? Is that actually a baseball team? Well, more lanky, so it makes you look tiny, I guess. Are you taking song requests for your guitar or are you noodling around? I'm noodling around, but right now I currently have two. Well, I have my bass on my lap, ASAP Rocky. Love this guy. Isn't he so beautiful? Had him forever. And he's usually who I write songs with because I like writing bass lines and bass riffs first. And then from there I'll move it to guitar or something. But sometimes I have Iris. Well, I usually have Iris tuned with guitar tuning for the the bottom four strings. But she's out of tune right now, just like my actual guitar. So, you guys just get to admire her really quickly. But Iris, named after the Greek word for rainbow because she's just so colorful, isn't she? It's nice vendor. It's I. This is my Ibanez. Not to say that I have a brand, but if I did, might be Ibanez. Sponsor me. um. But yeah. And then, why'd you name your bass after ASAP Rocky? Cause guy's just a pretty boy, you know? Much like the ASAP Rocky song, Pretty Boy. This guy's a pretty boy. IDK shit about guitars slash Gibson and Fender. Mission failed. Hmm. Honestly, like, I know a little bit too much. Why? Because, low key, I've been in music too long despite being a corporate loser forever. And then we have Free Mustard, who has a funny little sticker of Garfield. Um, Also, this is from way earlier, but yeah, you'd Mog Clav. Thank you. I know. The thing is that Clav never had to model. Doesn't know what it entails to have lean muscle over muscle mass. Corporate loser, welcome to the club. Hey, I left corporate. Actually, so this stream is actually for me to get my subs back because I realized they reset every month and that scares me because that was not the intention. Uh-oh. Here. I'm fixing some of the green screen. Huh. But yeah, we need to do like a subathon or something cuz I lost that. You're a sales slave? I'm sorry, Abe. I mean, hopefully you get out of that soon and you can, I don't know, if you intend to move up the corporate ladder, do that, but I have recently switched to full-time creator, which means that this is actually my only form of income. So, uh it is scary, but I was advised to do so by a lot of close friends of mine who are much bigger people on both Twitch and YouTube. And they said I had the chops. But it would mean like honestly the world if you guys do subscribe, if you can subscribe or send donos, text to speech. It all goes to me paying my rent since I'm just starting out and I'm very scared. I'm a little bit of a scared little animal, but yeah. Uh if you guys are so inclined, it would mean the absolute world to me and yeah, it goes to paying my rent because I just left my corporate job, which was sucking the absolute soul out of me. And I don't know if you can tell, but I don't really seem like the corporate type, do I? You want your own thing? Define own thing. You make great money, don't get me wrong. Hey, um, wait, since you're no longer corpo, wait, covers are pretty strong on YouTube. Why not do that? I know it would get views for Adventure Time songs. I think genuinely you get like basically none of the money from doing covers, which is kind of sad. And a lot of them get removed, I believe, or something like that. I remember I did actually a stream where I sang a Marceline song, and it ended up getting a part of that stream got muted, actually, which sucks. Because apparently, I guess my Olivia Olson impression is too good. So you're no longer corpo. What did you do? I worked essentially prior to this. I worked at Wait, no. I feel weird putting this on the internet because I feel like people are gonna look this up later. So I finance and also tech, but mostly towards the end traditional finance. So did you see Cloud Fumble in Paris? No, it was hilarious. I didn't see. Also, yes, sub reset every month. So, also, also make a super chat goal on YouTube. I should do that, shouldn't I? Okay. Who, your cult? What cult? Do you have a Ko-fi? I do not. I have a Patreon. Does that count? And also, if you want to tip, the pinned comment has essentially the best way to get me. Wait. This is the creepiest looking cute girl I've ever seen. That is a weird neg, but also I'm a boy, so I don't know what to tell you there. You're a stapler? Go off. Um, Lulu, heyo! What's up? Seem shy and very to yourself. I wouldn't really see you in corporate. I'm not shy. Love the reverse, emojis. Uh, Fractal polygon. I think that was what we call a neg, which was not effective, and unfortunately usually is not effective for anyone attempting to do so. But there's this pervasive idea that negging actually does something. Yeah, all it does is kind of piss off the other person that you're talking to because you're being insulting. Creepiest looking boy I've ever seen. There we go, Kev. Loved it. Love the change. Wait, you left an Ivy League finance job for this? Was it that bad? Oh, I wasn't. The last job that I had was actually a lot more chill than Ivy League finance. And also, no, I was not in Ivy League finance. Oh my God, that level of corporatocracy would actually probably just send me straight to the abyss. Polygon, he, him pronouns. He, him pronouns. He, him pronouns. We gotta keep the bit going. We gotta keep the bit going. Just subscribe, but I think the sub goal didn't increase. You subscribe. I didn't. Oh, you did. Wait, how did it not give me a notification? That's so odd. Did you have a stapler at that job? Probably. I don't know. We worked a lot online, so. Okay, wait, no, now I need to give you a little fanfare. Whisper Hill, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hearts, hearts. Goes to Pigment Run. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, you get a song, actually. But because I realize that most people here don't listen to the same music I listen to, I have to pick the song unless you know a song that I know. But, okay. So, we can do. Hmm. I just realized I have mascara only on one eye. Wow, that was how lazily I did my makeup today. I was like so in the zone for editing that I just did not pay attention. That might be difficult, Omeo. Negging works on insecure people, not just girls. People pleasers and those who have something to prove are weak to bullying and can fall into the bully's hands. I guess I must have good self-esteem, which, you know what? Hell yeah. Um, just has that same feel from that indie Obsession has. She could star in a horror movie, but he him also looks cute. Has to be the eyes, I guess. Hey, listen. I'll take a compliment when I get one. I don't know. If the compliment is creepy cute, I don't know. Nagging doesn't work on staplers. You're really fixated on staplers, HD. You know what? Keep on that. We like someone who has authenticity. Everybody wants to rule the. It's a little bit low for me. Uh, everybody wants to. Everybody wants to rule the world. Hmm. How about I do a warm up one first? And then we can do, that means a lot, of course. No problem, HD. Just sing it in major. It is in major. I moved it up two steps. It is in major already. And I also don't know the lyrics like that. So let's do. Here, also I'll change the stream so that this isn't singing. Or sorry, music on Twitch. Yeah, people with good self-esteem just get annoyed or repulsed by negging. Yeah. Negging in its best form is like playfully making fun of non-serious stuff, but most guys try to make it like their best guy friends. They don't know how to tone it down. Yeah, Bronson, the thing is that I've been like negged before, but the thing is that if you really just have a good sense of self, it kind of just comes off as like, oh, this person's being really insulting for no reason. That was kind of rude. And so you don't really know what to make of it. Not saying that's you, Kev. Not like I've had this before in the past where it's been like very intense negging. And it was just like, ugh. Man, you were really like you have a very negative personality, which is kind of just not really helping. And then also they'll do this thing where it's like they'll be rude to you, but then nice to someone like in your vicinity. So it's like you're kind of just like I think I want to get away from this person. It's just it doesn't give a good feeling. But if I think you know, there's a saying for a reason, right? You attract flies with honey and not vinegar, right? So that whole thing about negging I think is it's pretty well, once you realize it, it's clear that it's actually manipulation. Well, also, it's just like it because it's so out of left field, usually, it never really hits like it's not um very obvious. Which in an attraction context is one of the worst things you can be. Yeah, don't let them staple you. Don't let them staple you, HD. That would be bad, mostly because I think it would really hurt. Depending on the type of dad teaching us not to insult everyone around us. Yes. See, be a nice person. What a concept, right? Give people compliments. All of you in chat, you guys are great people. Unless you've murdered someone, in which case I have to take that back on principle. But unless you've murdered someone, you might just be good people. Have you considered that? But alrighty. So, let me update cuz Whisper gave some subs, so can you tell us a little bit about what you listen to? You only murder the planet. We all kind of do that, don't we? What I listen to, for the most part, I listen to lately. I've been into a lot of post Britpop and garage rock. So think like Arctic Monkeys. I would love to do an Arctic Monkeys cover, actually. You're out of here, Athena. I'll catch you next time. Have a great stream. Thanks. Thanks for joining, Polygon. I skipped your question. What question was that? You didn't ask a question. Then do that. Okay. I can definitely do Arctic Monkeys. Let me set a goal in uh let's do an hour. And in exchange, you pick an Adventure Time song. Ta-da! We have a super chat goal. Yay! Yippee! Will I be your wife? I'm a man. Yo soy un hombre. Negging is hyper real. Negging is hyper real. No, it stays squarely in reality. It wouldn't be in the hyper real at that point. Um, okay. Let's do an easy Adventure Time song first. Did ask a question. Did you debate PF Young? I saw the thumbnail but never saw the video. Yes, actually I did, and it's coming out. But we needed to edit some stuff down. But maybe if you stick around, I'll show you guys the preview. Currently working on editing it down because there's a lot of filler in there. And then I made a funny jab about him. You made a funny jab about PF Young? Dancing is imaginary. Dancing is not imaginary. I love dancing. Cool, cool. Well, welcome to the party, Ken. But here, let's do what's that one Marceline song that's there's one that everyone knows. But there's the one that she does like the Mitski cover of. I don't know what to do without you. I don't know where to put my head. I've been trying to lay my head down, but I'm writing this at 3 a.m. I don't need the world to see that I've been the best I can be, but I don't think I could stand to be where you don't see me. Bronson said, yeah, that convo was rough for the first 20 minutes. You and Jung's stuff kept making me wait for the actual convo. Not to mention all the technical difficulties. We still have to have the actual full debate. another day at this point. And I'm trying to fix the chat box to update with the proper number of subs. But, okay. Subathon, you know what to do, Twitch. You know what to do. I need to pay rent. Please, I just want to pay rent. And it's gonna reset the chat box. Sorry in advance. Okay, I got awfully rejected, but what do you mean about Carl Jung's what do you think about Carl Jung's synchronicities phenomenon? Have you experienced it? Honestly, Jung is someone that I've purposely been avoiding going fully in depth with, so if I were to give you an answer right now, it would be on like cursory knowledge. So, or not cursory knowledge, like very superficial knowledge, in which I don't like doing that sort of thing. I like actually reading in full depth. Oh, football! Sup? Subathon? You're doing a 12-hour stream? Is that what subathon means? What? Crazy. No, I don't want to do a 12-hour stream. That's too much. I do need the subs. I would like to pay rent. And it would mean the world to me, but yeah, no. Is a subathon 12-hour stream? What do people do for that long? I feel like you wouldn't do very much. Yeah, subs marathon. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I need to get my subs back up because they tanked on Twitch because the month changed, which I didn't realize changes the fact that you have to subscribe every month. I think the longest was a month. Someone was streaming for an entire month. We need to fact check that one. I think everyone subscribes, you increase stream length by 10 minutes or so. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, subscribe. Hey, handsome. Hey, handsome to you. See? That's how to properly use a hey, handsome. Also, I feel like we should have some background music. I always go with the Midwest emo Minecraft soundtrack. But, let's see what we got. Oh, I could do a cover of Technically. Yeah, Ludwig did around a month. Just streaming the entire month? That feels like it's kind of sucky to watch, isn't it? I can't imagine what he'd be doing that long. Can you guys hear that all right? Ha ha ha. We did it. Longest subathon on Twitch is currently held by Emily CC, lasting over 1,699 days and is still ongoing. This format allows streamers to extend their live stream based on their viewer subscriptions and donos. Are people just keeping it for that sake at that point? Recommend doing a video on Amy Eskridge and anti-gravity. You'll have to enlighten me on that, because video currently is on Reza Negadastani, who we've been reading for the past few streams. Content is a hustle, IDK would tell you, boss. It's always chasing the bottom line. Yeah, you're telling me. There are human extremes and pushes the boundaries of what is ethical to oneself. Well, hey, it's a Friday night. I got nothing better to do. Who knows how long the stream will be? Put in your donos now. It's a subathon. I knew what that meant the entire time. Wow, those dimples and smiles. Thank you. No prob, Bob. Sent a star for 2 jewels. What does that do? Thank you. But we have a dono. We've super chat goal and sub goal on both platforms because we are dual streaming right now. Pew pew. So, and you get to do get to request an Adventure Time song. Oh, what's that one lullaby one that I know? How about a chubathon for its fellows with the stout, stubby little members? No, absolutely not. Bad idea. Boo. Dying of nothing. Boo. You know better. Oh, 86? What the heck? Is it not giving me... I need to reload the source or something. Whoa! What the heck? Anonymous gifted subs? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Thank you, Anonymous. What? Did you guys do that just to have a chubathon? What the heck? What in the dickens? What in the dickens? Wait, does that mean we hit our goal? No, we did not hit our goal. At least not to my knowledge. Would you be a country mouse or a city mouse? I'll always be a city mouse, deep down, but I would love to live in the country for a little bit. Would you not do a Finn song because you're a boy? No, I would do a Finn song. My voice hits all the baritone notes, actually. Chugathon. Yeah, I'll chug coffee and stay up all night editing. Whoa! Wait, what? What? We hit the goal? What happened? When did that happen? What? Wait, huh? What have you guys done? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What? That was so fast. It takes a bit to update. Oh, okay. What? Okay, big heart. Medium heart. Small hearts. All the hearts. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that means so much to me. Okay, thank you. We hit the goal +5. Buh. Yeah, I guess we did. Oh, Red Project. Or Project Red, welcome back. Oh, we just hit the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, that means so much. I lost like probably 20 in a day and I was so confused and I was like, wait, does it reset every month? And then I realized that it does and I was like, oh, Anonymous, thank you for, what the heck? That was so sweet, thank you. You rock hardcore. Love your philosophical insight and down-to-earth sense of humor and grunge style. Keep... Oh. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That one gets a heart. What would I do without you guys? What the heck? Okay, wait, let me update chat again, which is going to reset chat. You hope I'm not, wait. What was that I missed this time? What did I miss this time? Woo, congrats. What is the key? What key? What key? Okay. So, it's time we update the chat box. Because we hit the goal! We hit the goal! We hit the goal! Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Chug is a pretty vile racial slur in Western Canada for Indigenous people. Is it actually? Whoa! It's the key to Futzeldimdor. Yes, exactly, Whisper Hill. Okay. Positive feelings can be overwhelming sometimes. The one around your neck? What? I have nothing around my neck. Huh? What are you talking about? Whatever could you mean? Did you forget to take your schizophrenia medication? You have to take that. The doctor said to take it. You're from the US, my bad. Another one. Another one what? Wait, what? Never heard chug is a slur. That's a deep cut. Yeah, it's a deep cut for me as well. I didn't even know that was a slur. Oh, good. It only hits one ear harsh if you're from the prairies. Oh. Well, dang. I guess we gotta cut that one out. I don't know. I always think of like chugging as a verb, right? Because you're like either chugging along or like you're chugging a drink, like coffee. Dang, the more you know. But, alrighty. With that, we've reset chat. We hit our goal! We hit our goal! Yay! Which means that we technically need to set up another one, but for the meantime, we get emotes! Yes. Give me, unlock the emotes for me. I should know how to do this by now. I mean, it's localized, it doesn't generally have the connotation elsewhere. Okay. You don't remember? They weren't the only one who forgot their meds. What? I took my meds. I don't have any meds to take. What are you talking about? Oh, hydrate or dehydrate? Okay. Yes, we'll do. If I have too much coffee, I'm gonna get, like, really hyper, though. So I should probably get some water, shouldn't I? That's what we call our Beeler Mile. Now we're talking. Okay. How do I... It's not letting me unlock the thing? What the heck? No, let me unlock the emotes. How do I... Oh, there we go. Share. Oh, now you guys have a cat. A cat! Yay! Oh, thank you for the follow. Not Thyreus? Tyreus? Yippee! Yay! Yes. Although, I think for it to properly... Okay. Wait. It's telling me that I didn't hit my goal? Now I'm confused. British will hooray! Hurrah! Yeah, don't hear it east of Manitoba. Oh, more you know. Excelsior, and so forth. Excelsior. Oh yeah, water's good. The slur is exotic enough that nobody uses it. It can hit a point. It can hit a point that you ignore it. Perhaps. If there's a rude 1700s term for Portuguese people, who cares? Tipping along. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that argument. I feel like if you're bringing it back, I think it's all about the connotation, or sorry, the context, no? I think that would be the main point in which, like, are you intending to make someone feel both diminished and targeted? But, okay. I'm yapping, chat. Yes, exactly. Right? Doors, hello! Hello! Why didn't it tell me that we... a dead slur is one thing. Live one used in an area of geographic side of Europe is another. Yeah, to be fair, Manitoba to the west coast is pretty large of an area. Gotta agree there. Also, I'm sure they probably use it in places like Northern Ontario, knowing Northern Ontario. Even though I know nothing about Northern Ontario, because I've only ever been to Kemble. But, okay. We've hit our first one of 10 goals on YouTube. And we already hit the goal on, although it's not updating, so I'm confused. On, Spanish is a Moorish Latin, also otherwise known as Vulgar Latin, i.e. Moorish, and, Andalusia ruled Iberia for 800 years, make flamenco great again. I actually have Iberian, I have Sephardic Iberian pirates in my lineage. That's how mystery meat I am. That's a fun fact for you guys. I have Sephardic Iberian pirates in my lineage. How did we get here? How did we get here? I put Helpless Neil Young in your recommended songs to learn, by the way. It's an open the open lyric is relevant. Oh, okay. Reminds me of young Neil, like Scott Pilgrim. Your heritage seems like it involves everyone from the Seminole War. Probably. Honestly, probably. I will say that the only thing I can claim as it relates to the indigenous population is my cousins, in which they're half native. I will not reveal where, because that would probably dox them, but yeah. Baller. I love Saracens? I don't know how to pronounce that. You know, when once again, literacy up here, pronunciation's getting better though. I read too much and I don't talk enough about the things that I read. Unless it's with chat. So, yes. I also realized that I said earlier I only put on mascara on one eye. Bonus points if you can tell which one. But I'm gonna fix that really quick. Despite free mustard being on my lap. Giving clues in past streams. Probably been to the same powwows, then we might have crossed paths, realistically. Dying of nothing. Because I used to go to them every summer. Yeah, no, I really miss hanging out on the reserve with my cousins. It's really... they live in a nice place, so... But, here. You guys want to see something weird? Saracens were Moorish pirates, including Sephardi. Oh, so that was probably what I was related to, realistically. Here. Let's see... True, one side is fluffy. Look, look. It's doing kinda something. I think I'm literally just out of mascara. I think I'm just out of mascara. You know what I hate? Boy makeup is so expensive. Too expensive. Just rips you off. Like, give me more. Do you know how much this was? I don't even know, because I got it probably several years ago at this point, but... yeah. Stealing from the Saracens, How Islamic Architecture Shaped Europe, is a non-fiction book by British writer Diana Dark, published by Hearst & Co. in 2020. Oh! Ken, feel free to recommend that in the Discord. We do love literature there. I don't know if you are in the Discord. But, that's real progressive for a man to wear makeup. Hey, listen, I gotta be a good male role model. If I wasn't a good male role model, you guys wouldn't know that wearing makeup is actually okay. And also, all of famous people do it. Everyone that you see on a red carpet, all of them are wearing makeup. Gender notwithstanding. Islam-esque. The Forgotten Craftsman Who Built Europe's Medieval Monuments by Diana Dark. Interesting. I'm just kind of wiping this over my eyes, aren't I? I'm not even sure if I'm getting this all over my face. Welcome to the Get Ready With Me stream where I forgot to get ready. I was busy editing all day. Look, I hit myself up here and it's not, this is how little makeup I have. It's not doing anything. Hello? I have no mascara. What the heck? Boy maxing ain't easy? It ain't. That it ain't. The man wears makeup. He can be considered... Can he be considered a man, really? Yeah, of course. Look at me. I'm a man. I'm wearing makeup. Chat. If Paperboy doesn't know, you might want to enlighten Paperboy on exclamation point male as the chat command. Placebo wand. Yeah, basically. I'm just like brushing my eyelashes at this point. Which is quite cathartic, I'll have you know. No beef with makeup, but also I want to live in a world where visual standards for people don't demand unreasonable preparation at times. Very true, very real, but consider the following. Getting to wear art on your face. Have you thought about it like that? I only wear concealer to not look like a zombie. IDK, what else men wear? To be fair, wearing concealer is actually probably the smartest move, because also you can get skin tints that protect you from the sun as well. So it will even out your skin tone and make you look kind of just like, you know, clean, fresh, cool, approachable. But concealer is really good for if you have like a blemish or something, because it conceals. Hence the name. Sorry, I'm nerding out on Morse context. I'll stop now. No, Ken, keep going. I like hearing about all this stuff. Thing is that because my family is so like confusing family tree wise, I love hearing about different cultures that I'm related to. So, oh, thank you for the follow. Pulse, and they called me Nugget. Thank you. You look very cool. Thank you. You look very cool. The voice makes it obvious who is male and who isn't. I guess that is fair, but I don't know. Someone tried to say like, oh, I can tell by your Adam's apple, and I was like, people that have female reproductive systems have Adam's apples as well, which you can look up. Pretty trans girl. I'm actually just a man. I'm just a man. I wear nothing because I have too much money, right? Is that how it works? Chatham's apple. Yeah, I have a Chatham's apple. Look at this jaw. Look at these muscles. Yeah. I am the Chad. Clavicular has nothing on me, mostly because he's 20. Sick. I wish I had sunglasses that I could go like, yeah. Exclamation point male. Thank you, John. Thank you. I was going to say this was going to get mascara everywhere, and then I'm like, wait, it's basically just empty. Huh. Is that doing literally anything? Kinda. Pulse did the thing. He is de facto crippled now? What happened to clavicular? What? Shakespeare was a mimetic rivalry with Cervantes, the great modern author. Both were alluding to Andalusian significance in European civilizational development. Moorish history is the greatest cover-up. Go on that, Kendall. What's the story? Why you started saying you are a man, law? Paperboy? Chat actually assigned it to me, like, months ago when I started streaming. And, we haven't stopped the bit. And you know what? I get a lot of dopamine whenever I hear someone call me Duke, so I'm okay with it. Someone calls me Duke, I get, like, really giddy. So, yeah. I'm not stopping it. I love it. I saw a thing saying Adam's apple is just a feature, as a feature have been going away. Can you link a source to that? Cause I don't... I feel like it's integral to how one's esophagus works. I might be wrong on that one, but feel free to correct me. Yeah, that's doing surely something. Surely that's doing something. I'm just gonna push it up like this and be like, yes, there is makeup here, surely. Ah, it did something. Um, turns out, your understanding of endocrinology is basically that testosterone is the chemical essence of masculinity. You'll fuck said endocrine system up. Wow, what a concept. We don't even fully understand the endocrine system, and you know, we're going to pretend that testosterone is actually, I remember reading studies and it's actually linked more to impulsivity than it is to impulsivity in the sense of like decision making taking less time, but that means impulsivity. Um but having higher levels of testosterone doesn't exactly make you more masculine. And also secondary sex characteristics can be affected by that, but we also know more, like we need to know more about the brain gut axis than we before we make any sort of huge leaps in logic on the endocrinology system. But America's gonna be so bald and enraged and sterile. Yeah, sure are. Hey, steroids have always been a thing. I think it's just now it's getting to a younger generation, which is kind of concerning. Honestly, the fact that hormones are just so pervasive no matter who you are is kind of terrifying. What's the key? What key? What key? Hegseth is going to chemically mutilate an entire cohort of army servicemen law. I don't even know what Hegseth is. What? It's Hegseth. Um, Europeans paid maritime tributary to Afroasiatic Berbers from prior to Punic Wars until Barbary Wars, e.g. etymology of barbarian from Punic Berbers, i.e. Phoenician sea peoples mooring. Ah, interesting. Well, there was an attempt on the makeup front. Still feels weird and odd. Sure. Yeah, that is surely doing something. Yup. Pete Hegseth is the US Secretary of Defense War. Oh. He announced today that he is screening the entire army for over 30 for low testosterone. Hilarious. That's going to be most of them. Literally just an army running on submental bro science. I mean, like, ask the current administration to do literally anything as it relates to like the NIH and properly funding any research on things, and they're gonna be like, no, sorry, I prefer what's that horse medication. You look sick, dude. You look sick, dude. I was with your dad earlier. He seemed pretty kissable. I don't know. My dad really loves my mom. So, he probably is kissable, but the thing is that he's kissed by my mom. Ivermectin, yes, thank you. Ivermectin cure everything. Yes, ivermectin cures everything. Trust. Charlemagne's Holy Roman Empire adopted Andalusian imperial divan system, i.e. imperial diet system of governments, also adopted by Ottomans and Japanese. Can be provided to the people as healthcare, but damned if it won't be provided by tax to the war effort. Thing is that, assuming that testosterone, because like all you had to do was literally look up probably like a couple studies and to like realize like, oh, not only are the results here very inconclusive and also kind of arbitrary because we don't have enough numbers to actually get a sort of a good read on whether or not this is what effect this has on the system. Um and then just be like, oh, but like let's just pump people full of it into our like military. This is obviously a very sound idea. Can't wait to engage in revolutionary partisan combat with an army consisting of Ozempic and test-addled chemical eunuchs. Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time though. World War II was filled with people using speed, so it, there's always been a lot of chemical alterations with the people in the military. The only place people will be able to receive gender affirming care is in the military. Holy dystopia. That is actually genuinely funny. Imagine just like a bunch of trans people now going to the military because they get free gender affirming care. That's holy gender affirming care, Batman. uh Guys need to worry about living a healthy life before worrying about test levels. I mean, I imagine that if you're going into the military to an extent, you probably have to live some sort of healthy lifestyle, right? Like, even to be accepted? Like, there's a certain exam that you need to pass? If I remember correctly, test levels also adapt to what you do. If you lift, you get more. If you lift, you get more tests. It's kind of self-reinforcing in a way. What does that mean? Fascist governments always try to chemically alter their soldiers to create super soldiers. I wouldn't even say just fascist governments. I think that's just a lot of governments during times of war. People get really crazy when they want to experiment during wartime because they essentially have like carte blanche to do kind of whatever the fuck, which is terrifying because that's like teenagers that you're messing with, you know? And they're going to have to grow up at some point and, you know, live with not only the consequences of your actions as someone who is a general and or in charge of doing some sort of strategy for war, and also they need to go back and be reintegrated into society, which we still don't have the proper form infrastructure for in most countries, I believe, if not all. So worrying thought, but alas, what a hot take. Prison is great for dental, is it? Once again, holy dystopia, Batman. I think it's more the gender equivalent of picking at an open sword, but same idea. Sort of armies all around the world have been lowering fitness standards as recruitment numbers drop. I mean, with the way that the online works, I think most people now tend to be realistically out of shape. As in, if you weightlift regularly, you'll have higher testosterone levels. Weightlifting triggers more testosterone production. Sense. Like the U.S. Army recently eliminated the requirement for a high school diploma. That's... When was that instituted and when was it, it was taken away just now? Trans kids can't play 9th grade volleyball, but they can get PTSD and go to war. That's the country I vote for and pay taxes to. That's where my tax money's going. Yeah, last year? Shit. What a dystopic stream. We're still in the music category. I'm supposed to be singing, but we're here just talking about, like, this really dark shit. Also, the Ukrainian army has been, gang pressing drug addicts into suicide divisions. Whoa. That's intense. That makes me feel awful. TRT makes masculinity a subscription service. You become dependent on it, and he who controls the supply controls you. Trevor genuinely could not agree more. I think pharmaceuticals are something that we should have a lot more scrutiny for. And the whole biomedical aspect of transitioning, I think, is something I find I hold a little scrutiny to. Because once again, it has a financial incentive. And not to say that it's not on the individual transitioning, it is on the like actual pharmaceutical company. They have a financial incentive. So that's where I raise my eyebrows at the pharmaceutical company. Imagine a military full of homeschooled kids. Honestly, I know a lot of homeschooled kids that are like actually quite well adjusted. Very well adjusted actually. That's a fair point. How did trans people express their gender identity before pharmaceuticals? I mean, they transitioned, but also, like, it was more so, because, I won't get into the nitty-gritty of this, because I think it's going to get too political, but, I feel pretty comfortable actually switching between, what is presented as female and what is presented as male in the Western conception of such. And, did it need hormones to do it? Rhetorical question? Yeah. I mean, we've always had trans people. It's just now they have access to pharmaceuticals, and now it seems to be the cultural norm that to be trans, one must take pharmaceutical medication, which I find an odd leap in logic. Because, why? Like, if it is what you want to do, then sure. But if it is impressed upon you by everyone around you, then I take issue with that. Last stronghold of Andalusian Granada fell in 1492, where the doctrine of discovery launched the transatlantic slave trade, which exiled Moors and Jews from Europe. Reconquista of the Papal Bulls. That was probably where my ancestors are from. I think that is actually where my ancestors are from. But yeah. Hot takes aside. We just have Minecraft going on in the background. We've always had sinister people. Because of freedom, I have to call them left-handed. What do you mean? What is that? I missed the joke there. But it amazes me that people are inherently amazes me that people think they're inherently something they need endogenous drugs / hormones for. That was hot sauce for first comment. I'm really chill. Hey, KDHD. Welcome to the chat. Love comments like that, honestly. Sinistral, left-handedness. I like that one. I'm stealing that flame bait. That was very funny. I liked it. But, huh. Yeah, no. I think it's, the devil's hands. You're back? Hey, Doyle, what up? I have not done any editing. We've just been yapping. We've been yapping literally this entire time. We've been yapping for, 2 hours. What have we done? How's the gulag? Not effective. I've been too distracted by chat. Derogatory terms used for, Moors and Jews, at the time, Moriscos... Maranos. Wait, sorry, I can't read from this far. Conversos, etc. Interesting. Well, I hope I don't get called any of those things. Real yapping hours? Yeah. Dying of nothing, real yapping hours. But hey. What else are we here for, aside from me supposedly needing to sing a song? But, hey. I think if I have an instrumental go on in the background, those are slurs, don't read. Blade, you caught me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use the outdated words that I don't know that were slurs. I won't say that out loud anymore, but the one with the C, talkers? Maybe it meant to, like, convert to travel. Could be to talk as well. I don't know. Those who converted to Christianity, sometimes called oh oof, okay, yeah, I figured it might have something to do with converting. But hey, let's not get too political in the stream today, cause I don't know. We've hit some pretty hot topics, I'd say. But I do think it's very odd that we insist upon, for someone to be valid in their expression of themselves, they must take hormones. That is odd to me. And, if it is something that they do of their own volition, hell yeah. If it is something that is imposed upon them by society, fucking weird. That's weird. I don't like that. But, we could play GeoGuessr for a second, and then I'm going to put you guys in the gulag, because we haven't hit, or sorry, we do need a new goal on Twitch. Ah. Okay, that's the recommended one? Okay. New goal! New goal! But, okay, let me update that on the chat box, which you guys know is going to reset the chat box. I'm sorry. Haha. Chat box has been reset. But, yeah. We can... Mandatory hormone sounds pretty dystopian, alright. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I think people should just be accepted for what they say they are. And I find it weird that that's a hot take. You know? Because it doesn't impose anything upon anyone. It's really just someone else. This goal is starting to feel like a certain boulder. Yes, improvement hackers. A Sisyphean task, if you will. A very Sisyphean task, in fact. But, hey. What's that one? I know one Finn song from Adventure Time. It's the lullaby one. Here, let me look up the lyrics again. And whoever's falling asleep, this one's for you. With my untuned ukulele? No, we won't bother. Actually, maybe we will. Free mustard, get over here. Ah. Sounds really, really bad. Ah. That's out in there. Doesn't sound horrible now, but whatever. Do re mi fa sol la, do re mi fa sol la ti do. Spanish guitar ballads and serenades come from Andalusia. North Africa, i.e. flamenco style of music influenced by African polyrhythms, Islam, and Sephardicism. More you know. Do you have any vocal training? You're not bad. Yes, 4 years of the shit. 4 years. We can't hear it. Hear nothing? Oh, am I on voice isolation mode? That's not great. It is. There we go. Hydrate or dehydrate. Let me get some water really quick if we're going to do that. But, there it is, loud and clear now. Yay, yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Those are mellifluous tones. Thank you. Thank you. But there's a song, which is from Adventure Time called Sleepy Weepy Puppies, where I need to find it in guitar because I have this tuned as a guitar. Be weepy, sleepy puppies, slip your slippers on your footies. Okay, there we go. Should probably have I have a capo I could probably use. Be weepy. Sleepy should sue them for stealing her brand. Stealing who's stealing whose brand? How are we today? What's going on? Not much. We're doing a gulag stream and singing. Yes. Be weepy. Be weepy, sleepy puppies. And then... No, that's not it. Is it? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like F at all. Huh. In the morning, you'll get goodies. Perhaps it is... No, it really is that. That's so odd. Goodies. That doesn't sound right in the slightest, does it? But that's supposed to be F. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that sounds more like F. Okay. So... Be weepy, sleepy puppies. Slip your slippers on your footies. In the morning you'll get goodies. Puppy hats and puppy hoodies. It's kind of low, isn't it? Let me get a capo. Da 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 da. So we'll move it up by 2. And I'm not gonna re-tune everything because I don't want to. Close enough. How are we feeling? Am I freestyling? Nah. You gotta check out Spanglish singer Jasmine Wesley's Lentes Rosados. She's my favorite musician right now. I bet you dig her melodic blends, soul, Latin rhythm, and acoustic magic. I'm honestly more into Britpop. I'll probably do an Arctic Monkeys song after this if you guys are down for it. But yeah, I can do an Arctic Monkeys song lullaby style on my. I don't have any pedals in Canada, so I'm just reluctantly having to play all of this like very acoustically. Ifthal says hi. Lieutenant says hello. Hello. Lentes rosados means rose-colored glasses. Yes. So here we go. Oh. There we go. Okay, I think I got that. So, don't be weepy, sleepy puppies. Slip your slippers on your footies. In the morning, you'll get goodies. Puppy hats and puppy hoodies. And then C major is... What an odd one on here. Oh, because it's going to go C major, G7. The stripes are polka dots. Heather gray and feather soft. Baby pink or baby blue. Oh, wait, sorry. It's all the drawstrings you can chew. Ta-da! Hope you guys liked that Adventure Time lullaby, and hopefully I don't get copyright struck from that. That would suck. Come along with me to the with the butterflies and bees. We can wander through the forest and do so as we please. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Come along with me. I don't know the lyrics after that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. But yeah. So I can do Sleepy Weepy Puppies. I guess let's try to find like let's find an Arctic Monkeys song where it's not gonna be mostly riffs and I can just do the chords. Editing while the Duke serenades you, of course. Do we have any recommendations for Arctic Monkeys songs? Oh, I can do 505, but he kind of like screams there a little bit. I guess it would be nice for a bit of like a lullaby turn on it though. Oh hell yeah, I couldn't remember all the lyrics. Yeah, me either. So again? Okay. How does it go again? Cause it feels like it says that there's an intro. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Looking it up really quickly, you guys can't tell on me. How does it start again? I'm going back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side. Okay. How does it start again? Don't get me demonetized, please. Oh, it's just the keys. Duh. It's like synth keys. So it's... don't ask me for ads. No. So it's D minor. It doesn't sound very good. For rent, not drugs. I don't do drugs, so thank you. Appreciate it, Jack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what's the key? There is no key. That's true, there is no key. I'm going back. Wait. Yeah, it just switches between D minor and E minor. And then at some point it hits E. But I don't know. The song is just D minor, E minor, D minor, E minor, D minor, E minor. Where is the E in here? I don't understand. Why are you lying to me? And I don't like this D minor. It doesn't sound correct. Well, I mean, it sounds fine, but it's like... Oh. Thank you for the follow, KDHD. Am I elf girl? Man. Yo soy man. No man king. Yes. King. Without drugs, would there even be music? Apparently. Yeah. You welcome. Welcome. There's so many different versions of D minor, but I don't like any of them because they're stupid. So, I'm doing this, I guess, which is whatever. But it just feels wrong to hear it like that. I mean... Okay, so that should be correct. So that just sounds so wrong. I don't know. Am I going crazy? Play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Shit goes horde. To hearing your chops, I volunteer for a band crew member. I can do background vocals, drag your soundboard around on tour. Hey, I am trying to start a band, so I'm super down. So, but oh God, this I don't like. I'm gonna do just whatever. Going back Back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting. Jack says, hey. Hey. Also, thank you guys for the donos. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I am trying to start a band, so, hey. Music boy, get it right. Yes, I am the music boy. I'm the little jester for you today. Play Trogdor. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Well, okay. Maybe let's actually... But that didn't happen. Let's do that. So let's try like this then. That sounds better. It still sounds too high, but whatever. That might have been it. Ooh! Tab crashed. Whoops. So... Somehow that sounds worse. I don't know. That's correct. Going back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. This would be one that I would want to play on my bass, now that I think about it. Because, like, the bass line on this goes pretty hard. It's like... I'm pretty sure that's how it goes, but A$AP Rocky's over there, and I don't want to stretch or get him right now, so put some Frank Zappa. I don't even know who that is. I know like 5 artists. All of them are Arctic Monkeys, Paramore, Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, and Adventure Time songs. Father can actually sing. I hope so. Oh, I can do Sleep Token. Your icon looks like Sleep Token a little bit, although I can't see from here. But in my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. Yes, I can do Paramore. If you have a recommendation. Stop and wait a sec. When you look at me like that, my darling, what did you expect? I'd probably still adore you with your hands around my neck. Or I did last time I checked. Oh, Ken says, you sound amazing. Thank you. Thank you. And then it's like more just like D minor. not shy of a spark. I can't play and do this at the same time. Not shy of a spark. The night would set the thought that I could fall short of the mark. Frightened by the bite, though it's no harsher than the bark. Middle of adventure, such a perfect place to start. Imagine not spending high school ripping CDs from the library. Hey, didn't have to do that. Titan Uranus, welcome! I don't know why I sang that. I really am getting into the zone, aren't I? Yeah. Alto? No. Mezzo. Although I can hit baritone notes. Well, here. I can do, They say we are asleep until we fall in love. We are children of dust and ashes. Yeah, no, okay, that is like technically hitting more bass notes. That's Dust and Ashes by Tasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812. But I don't know. I can do some who's pretty. I can hit tenor notes very well. I'll say that much. But let me finish up singing the song. Try some type O negative. What is type O negative? Oh, that's sea shanty voice right there. Sea shanty voice right there? Yeah, I tried. That's what vocal training's for, to hit the lower notes without busting your freaking vocal cords. But, I'm going back to, oh my god, back to 505. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. And then it's da 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 da. Wow, is it really just? Oh my god, it's just going up and down the C scale. That's so fucking funny. Wait. That's so funny. No way. The riff in this is just going up and down the C scale. I never knew that. That's really goofy. Sorry. That's weird. It's weird. I guess, okay, so I was classically trained on like guitar for 4 years, and also I took classical training for singing, which means that I was trained in opera. But also opera translates to literally anything else, because once you can do opera, you can kind of do everything else. And also I was in jazz band, and I was in musicals as well, etc., etc. But, yeah, I know music theory quite well. At least I like to think so. I've probably forgotten most of it at this point. But, yeah, like, the fact that the song is literally just, like, to be fair, it's odd that it's in a major, well, it's just, like, it's going up and down the C scale. And what is this in? The key is E minor. Interesting. That's just kind of goofy. I don't know, because I don't think any of them were classically trained, so it was just like, they were just kind of doing these riffs that sounded good, but he just literally accidentally, British accent, please. Is something not loading? Because I don't see that anywhere. Ah. British accent. British accent. They're from Sheffield. I don't really know how to do, Broad Yorkshire. Speaks a little like this. Little like this. This. I can't. Need to think about it. Brian, top marks for not trying. So kind of you to bless us with your effortless, We're grateful and so strangely comforted that I wonder. Feed us some tritones, yeah. I don't think you want that. It's just funny that it's like. This is the fucking C scale, like. Go off, I guess, but, But I crumble completely when you cry. Wait, no, sorry. Crumble completely when you cry. Seems like once again you've had to breed me with goodbye. I'm always just about to go and spoil the surprise. Take my hands off of your eyes too soon. I'm going back to, that's what I get for not looking. Back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs and a smile. And then it's the little stupid. Oops. Yeah. Just so goofy. Thank you for the follow, Big Ping. But, yeah. You guys want to do more recommendations? Those are the people that I know. Or not the people, the bands that I know. That I can actually do songs of. Now, rural Quebec accent. Je peux parler plus joie si je veux, mais je veux pas. Je veux vraiment pas. Yorkshire accent. Yorkshire accent. It's a little bit, kind of, I can't do it exactly like they do in Sheffield, but it's a little bit different. You need the echo sound filter on your voice for 505. Maybe I can do that through OBS, but I have no idea how to. Where's your sit? We're not speaking joual here, dying of nothing. We're not doing it. But, yeah. It's funny that it's just 2 chords and then also just going up and down the C scale. That is 505 for you. That. Sounds like they recorded it in an open space or something. I can barely remember, because it just sounds like they recorded it in their garage. But I'm going back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs and a smile. I'm going back to 5:05. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. So there's, Only Ones Who Know is one that I was listening to recently and made me cry, I will say. I don't remember it like that, though. There's Do I Want to Know, I Want to Be Yours. I don't know. Any recs? Because if not, one, I need to go back to editing, because gulag stream, editing stream. And if you do have a rec, gotta be hitting some sort of goal, because it would be very helpful. And I can do, Oh, When the Sun Goes Down would be fun. But they do it very differently. So who's that girl there? Wonder what went wrong so that she had to roam the streets. She don't do major credit cards. I doubt she does receipts. It's all not quite legitimate. And what a scummy man. Just give him half a chance, I bet he'll rob you if he can. Can see it in his eyes, yeah, he's got a driving ban, amongst some other offenses. Wait, I'm singing, and I told you guys that I wouldn't. I need to be editing. And I've seen him with girls of the night. He who told Roxanne to put on her red light. They're all infected, but he'll be alright, 'cause he's a scumbag, don't you know? Said he's a scumbag, don't you know? And then I would love to tell you that I have the actual the pedals to do literally anything for this song, but you have to imagine that I have distortion pedals that I could actually fucking do to make the song actually sound cool. Oh, you're trying not to. That is not supposed to be G. No guitar, it's bass only. Although you're trying not to listen, I bet your eyes are staring at the ground. She makes a subtle proposition. I'm sorry, love, I'll have to turn you down. Oh, he must be up to summit. What are the chances? Yeah, it's more than likely. I've got a feeling in my stomach. I start to wonder what his story might be, Roxanne, do I know the police? Not really, I only know it because of my dad. And they say it changes when the sun goes down. Yeah, they say it changes when the sun goes down. Yeah, they say it changes when the sun goes down around here. Around here. And it's like dun 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 dun. That would be so awesome if I had the actual. Hello gamer, where's the guitar? What's up? We have the ukulele. Guitar is technically here, but I don't have the actual. I could do something weird. I have my amp over there, and it could fuck it up a little bit with a bit distortion, but I have no pedals, which puts me in a bit of a. Those lyrics referencing them? Yeah, I know. Are you like playing what people request, or no? Actually, We're doing, we have goals set for this stream, because it's a gulag stream. I need to be editing a video right now. But, I got distracted by chat. Damn, this week me want to play guitar. Said learn some warning tracks. Don't know warning either. But, yeah. I think they were going for a David Bowie or Billy Idol type sound. Rebel Yell. I don't know about David Bowie or Billy. White Wedding. Maybe. But, okay. Dun 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 ba da bum bum ba da ba da. Although you're trying not to listen, I bet your eyes are staring at the ground. She makes a subtle proposition. I'm sorry, love, I'll have to turn you down. Oh, he must be up to summit. What are the chances? Yeah, it's more than likely. I've got a feeling in my stomach. That's my broad Yorkshire accent. There we go. I start to wonder what his story might be, Yeah, they say it changes when the sun goes down. It's like, aw. You do a lot of like, how does one explain broad Yorkshire accent? Handsome voice with handsome face, I'll have you know. So, the is often shortened to a hard T sound. Going to shops. So, words like cup and bus use oo instead of southern so coupe and bus. Have a god tier song. Might fit you. It's relatively easy to play on the guitar too. Listen, unless it's something fairly recent, I would probably not know it. Arg, matey, arg. Hey up, nesh chuffed, out, nout. Story might be. Is or story might be what his story might be. South Yorkshire, heavier and broader, often more using the D for the T sound. This guy, that's me. This guy. Poison Wine by Civil Wars? No, I do not. I do not know that. I keep it pretty recent. Womp womp. I know, I'm sorry. But, hey, if you want to request an Adventure Time song of some sort, or, I don't know, anything from Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, Paramore, Arctic Monkeys, obviously, I can do that. If you're casually of the same mindset as me, realistically, my taste is so, specifically, but it's also just, like, very much pop, so I like pop, genuinely. Crikey, matey. Crikey, mate, blimey. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Bush. Hidden Bush? What does that mean? It is old, but I figured I'd check. Oh, wait, no, sorry, read that. Oi, cheers, cunt. Cheers, cunt! I can't. Anyway, if you guys want to, request more stuff, I'm going to, you are available to do so, but played with Aussies for a long time on BDO. It's rubbed off on me. Kant. Immanuel Kant. He's actually Prussian of descent. Can't say Kant very often because Americans get offended by it, but I love mate. Yes. To be fair, it's honestly a good one. Stand your base, yeah? Stand your base. But, okay. Let's, I can do something more chill. And I can do some humming in the background, but unless someone wants to hit one of those goals to help me pay rent, it would be very helpful. Very helpful, very helpful. But, I will start the editing process now, and I'll put on an audiobook for you guys. I crumble completely when you cry. Seems like once again you've had to rain me with goodbye. Always just about to go and spoil the surprise. Take my hands off of your eyes too soon. Please, sir, I want some more porridge. In the Oliver Twist voice. I don't know what the Oliver Twist voice is, but I assumed that's what it was. Do you have any mental cues when singing, like singing through your nose, etc.? Yeah. I mean, for me, if I'm doing like more of a pop punk sound, it's obviously gonna be like, nyeh. It's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, Paramore's very nasally, hitting it through the, like, going through, pushing air out through the nose for the most part. Lots of nyeh sounds. I'm a bad person, you don't like me. Like, you feel it going through your nose. Homer Homer backing into the buses meme. Bushes? Oh. Gotcha. But, oi, cheers, mate. How you doing today? Growing up in Melbourne, playing footy with the fellow gangers. When I think of an accent, like I think New South Wales and Friendly Geordies used to copy his like accent all the time because it was just so funny how he kind of leans into it, hitting up the markers and treating. I haven't practiced my Australian accent in so long. But hey, got this guy on my lap, Free Mustard. You're being retired for right now, buddy. Not actually Aussie. What I have is from others. I'm not actually any percent British. Well, I think I might be, actually. I have a lot of family there. But people definitely can... When I'm reading, usually I do reading streams for philosophy, mostly dense philosophy. But I'll switch to a British accent. Switch to a bit of a high... God, what is it called again? The posh one. Received pronunciation, there we go. I can do a bit of received pronunciation. Received pronunciation. Renunciated. When I'm reading, I'll say things like bath and glass. Don't say flower. Flower. See what I like from foreigners I game with, and it sort of sticks. Real and true. I just have more like IRL friends that are mostly from abroad. But yeah. I have like mental cues for when I'm playing, when I'm trying to do an accent, but like, yeah, right now, okay, let's get into some editing. And, okay, we can do, We must hit stream goals. That is necessary. I'll yap with chat for a bit. What's up with you guys? As Jamaicans say goodbye, Ikomo scene. Are you leaving, Ken? Oh, thank you to everyone who liked the stream, by the way. Jamaican language is crazy. Patois. It's called patois. It's English, but it's not LMAO. Forget what it's called. Patois. Little more. A little more? Would you like a little more? But, okay. So. Let's do a chill little vibey stream, because I must edit. That is unfortunately the premise of this. Worked with Jamaicans for several years now. I've only picked up bits and pieces here and there. Fair enough. I mean, I have a lot of family that speaks patois, but, I don't know. Also, it's like a common thing in Toronto, too. People just pick up patois, like, no problem. Yeah, I don't wanna. You're good. Get out there. Do your thing. Why did I say thin? Toronto, huh? Visited there a while back. Love the city. Well, right now, it's currently Dante's Inferno over here. I'll tell you that much. 2018, maybe 2019. Oh, that's a while ago. Little more. Okay. Editing gulag. I'm going to put on an audiobook for you guys. You have 5 seconds to pick what audiobook or I choose for you. And you know me, I have some pretty niche academic dry taste in books. Blood Meridian? You know, maybe. Standing on the streets hearing Islamic in one ear, Japanese in the other, Spanish in another, was just fun to hear. Yeah, that's like most places here. Although mostly Portuguese, patois, I'll hear a lot. Italian. Green eggs and ham? No. I was gonna say, yeah, Arabic, not Islamic. Audiobook. Blood Meridian might be a fun one. Heard a lot of French back then, some Spanish. Oh yeah, I guess French is just kind of like, it's because the next province over is Quebec. So I don't even recognize that it's French anymore. I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, the other language. The other one. I'm not seeing any other recommendations in chat for audiobooks. But Blood Meridian, as much as I'd like to, I'm going to torch you guys a bit as I edit. So probably we can do Anti-Oedipus, or Antigone might be good. You liked Toronto overall, though. It was a good experience. I'm glad you liked it.
During the years 1945 to 1965.
First time crossing the border, and the border agent was super nice to me, lol. Coming back was a little hostile, LMAO. Yeah, the border people tend to be pretty rude when you're going to the American side. When you're coming over, it's usually fine, though. But, alas. Hey. Chat. You know what to do if you want to yap. If you want to yap, I'm going to be in the editing gulag. I'm going to be putting on my headphones, actually, which is what I should have been doing in the first place, and playing this audiobook for you guys, but it's going to be boring. It's going to be very boring. They say we are asleep until we fall in love. We are children of dust and ashes. Roxanne, put on put on your headphones. I thought it was like put on the red light or whatever. But yeah, no.
I'm referring to Europe. There was a certain way of thinking, correct? A certain style of political discourse, a certain ethics of the intellectual. One had to be on familiar terms with Marx, not let one's dreams stray too far from Freud. And one had to treat sign systems, the signifier, with the greatest respect. These were the three requirements that made the strange occupation of writing and speaking a measure of truth about oneself and one's time acceptable. At the gates of our world, there was Vietnam, of course, and the first major blow to the powers that be. But here, inside our walls, what exactly was taking place? An amalgam of revolutionary and anti-repressive politics. A war fought on two fronts, against social exploitation and psychic repression. A surge of libido modulated by the class struggle. Perhaps. At any rate, it is this familiar, dualistic interpretation that has laid claim to the events of those years, the dream that cast its spell between the First World War and fascism over the dreamiest parts of Europe. The Germany of Wilhelm Reich and the France of the Surrealists had returned and set fire to reality itself, Marx and Freud in the same incandescent light. But is that what really happened? Had the utopian
Yes,
project
it
of
is.
the 30s been resumed, this time on the scale of historical practice? Or was there, on the contrary, a movement toward political struggles that no longer conformed to the model that Marxist tradition had prescribed, toward an experience and a technology of desire that were no longer Freudian? It is true that the
This is
old
the
banners were
preface by
raised,
Foucault.
but the combat shifted and spread into new zones. Anti-Oedipus shows, first of all, how much ground has been covered, but it does much more than that. It wastes no
Geo,
time in
heyo.
discrediting the old idols, even though it does have a great deal of fun
If you would
with
like
Freud.
to interrupt me from
Most
my
important,
editing
it
gulag,
motivates us to go further.
one must.
It would be a mistake to read Anti-Oedipus as the new theoretical reference. You know, that much heralded theory that finally encompasses everything, that finally totalizes and reassures, the one we are told we need so badly in our age of dispersion and specialization, where hope is lacking. One must not look for a philosophy amid the extraordinary profusion of new notions and surprise concepts. Anti-Oedipus is not a flashy Hegel. I think that Anti-Oedipus can best be read as an art, in the sense that is conveyed by the term erotic art, for example. Informed by the seemingly abstract notions of multiplicities, flows, arrangements, and connections, the analysis of the relationship of desire to reality.
May I just say how much I hate Foucault? Genuinely, holy fuck. Sometimes just like, man, shut up.
And to the capitalist machine yields answers to concrete questions. Questions that are less concerned with why this or that than with how to proceed. How does one introduce desire into thought, into discourse, into action? How can and must desire deploy its forces within the political domain and grow more intense in the process of overturning the established order? Ars erotica, ars theoretica, ars politica. Whence the three adversaries confronted by Anti-Oedipus. Three adversaries who do not have the same strength, who represent varying degrees of danger, and whom the book combats in different ways. 1. The political ascetics, the sad militants, the terrorists of theory, those who would preserve the pure order of politics and political discourse, bureaucrats of the revolution, and civil servants of truth. 2. The poor technicians of desire, psychoanalysts and semiologists of every sign and symptom, who would subjugate the multiplicity of desire to the twofold law of structure and lack. 3. Last but not least, the major enemy, the strategic adversary, is fascism, whereas Anti-Oedipus's opposition to the others is more of a tactical engagement. And not only historical fascism, the fascism of Hitler and Mussolini, which was able to mobilize and use the desire of the masses so effectively, but also the fascism in all of us, in our heads and in our everyday behavior, the fascism that causes us to love power, to desire the very thing that dominates and exploits us. I would say that Anti-Oedipus, may its authors forgive me, is a book of ethics, the first book of ethics to be written in France in quite a long time, Perhaps that explains why its success was not limited to a particular readership. Being anti-Oedipal has become a lifestyle, a way of thinking and living. How does one keep from being fascist, even, especially, when one believes oneself to be a revolutionary militant? How do we rid our speech and our acts, our hearts and our pleasures, of fascism? How do we ferret out the fascism that is ingrained in our behavior? The Christian moralists sought out the traces of the flesh lodged deep within the soul. Deleuze and Guattari, for their part, pursue the slightest traces of fascism.
Did you just say Guattari? Guattari. Bleh. Deleuze and Guattari. But alas, if I were the one making the audiobook right now, it would sound obviously very different, probably have different translations as well. But chat, you want to interrupt me? Subs. We are on a subathon, and or there's a goal, which I think we hit 2 of. Or 3 of? I don't know. Or if you want to request a song. Pretty sure Guattari rhymes with Atari. No, Guattari. Unless you're saying it Atari. Like a French person would say Atari. But alas, alas. Editing gulag. Editing gulag. Or donate and I sing you a song. Oh, thank you, Gamer of the Damned, for following. What the heck? Of course. Excuse me. No one else is going to say it. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to skip past the introduction and the preface because I think it's really annoying.
The Desiring Machines. 1. Desiring Production. It is at work everywhere, functioning smoothly at times, at other times in fits and starts. It breathes, it heats, it eats, it shits and fucks. What a mistake to have ever said the id. Everywhere it is machines, real ones, not figurative ones. Machines driving other machines, machines being driven by other machines, with all the necessary couplings and connections. An organ machine is plugged into an energy source machine. The one produces a flow that the other interrupts. The breast is a machine that produces milk, and the mouth, a machine coupled to it. The mouth of the anorexic wavers between several functions. Its possessor is uncertain as to whether it is an eating machine, an anal machine, a talking machine, or a breathing machine, asthma attacks. Hence, we are all handymen, each with his little machines. For every organ machine, an energy machine, all the time flows and interruptions. Judge Schraber has sunbeams in his ass, a solar anus, and rest assured that it works. Judge Schraber feels something, produces something, and is capable of explaining the process theoretically. Something is produced, the effects of a machine, not mere metaphors. A schizophrenic out for a walk is a better model than a neurotic lying on the analyst's couch. A breath of fresh air, a relationship with the outside world. Lenz's stroll, for example, as reconstructed by Buchner. This walk outdoors is different from the moments when Lenz finds himself closeted with his pastor, who forces him to situate himself socially in relation to the god of established religion, in relation to his father, to his mother. While taking a stroll outdoors, on the other hand, he is in the mountains, amid falling snowflakes, with other gods, or without any gods at all, without a family, without a father or a mother, with nature. What does my father want? Can he offer me more than that? Impossible. Leave me in peace. Everything is a machine. Celestial machines, the stars or rainbows in the sky, alpine machines, all of them connected to those of his body. The continual whir of machines. He thought that it must be a feeling of endless bliss to be in contact with the profound life of every form, to have a soul for rocks, metals, water, and plants, to take into himself, as in a dream, every element of nature, like flowers that breathe, with the waxing and waning of the moon. To be a chlorophyll or photosynthesis machine, or at least slip his body into such machines as one part among the others. Lenz has projected himself back to a time before the man-nature dichotomy, before all the coordinates based on this fundamental dichotomy have been laid down. He does not live nature, but as a process of production. There is no such thing as either man or nature now, only a process that produces the one within the other and couples the machines together. Producing machines, desiring machines, everywhere. Schizophrenic machines, all of species life. The self and the non-self, outside and inside, no longer have any meaning whatsoever. Now that we have had a look at this stroll of a schizo, let us compare what happens when Samuel Beckett's characters decide to venture outdoors. Their various gaits and methods of self-locomotion constitute in and of themselves a finely tuned machine. And then there is the function of the bicycle in Beckett's work. What relationship does the bicycle horn machine have with the mother anus machine?
I hate them
What a
so much.
rest
Holy
to
shit.
speak of bicycles and horns. Unfortunately, it is not of them I have to speak, but of her who brought me into the world, through the hole in her arse, if my memory is correct. It is often thought that Oedipus is an easy subject to deal with, something perfectly obvious, a given that is there from the beginning. But that is not so at all. Oedipus presupposes a fantastic repression of desiring machines. And why are they repressed? To what end? Is it really necessary or desirable to submit to such repression? And what means are to be used to accomplish this? What ought to go inside the Oedipal triangle? What sort of thing is required to construct it? Are a bicycle horn and my mother's arse sufficient to do the job? Aren't there more important questions than these, however?
Like the
Given a
stream?
certain
Yes,
effect,
please like the
what
stream.
machine is capable of producing it? And given a certain machine, what can it be used for? Can we possibly guess, for instance, what a knife rest is used for if all we are given is a geometrical description of it? Or yet another example, on being confronted with a complete machine made up of 6 stones in the right-hand pocket of my coat, the pocket that serves as the source of the stones, 5 stones in the right-hand pocket of my trousers, and 5 in the left-hand pocket, transmission pockets, with the remaining pocket of my coat receiving the stones that have already been handled as each of the stones moves forward 1 pocket. How can we determine the effect of this circuit of distribution in which the mouth, too, plays a role as a stone-sucking machine. Where in this entire circuit do we find the production of sexual pleasure? At the end of Malone Dies, Lady Peddle takes the schizophrenics out for a ride in a van and a rowboat, and on a picnic in the midst of nature. An infernal machine is being assembled. Under the skin, the body is an overheated factory, and outside, the invalid shines, glows, from every burst pore. This does not mean that we are attempting to make nature one of the poles of schizophrenia. What the schizophrenic experiences, both as an individual and as a member of the human species, is not at all any one specific aspect of nature, but nature as a process of production. What do we mean here by process? It is probable that at a certain level, nature and industry are two separate and distinct things. From one point of view, industry is the opposite of nature. From another, industry extracts its raw materials from nature. From yet another, it returns its refuse to nature, and so on. Even within society, this characteristic man-nature, industry-nature, society-nature relationship is responsible for the distinction of relatively autonomous spheres that are called production, distribution, consumption. But in general, this entire level of distinctions, examined from the point of view of its formal developed structures, presupposes, as Marx has demonstrated, not only the existence of capital and the division of labor, but also the false consciousness that the capitalist being necessarily acquires, both of itself and of the supposedly fixed elements within an overall process. For the real truth of the matter, the glaring, sober truth that resides in delirium, is that there is no such thing as relatively independent spheres or circuits. Production is immediately consumption, and a recording process, enregistrement, without any sort of mediation. And the recording process and consumption directly determine production, though they do so within the production process itself. Hence everything is production. Production of productions, of actions and of passions, productions of recording processes, of distributions and of coordinates that serve as points of reference, productions of consumptions, of sensual pleasures, of anxieties, and of pain. Everything is production, since the recording processes are immediately consumed, immediately consummated, and these consumptions directly reproduced. This is the first meaning of process as we use the term, incorporating recording and consumption within production itself, thus making them the productions of one and the same process. Second, we make no distinction between man and nature. The human essence of nature and the natural essence of man become one within nature in the form of production or industry, just as they do within the life of man as a species. Industry is then no longer considered from the extrinsic point of view of utility, but rather from the point of view of its fundamental identity, with nature as production of man and by man. Not man as the king of creation, but rather as the being who is in intimate contact with the profound life of all forms or all types of beings, who is responsible for even the stars and animal life, and who ceaselessly plugs an organ machine into an energy machine, a tree into his body, a breast into his mouth, the sun into his asshole, the eternal custodian of the machines of the universe. This is the second meaning of process as we use the term. Man and nature are not like two opposite terms confronting each other, not even in the sense of bipolar opposites within a relationship of causation, ideation, or expression, cause and effect, subject and object, etc. Rather, they are one in the same essential reality, the producer-product. Production as process overtakes all idealistic categories and constitutes a cycle whose relationship to desire is that of an immanent principle. That is why desiring production is the principal concern of a materialist psychiatry, which conceives of and deals with the schizo as homo natura. This will be the case, however, only on one occasion, which in fact constitutes the third meaning of process as we use the term. It must not be viewed as a goal or an end in itself, nor must it be confused with an infinite perpetuation of itself, putting an end to the process or prolonging it indefinitely, which, strictly speaking, is tantamount to ending it abruptly and prematurely, is what creates the artificial schizophrenic found in mental institutions. a limp rag forced into autistic behavior, produced as an entirely separate and independent entity. D.H. Lawrence says of love, "We have pushed a process into a goal. The aim of any process is not the perpetuation of that process, but the completion thereof. The process should work to a completion, not to some horror of intensification and extremity, wherein the soul and body ultimately perish." Schizophrenia is like love. There is no specifically schizophrenic phenomenon or entity. Schizophrenia is the universe of productive and reproductive desiring machines, universal primary production as the essential reality of man and nature. Desiring machines are binary machines, obeying a binary law or set of rules governing associations. One machine is always coupled with another. The productive synthesis and production of production is inherently connective in nature. And then. This is because there is always a flow-producing machine and another machine connected to it that interrupts or draws off part of this flow, the breast, the mouth. And because the first machine is in turn connected to another whose flow it interrupts or partially drains off, the binary series is linear in every direction. Desire constantly couples continuous flows and partial objects that are by nature fragmentary and fragmented. Desire causes the current to flow, itself flows in turn, and breaks the flows. I love everything that flows, even the menstrual flow that carries away the seed unfecund. Amniotic fluid spilling out of the sac and kidney stones, flowing hair, a flow of spittle, a flow of sperm, shit, or urine that are produced by partial objects and constantly cut off by other partial objects, which in turn produce other flows, interrupted by other partial objects. Every object presupposes the continuity of the flow. Every flow, the fragmentation of the object. Doubtless, each organ machine interprets the entire world from the perspective of its own flux, from the point of view of the energy that flows from it. The eye interprets everything, speaking, understanding, shitting, fucking, in terms of seeing. But a connection with another machine is always established, along a transverse path, so that one machine interrupts the current of the other, or sees its own current interrupted. Hence, the coupling that takes place within the partial object flow connective synthesis also has another form: product producing. Producing is always something grafted onto the product, and for that reason, desiring production is production of production, just as every machine is a machine connected to another machine. We cannot accept the idealist category of expression as a satisfactory or sufficient explanation of this phenomenon. We cannot. We must not attempt to describe the schizophrenic object without relating it to the process of production. The Cahiers de la Prue are a striking confirmation of this principle, since by taking such an approach, they deny that there is any such thing as a specific, identifiable, schizophrenic entity. Or to take another example, Henri Michaud describes a schizophrenic table in terms of a process of production which is that of desire. Once noticed, it continued to occupy one's mind. It even persisted, as it were, in going about its own business. The striking thing was that it was neither simple nor really complex, initially or intentionally complex, or constructed according to a complicated plan. Instead, it has been desimplified in the course of its carpentering. As it stood, it was a table of additions, much like certain schizophrenic drawings, described as overstuffed, and if finished, it was only insofar as there was no way of adding anything more to it, the table having become more and more an accumulation, less and less a table. It was not intended for any specific purpose, for anything one expects of a table. Heavy, cumbersome, it was virtually immovable. One didn't know how to handle it, mentally or physically. Its top surface, the useful part of the table, having been gradually reduced, was disappearing, with so little relation to the clumsy framework that the thing did not strike one as a table, but as some freak piece of furniture, an unfamiliar instrument, for which there was no purpose. A dehumanized table, nothing cozy about it, nothing middle class, nothing rustic, nothing countrified, not a kitchen table or a work table. A table which lent itself to no function, self-protective, denying itself to service and communication alike. There was something stunned about it, something petrified. Perhaps it suggested a stalled engine. The schizophrenic is the universal producer. There is no need to distinguish here between producing and its product. We need merely note that the pure thisness of the object produced is carried over into a new act of producing. The table continues to go about its business. The surface of the table, however, is eaten up by the supporting framework. The non-termination of the table is a necessary consequence of its mode of production. When Claude Lévi-Strauss defines bricolage, he does so in terms of a set of closely related characteristics. The possession of a stock of materials or of rules of thumb that are fairly extensive, though more or less a hodgepodge, multiple and at the same time limited. The ability to rearrange fragments continually in new and different patterns or configurations, and as a consequence, an indifference toward the act of producing and toward the product, toward the set of instruments to be used, and toward the overall result to be achieved. The satisfaction the handyman experiences when he plugs something into an electric socket or diverts a stream of water can scarcely be explained in terms of playing mummy and daddy, or by the pleasure of violating a taboo. The rule of continually producing production, of grafting producing onto the product, is a characteristic of desiring machines, or of primary production, the production of production. A painting by Richard Lindner, Boy with Machine, shows a huge, pudgy, bloated boy working one of his little desiring machines, after having hooked it up to a vast technical social machine, which, as we shall see, is what even the very young child does. Producing a product, a producing product identity. It is this identity that constitutes a third term in the linear series, an enormous undifferentiated object. Everything stops dead for a moment, everything freezes in place, and then the whole process will begin all over again. From a certain point of view, it would be much better if nothing worked, if nothing functioned. Never being born, escaping the wheel of continual birth and rebirth, no mouth to suck with, no anus to shit through. Will the machines run so badly, their component pieces fall apart to such a point that they will return to nothingness, and thus allow us to return to nothingness? It would seem, however, that the flows of energy are still too closely connected, the partial objects still too organic, for this to happen. What would be required is a pure fluid in a free state, flowing without interruption, streaming over the surface of a full body. Desiring machines make us an organism, but at the very heart of this production, within the very production of this production, the body suffers from being organized in this way, from not having some other sort of organization, or no organization at all. An incomprehensible, absolutely rigid stasis in the very midst of process, as a third stage. No mouth, no tongue, no teeth, no larynx, no esophagus, no belly, no anus. The automata stop dead and set free the unorganized mass they once served to articulate. The full body without organs is the unproductive, the sterile, the unengendered, the unconsumable. Antonin Artaud discovered this one day, finding himself with no shape or form whatsoever, right there where he was at the moment. The death instinct, that is its name. And death is not without a model. For desire desires death also, because the full body of death is its motor, just as it desires life, because the organs of life are the working machine. We shall not inquire how all this fits together so that the machine will run. The question itself is the result of a process of abstraction. Desiring machines work only when they break down, and by continually breaking down.
Ugh.
Judge Schreber lived for a long time without a stomach, without intestines, almost without lungs, with a torn esophagus, without a bladder, and with shattered ribs. He used sometimes to swallow part of his own larynx with his food, etc. The body without organs is non-productive. Nonetheless, it is produced at a certain place and a certain time in the connective synthesis, as the identity of producing and the product. The schizophrenic table is a body without organs. The body without organs is not the proof of an original nothingness, nor is it what remains of a lost totality. Above all, it is not a projection. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the body itself, or with an image of the body. It is the body without an image. This imageless, organless body, the non-productive, exists right there where it is produced, in the third stage of the binary linear series. It is perpetually reinserted into the process of production. The catatonic body is produced in the water of the hydrotherapy tub. The full body without organs belongs to the realm of anti-production. But yet another characteristic of the connective or productive synthesis is the fact that it couples production with anti-production, with an element of anti-production. The body without organs. An apparent conflict arises between desiring machines and the body without organs. Every coupling of machines, every production of a machine, every sound of a machine running becomes unbearable to the body without organs. Beneath its organs, its senses, there are larvae and loathsome worms, and a god at work messing it all up, or strangling it by organizing it. The body is the body. It is all by itself, and has no need of organs. The body is never an organism. Organisms are the enemy of the body. Merely so many nails piercing the flesh, so many forms of torture. In order to resist organ machines, the body without organs presents its smooth, slippery, opaque, taut surface as a barrier. In order to resist linked, connected, and interrupted flows, it sets up a counterflow of amorphous, undifferentiated fluid. In order to resist using words composed of articulated phonetic units, it utters only gasps and cries that are sheer, unarticulated blocks of sound. We are of the opinion that what is ordinarily referred to as primary repression means precisely that. It is not a counter-cathexis, but rather this repulsion of desiring machines by the body without organs. This is the real meaning of the paranoiac machine. The desiring machines attempt to break into the body without organs, and the body without organs repels them, since it experiences them as an overall persecution apparatus. Thus, we cannot agree with Victor Tausk when he regards the paranoiac machine as a mere projection of a person's own body and the genital organs. The genesis of the machine lies precisely here, in the opposition of the process of production of the desiring machines and the non-productive stasis of the body without organs. The anonymous nature of the machine and the non-differentiated nature of its surface are proof of this. Projection enters the picture only secondarily, as does counter-investment. As the body without organs invests a counter inside, or a counter outside, in the form of a persecuting organ or some exterior agent of persecution. But in and of itself, the paranoiac machine is merely an avatar of the desiring machines. It is a result of the relationship between the desiring machines and the body without organs, and occurs when the latter can no longer tolerate these machines. If we wish to have some idea of the forces that the body without organs exerts later on in the uninterrupted process, we must first establish a parallel between desiring production and social production. We intend such a parallel to be regarded as merely phenomenological. We are here drawing no conclusions whatsoever as to the nature and the relationship of the two productions, nor does the parallel we are about to establish provide any sort of a priori answer to the question whether desiring production and social production are really two separate and distinct productions. Its one purpose is to point out the fact that the forms of social production, like those of desiring production, involve an unengendered non-productive attitude, an element of anti-production coupled with the process a full body that functions as a socius. This socius may be the body of the earth, that of the tyrant, or capital. This is the body that Marx is referring to when he says that it is not the product of labor, but rather appears as its natural or divine presupposition. In fact, it does not restrict itself merely to opposing productive forces in and of themselves. It falls back on, il se rabat sur, all production, constituting a surface over which the forces and agents of production are distributed, thereby appropriating for itself all surplus production, and arrogating to itself both the whole and the parts of the process, which now seem to emanate from it as a quasi-cause. Forces and agents come to represent a miraculous form of its own power. They appear to be miraculated, miraculé, by it. In a word, the socius, as a full body, forms a surface where all production is recorded, whereupon the entire process appears to emanate from this recording surface. Society constructs its own delirium by recording the process of production, but it is not a conscious delirium, or rather is a true consciousness of a false movement, a true perception of an apparent objective movement, a true perception of the movement that is produced on the recording surface. Capital is indeed the body without organs of the capitalist, or rather of the capitalist being. But as such, it is not only the fluid and petrified substance of money, for it will give to the sterility of money the form whereby money produces money. It produces surplus value, just as the body without organs reproduces itself, puts forth shoots, and branches out to the farthest corners of the universe. It makes the machine responsible for producing a relative surplus value, while embodying itself in the machine as fixed capital. Machines and agents cling so closely to capital that their very functioning appears to be miraculated by it. Everything seems objectively to be produced by capital as quasi-cause. As Marx observes, in the beginning, capitalists are necessarily conscious of the opposition between capital and labor, and of the use of capital as a means of extorting surplus labor. But a perverted, bewitched world quickly comes into being as capital increasingly plays the role of a recording surface that falls back on, se rabat sur, all of production. Furnishing or realizing surplus value is what establishes recording rights. With the development of relative surplus value in the actual, specifically capitalist mode of production, whereby the productive powers of social labor are developed, these productive powers and the social interrelations of labor in the direct labor process seem transferred from labor to capital. Capital thus becomes a very mystic being, since all of labor's social productive forces appear to be due to capital, rather than labor as such, and seem to issue from the womb of capital itself. What is specifically capitalist here is the role of money and the use of capital as a full body to constitute the recording or inscribing surface. But some kind of full body, that of the earth or the despot, a recording surface, an apparent objective movement, a fetishistic, perverted, bewitched world, a characteristic of all types of society, as a constant of social reproduction. The body without organs now falls back on, se rabat sur, desiring production, attracts it, and appropriates it for its own. The organ machines now cling to the body without organs as though it were a fencer's padded jacket, or as though these organ machines were medals pinned onto the jersey of a wrestler who makes them jingle as he starts toward his opponent. An attraction machine now takes the place, or may take the place, of a repulsion machine, a miraculating machine succeeding the paranoiac machine. But what is meant here by succeeding? The two coexist, rather, and black humor does not attempt to resolve contradictions, but to make it so that there are none, and never were any. The body without organs, the unproductive, unconsumable, serves as a surface for the recording of the entire process of production of desire, so that desiring machines seem to emanate from it in the apparent objective movement that establishes a relationship between the machines and the body without organs. The organs are regenerated, miraculated, on the body of Judge Schreber, who attracts God's rays to himself. Doubtless, the former paranoiac machine continues to exist in the form of mocking voices that attempt to demiraculate, demiraculer, the organs, the judge's anus in particular. But the essential thing is the establishment of an enchanted recording or inscribing surface that arrogates to itself all the productive forces and all the organs of production, and that acts as a quasi-cause by communicating the apparent movement, the fetish, to them. So true is it that the schizo practices political economy, and that all sexuality is a matter of economy. Production is not recorded in the same way it is produced, however, or rather, it is not reproduced within the apparent objective movement in the same way in which it is produced within the process of constitution. In fact, we have passed imperceptibly into a domain of the production of recording, whose law is not the same as that of the production of production. The law governing the latter was connective synthesis, or coupling. But when the productive connections pass from machines to the body without organs, as from labor to capital, it would seem that they then come under another law that expresses a distribution in relation to the non-productive element as a natural or divine presupposition, the disjunctions of capital. Machines attach themselves to the body without organs as so many points of disjunction, between which an entire network of new syntheses is now woven, marking the surface off into coordinates, like a grid. The either or of the schizophrenic takes over from the and then. No matter what two organs are involved, the way in which they are attached to the body without organs must be such that all the disjunctive syntheses between the two amount to the same on the slippery surface. Whereas the
Okay. Wah. Did a bit of editing there. I am going to grab something to drink because I only have coffee here, which is going to dehydrate me further. I can keep the audio playing, or I can put on the waiting screen. And also, I still have free mustard hanging out over here. Not the most ideal position for him, but whatever. Who's still here? Who's still up? Knew this dude's voice. What do you want to try to do today, Brian? Oh yeah, this is definitely AI. Well, um, how about try to take over the world? Hilarious. Yes, I haven't. I think I saw that show when I was like very, very young. But okay, I can keep Anti-Oedipus playing, or I can put on some of my BRB music for you, which is by Azali, fantastic artist, love them. Um, and probably I think I need a little break because either I've been singing or I've been working. So also these headphones are like the worst things in the world. They're super cheap. I think I think someone left them at my old job, but they belong to a child, so they just squeeze my head. It's not comfortable. But for the sake of not getting copyright smacked, let's do BRB. So I'll BRB. Konnichiwa, Guanmina Slimes. Welcome back. Who's still here? I see you guys. Whew. Oh. Hello, hello. Do we need to sing to wake you guys up? Where am I? You're here. You're here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. This is the stream. Yes. Yes, yes. I need a new set of headphones because these are actually made for children and it hurts to have them on my head. Why, uh, why did they go to sleep? Are you doing ASMR? No, I'm not doing ASMR. Maybe I should do a prank and do a little bit of ASMR, like go into the ASMR category and just see like what's up. I feel like the ASMR category, I've never actually checked, but I feel like the ASMR category on Twitch is quite weird. And I don't have technically the correct equipment for it, so maybe they're going to be purists about it, but I think it would be quite funny. ASMR Twitch is dot dot dot. Yeah, I figured as much. It I don't think the tech matters at all. I've heard that it does. But I'm curious, let's see. Cause it seems like YouTube chat has quit. Oh no, YouTube chat is here. Hey Red Production. Sorry, Production Red. I keep saying it in reverse, I don't know why. I heated up my coffee. It's toasty. Let's do I kinda wanna see what happens if we go to the ASMR category just to see. Like, do you think you're gonna get weirdos? Go to the ASMR category and just play Anti-Oedipus? That's what I was thinking. Um, we can find videos with millions of views using iPhone wired headphones. Okay, yeah, but that's on YouTube, not on Twitch. That's live. Twitch is live. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think there's only one way to find out, and I'm kind of curious. Uh, okay. Lurler, can I briefly upgrade you to mod if anyone starts being weird in chat? And just red is fine? Okay, I'll call you red. I'm gonna briefly upgrade you to mod. How do I do this again? Or I'm not. I don't know how to do this on the phone. Buh. Okay. Been smote by the gods. But let's see. Let's see.
The either or claims to mark decisive choices between immutable terms, the alternative, either this or that. The schizophrenic, either or,
Yeah,
refers to
we're
the
in it.
system of possible permutations between differences that always amount
This
to the
bit of
same
delay methinks
as
the
they shift
response
and
times. Don't know
slide
that.
about.
For YouTube, there is
As in the
definitely.
case
Oh,
of
sorry.
Beckett's mouth that speaks
We're
and
in
feet that walk,
ASMR town.
he sometimes halted without saying
Which
anything.
means that
Either
there
he had
is a
finally
little
nothing
bit
to
of
say,
delay.
or, while having something to say, he finally decided not to say it. Other main examples suggest themselves to the mind. Immediate continuous communication with immediate redeparture.
Coffee.
Same thing with delayed
Excuse me, a little
redeparture.
bit of break.
Delayed continuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Immediate discontinuous communication with immediate redeparture.
Quite nice.
Same thing with delayed redeparture.
Coffee's warm.
Delayed discontinuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Thus, the schizophrenic, the possessor of the most touchingly meager capital, Malone's belongings, for instance, inscribes on his own body the litany of disjunctions, and creates for himself a world of parries, where the most minute of permutations is supposed to be a response to the new situation, or a reply to the indiscreet questioner. The disjunctive synthesis of recording therefore comes to overlap the connective syntheses of production. The process as process of production extends into the method as method of inscription. Or rather, if what we term libido is the connective labor of desiring production, it should be said that a part of this energy is transformed into the energy of disjunctive inscription, numen,
and then she's like, no,
a transformation of energy.
Goes down.
But why call this new form of energy divine? Why label it numen? In view of all the ambiguities caused by a problem of the unconscious that is only apparently religious.
I miss New York quite a bit, actually.
The body without organs is not God.
Oh,
quite the contrary.
Let me do this.
But the energy that sweeps through it is divine when it attracts to itself the entire process of production and serves as its miraculate, enchanted surface, inscribing it in each and every one of its disjunctions. Hence the strange relationship that Schreber has with God. To anyone who asks, do you believe in God, we should reply in strictly Kantian or Schreberian terms.
Did you hear that?
Of course, but only as the master of the disjunctive syllogism,
we are
or as its a priori principle.
Yes, we are.
God,
I just
defined
as the
but
I'm curious,
omnitudo realitatis, from which all secondary realities are derived by a process. I
feel like it sounds
division.
like nails on a chalkboard.
Hence, the sole thing that is divine is the nature of an energy of disjunctions. Schreber's divine is inseparable from the disjunctions he employs to divide himself up into parts. Earlier empires, later empires, later empires of a superior god, and those of an inferior god.
What can we do?
Freud stresses the importance of these disjunctive syntheses in Schreber's delirium in particular, but also in delirium as a general phenomenon. A process of decomposition of this kind is very characteristic of paranoia. Paranoia decomposes just as hysteria condenses.
This is not decaf, and it's
or rather, paranoia resolves once more into their elements the products of the condensations and identifications which are effected in the unconscious.
I'm being a very bad role model.
But why does Freud thus add that, on second thought, hysterical neurosis comes first, and that disjunctions appear only as a result of the projection of a more basic, primordial, condensed material?
Here, or at least not many people
Doubtless, this is a way of maintaining intact the rights of Oedipus in the god of delirium
10 out of 10, the random Foley effects, well done.
Recording process.
Not on
and for
purpose.
that very reason, we must pose the most far-reaching question in this regard. Does the recording of desire go by way of the various stages in the formation of the Oedipus complex? Disjunctions are the form that the genealogy of desire assumes. Is it not more likely that Oedipus is a requirement or a consequence of social reproduction?
It was not fun.
Insofar as this latter aims at domesticating a genealogical form and content that are in every way intractable.
Okay, chat, I need you to wake me up.
For there is no doubting the fact that the schizo is constantly subjected to
I need you to wake me up. Because you know what, I need to finish editing.
Precisely because his relationship with nature does
huge
not
mug supremacy. So true. So true. What do we do without huge mugs? How am I supposed to fit all of the caffeine that could probably overdose me?
Your
If we
name.
do a quick
Your father.
GeoGuessr into
Your
editing,
mother.
we could. I think it's going to get me
In the
out
course
of
of his exercises in desiring
editing mode.
production,
How far through
Beckett's
editing are
Malloy
you?
is cross-examined by a
Honestly,
policeman.
pretty far. I can give you guys a quick
Your
sneak
name
peek,
is
but you
Malloy,
can't hear any of the audio.
the
That's the
sergeant.
only problem. There are some
Yes,
parts with
I
subtitles
said.
in it, but
Now I remember.
the rest remains a surprise.
And your mother? Said the
Oh, but then
sergeant.
it's going to be on the Twitch VODs.
I didn't follow. Is your mother's name Malloy too? Said the
no
sergeant.
one will know.
I thought
No
it
one will
over.
know, right?
Your mother, said the sergeant.
Let's see if I can do this.
Is your mother's... Let me think, I cried. At least I imagine that's how it was. Take your time, said the sergeant.
Did you ever go look at the cave I mentioned? A little
Was
bit. I'm
mother's
sorry.
name
I
Malloy?
usually after streams
Very
I end up
likely.
just either continuing to
Her
do
name must
editing
be
or I
Malloy
pass
too,
out.
I said. They took me away
Does Live Beer can keep a
to
secret,
the
I'm
guard
sure.
room, I suppose.
Can
And there I was told
Does
to
Live
sit
Beer,
down.
can you?
I must have tried to explain. We cannot say that psychoanalysis is very innovative in this respect. It
There I
continues
am.
to ask its questions and develop its interpretations from the depths of the Oedipal triangle as its basic perspective, even though today it is acutely aware that this frame of reference is not at all adequate to explain so-called psychotic phenomena. The psychoanalyst says that we must necessarily discover Schreber's daddy beneath his superior god, and doubtless also his elder brother beneath his inferior god. At times, the schizophrenic loses his patience and demands to be left alone.
Maybe
Other
you can
times,
keep a
he
secret.
goes along with the whole game and even invents a few tricks of his own.
Were they memeing
introducing
when
his
they
own
wrote this
reference
book, or is the
points in the
translation
model
just
put
funny?
before him,
No, they
and
try to say it as like
undermining it from
erotic
within.
art and.
Yes, that's my mother, all right.
Love from
But
Greece,
my mother's the Virgin
Athens
Mary,
girl.
you know.
Oh, boy, is
One
boy,
can
is
easily
man
imagine
actually.
Schreber answering Freud. Yes, I quite agree.
But okay,
Naturally,
we can keep
the
secret.
talking
We can keep
bird's
secret.
a young girl.
Does it mirror your sworn
and
secrecy?
the superior god is my daddy, and the inferior god my brother. But little by little, he will surreptitiously re-impregnate the
Wow,
series
what's
of
that?
young girls with all talking birds. His father with the superior god,
I guess I can just do
and
this.
his brother with the inferior god.
And yes, I edit
All
in
of them
DaVinci.
divine forms that
I
become
edit in
complicated,
DaVinci like a
or rather
disgusting
de-simplified,
heathen.
as they break through the simplistic terms
But
and functions of the Oedipal triangle.
you will have to deal with the fact that
As Artaud put it,
there will be no sound because I will not
I don't
let you have
believe
sound.
in father,
No sound
in
for you.
mother. Got no papa mummy. Desiring production forms a binary linear system.
I think you'll
The full
dig
body
it.
is
Dig it goes
introduced
back to
as a third term in the
1694
series,
and
without
one of the
destroying,
first
however,
established
the essential
holy experiments of the
binary linear
17th
nature
century.
of this series.
Interesting. Interesting.
2-1, 2-1.
Wee Bob, hey ho! Been a minute.
The series
Merry
is
Friday, hope you're
completely
doing well. Yes, I
refractory to
am.
a
How are you doing?
transcription that would transform and mold
By
it into
the
a
order of the king, my
specifically
lips are sealed.
ternary and
That's
a
a fantastic
triangular
answer,
schema,
doesn't it, Mira?
such as Oedipus,
And as such,
The
I
full
shall
body
show
without
you a
organs
sneak peek
is
of what's
produced
been
as
cooking,
anti-production.
perhaps.
That is to
Cooking.
say, it intervenes within the process.
Excellent,
as
thanks for
such,
asking.
for the
Glad.
sole purpose
You
of
get to see a little
rejecting
sneak
any
peek of the
attempt
upcoming
to
video.
impose on it any
So,
sort of triangulation,
Let me put it for you
implying
guys
that it was
real quick.
produced by parents. How could this body have been produced by parents when by its very nature it is such eloquent
But no
witness
audio.
of its own self-production, of its own engendering of itself? And it is precisely here, on this body, right where it is, that the numen is distributed and disjunctions are established, independent of any sort of projection. Yes, I have been my father, and I have been my son. I, Antona Artaud, am my son, my father, my mother, and myself. The schizo has his own system.
You like it already?
For
Nice.
situating himself at his disposal, because first of all, he has at his
It
disposal
is
his
very
own
difficult. I did
recording
not
code,
study
which does
video
not
production,
coincide with the
so this
social
is
code,
a very
or
much
coincides
me
with
out
it
of my
only in
element.
order to
But
parody it.
It's really
The
funny, the
code
story
of
behind this.
delirium
I
or
had
of
to keep
desire
filming it
proves to have
over and
an
over because either my
extraordinary
camera kept
fluidity.
dying.
It might be
How long
said
will
that
this
the
be?
schizophrenic
Not very.
passes from
It's like,
one code to the other,
I want to
that he
say
deliberately
like
scrambles all
12
the
minutes
code
right now.
by quickly shifting from one to another,
But
according to the
covers everything
questions
that we talked
asked
about
them,
in the shortest
never
possible
giving the
form.
same explanation
Except,
from one day to the next,
I did not go
never
through all of
invoking the same
Cyclonopedia.
genealogy,
Why are your teeth so
never
yellow?
recording the
Cootie
same
fellow.
events
What?
in the same
These
way.
pearly whites? What are you talking
When
about?
he is more or less
Gonna
forced
log you
into
really
it
quick for
and is
saying
not
such a
in
thing.
a touchy mood, he may even
But,
accept the banal edible code, so
yeah,
long as
no.
he can stuff it full of
Didn't
all
go
the
to school for video
disjunctions
production,
that
therefore.
this code was designed to eliminate.
Do you have Dune coming
Adolf
out?
Wilfi's
Do you have a
drawings
Dune
reveal the
coming out of
workings
a
all sorts of
oil
clocks,
goop tube scene in it? I do
turbines,
not.
dynamos,
That's such a good idea. I didn't even think of putting any
machines,
Dune references
house
in here.
machines, and so on.
You're giving me good ideas.
And these
Oh no,
machines
what have you
work in a
done?
connective fashion from the perimeter.
You'll see that towards the end, there's a lot less editing going on, so
but
there's
the
unfortunately that.
explanations that he provides for them, which
But
he changes as often as the mood strikes him, are
nearing,
based on
he'd
genealogical
secretly
series
hide
that
philosophy books in his
constitute the
textbooks and
recording of
read
each
those
of his drawings.
instead. Now, this is actually
What is
relevant,
even more
because
important,
Cyclonopedia is not
the
written like an
recording
actual
process
novelist wrote it.
affects
Negatistani
the
would write it
drawings
like an
themselves,
engineer, not a novelist,
showing
and
up
would
in
come
the
to write what
form
would
of
be
lines
pioneer in the
standing
genre
for
of theory
catastrophe
fiction.
or
A genre
collapse
that blends
that are
speculative
so many
philosophy with...
disjunctions surrounded by spirals. The schizo maintains a shaky balance for the simple reason that the result is always the same, no matter what the disjunctions. Although the organ machines attach themselves to the body without organs, the latter continues nonetheless to be without organs, and does not become an organism in the ordinary sense of the word. It remains fluid and slippery. Agents of production likewise alight on Schreber's body and cling to it. The sunbeams, for instance, that he attracts, which contain thousands of tiny spermatozoids. Sunbeams, birds, voices, nerves.
Wait, is it not working anymore?
Enter interchangeable and genealogically
I just realized, is it not
complex
playing for you
relationships
anymore?
with God, and forms of God derived
Oh, no.
from the Godhead by division. But all this happens
Well, anyway,
and
you
is
saw a
all
sneak peek.
recorded on the surface of the body without organs.
Thoughts,
Even the
questions,
copulations of
concerns?
the agent, even the divisions of God, even the genealogies marking.
Buh. I forgot that was still playing. Don't see the edit, hear the audio thingy, like the editing style. Thank you. Oh wait, you could hear it? Oh no, that wasn't intentional. Hope the rest of the editing goes smoothly. We'll see. We need to definitely finish up a lot of stuff that's missing. But you got a little sneak peek. Heard like a second or two. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just me and my regular style, but this time I'm using mostly my face because editing took so long last time because I was doing everything without my face, which took a lot of animating things, which takes way longer than just emoting. Who would have thought, right? Subscribe to YouTube and hit that bell to get notified when the video comes out. Thanks for shilling me for me. What would I do without you, Desolate Mirror? Yeah. Subscribe if you want to actually see the video when it comes out, because, oh my god, I've been spending a lot of time on it. Well, to be fair, I've been spending a lot of time researching and editing, which you guys have seen the process of. Well, we've been reading Cyclonopedia together on stream. But, yeah, no. I think, wait. Oh, the phone stream manager is so bad. Why does it do that? But Missed a lot of reading, so the video should help fill in the gaps. Yeah, I don't. Okay. To give you a quick summary, I don't go over the entirety of the book in the video because it's a lot. It is a lot. And it would have been a much longer video had I done that. But I did leave in a clause where I said if you wanted the full, like just the video and none of like the background behind Negadestani, then to leave a comment down below. Sure, it'll get faster eventually. Like, already the next one is going to take way less time. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, definitely. Thing is that I really can't be upset with what I have so far, because I think I just get to be a little bit too perfectionist and artistic about it, when in reality it's like I could just get it done, but it requires me to kind of like put down the the paintbrush, be like, no, this just needs to be articulate and it just needs to be done. There's like the slop to art dichotomy, you know, which is essentially just another way of saying the quality to quantity dichotomy. I don't know why we call it slop to art anymore, but you know, let's change meanings of things indefinitely, shall we? But yeah, essentially it's basically done. And also, oh, I didn't finish. So I didn't have a teleprompter, which was the absolute worst because I ended up having to film until 5 a.m. that morning. And you can tell by the end of the video, I'm exhausted because I'm just there and I'm like kind of just, I'm not slurring my words, but they're coming out way less like efficiently. And I'm just like, I look exhausted, like my eyes are bloodshot. And it's because I made this this contraption here. Let's see if I can upload it, or not upload it, if I can show you guys. And then I'm gonna open Discord. But I had to make this contraption, and oh boy, was it I made a teleprompter out of a popsicle box and a frame, a picture frame. And oh my god, I just kept getting the worst fucking takes because of it. Here. For your viewing enjoyment, this is what I made. This is what I had to make so I could read my script, so I wasn't missing any details. This is the jankiest thing ever. So if you subscribe, you're helping me actually get proper equipment so I don't have to do stuff like this. It is so garbage. It's so garbage, but it actually did work. And so I could read my script off of it, but I threw it out immediately because it kept falling. So let me show you a video of just like me trying to read the script, and then like all of a sudden it just fucking dies on me, and I'm like, okay, whatever, I guess. That's fine. This is totally fine. Okay, I think it's this one. But it's saying that you're already complicit with them. Your car, your government, your supply chains. Well, fuck me, I guess. There's so many takes like that, it is unreasonable. And then my camera kept dying because it was just like there's so many bloopers because of this stupid jank setup. So whenever you subscribe, this is what it's going to. So I don't have to do stupid shit like this anymore. This is so dumb. It worked, I guess. But oh my god, was it worth it? No. It's like literally a t-shirt. Are we getting a blooper reel? Patreon's getting a blooper reel. Patreon is getting a blooper reel. I respect the hell out of this genius level of making it work. I threw it out immediately because it kept breaking. It was not making it work. It was making it worse. I might as well have just memorized the script at this point. Yeah, Patreon full blooper cut. I'll put a blooper cut because there's so much of just like me being like, I can't remember my script, and then I'll start cursing, or like I'll start like, I had a friend from New Zealand over in the other room, and so all of a sudden I'm like listing things off of the script, and I'm like, okay, but just like it was like my fourth or fifth take, and I just started saying stuff like, yeah, and like anal sex and like you're held at gunpoint, and I was just listing stuff that had nothing to do with the script, and I was just like, they come in and they're like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "No, I'm working with this. This is what I have to work with." So yeah, if you guys donate, it's to make sure that I never have to deal with this again. It breaking on me every 5 seconds. My friend George Droid can help you. Come to Agartha. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But yeah, this was truly a time and a place. Just a black shirt over my camera with I duct taped an unused picture glass frame. Well, it was used, but I had to unuse it. Rosa would be proud of your engineering skills. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not this one. But it's just, and then I cut out this box, and I had the rest of the picture frame here, and then it was so jank, and I had to zoom in so that you couldn't see the corners of everything. Yeah, it was just like, the fact that I even got a shot to begin with is just genuinely like astounding with this jank setup. But it worked. We made it work. We made it work. If you guys respect the hustle, feel free to donate, text to speech. It's the pinned comment, and it helps me not have to do this anymore where it breaks on me every 5 seconds. I will say by the end I like almost started crying, but I was like, I did makeup that's supposed to look oily, even though you can't really even see it. But whatever, it was for me at the end of the day. But I was like, I'm not crying and messing up my makeup, but I was so tired by the end. I was just like, ugh. This thing, fuck this thing, fuck this thing. It was awful. But yeah, if you guys feel like subscribing, we can hit the next goal, which is right there. Buger says hi. Hello. But yeah, this was genuinely production at its literal worst. Never seen a more jank setup than, and also my phone would sit right here-ish, so you could kind of like, so I could see what I was needing to read, and I had a teleprompter app, thankfully, which was fine. But other than that, it was awful. What do you think about working in a restaurant for 12 hours a day with a monthly salary of $450? Not ideal. I think, isn't that like way below minimum wage as well? And also 12 hours a day seems like also not legal. Are they abusing you? Are you okay? But yeah, this is the setup. And to be fair, for those of you that don't know, I quit my corporate job. You live in Baghdad? Is that a livable wage for Baghdad? I genuinely have no idea. Well, I quit my corporate job because I was horribly depressed, and all of my friends are like artists in the art scene. If you look at my YouTube video, you can see 2 of them, and if you look through the comments, you can see more friends that are in like the YouTuber slash Twitch nexus, my collaborations as well. But they all encouraged me to kind of quit and pursue this full time. And to be fair, it's really scary. But all of this money goes to essentially me being able to pay rent. And it means a lot if you guys contribute. And we met the first goal of the stream, which is like thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to everyone who liked the stream already. Thank you to everyone who's watching, and thank you to everyone who's put up with me. Like, it's been genuinely just awesome having you guys. But yeah, if you are able to, every cent goes to paying my rent and putting me through the threshold of being no longer like I wouldn't say amateur, I guess, but like, you know, being like actual artist instead of just like having corporate job that sucks the soul out of my body. So, yeah, you can. It means the absolute world to me. So, yeah, thank you. But English is weak, but I understand half of what is said. Yippee! Your English seems fine. Good English. Me too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep going. Let's keep at it. But yeah. That's the update. So, this was what I was working with to make the edit work, or sorry, to make the recording work in the first place, because it was a long script and it took a while to do all the research for it. Will you get the job? What job? Oh, like you're gonna work at the restaurant? I mean, hopefully. I hope you get the job. But yeah. The setup, and then you guys saw a little bit of the result, but oh man, was it this thing was the bane of my existence. Here.
But it's saying that you're already complicit with them. Your car, your government, your supply chains. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Was just constant. So many of those. I mean, should I work or not? Like at the restaurant? I don't, if it helps you live, then yes. If you want to, then yes. But yeah, that is where we stand. And man, that was a, gosh, I don't even remember what time I started recording, because I had to wait until nighttime hit so that like the light wasn't affecting anything. And then immediately it was just like one problem after the next, after the next, after the next. So yeah, but we got it. We did it. We got the recording, and now we're doing the editing. And I'll put on the audiobook again for you guys. But if you want to interrupt me and force me to sing, sub or text to speech, which subs are Twitch, and are you in the gulag? I am in the gulag. Hazard Co? You need a soundbite of that for whenever you're shocked about something, lol. Like, oh, fuck me, I guess. I mean, honestly, you should see me. Okay, there is one part of the video that I'll show you where it's like me mispronouncing the name for like the 50th time, and I just kept that in the actual video edit because I was just like, actually, this is just funny now. I was so tired. I was so tired. I think like here. Okay, yeah. Are there 12-hour workdays in your country? No, Booker. That is super illegal in my country. It is really illegal to work 12-hour days unless you are getting paid overtime. But for the most part, Yeah, that's pretty illegal. The AI, the Nickland AI god from the future is disrupting you. The singularity is not disrupting me. It's me disrupting me. And my jank setup. But here, let me share this with you guys really quickly. What country am I in? Canada. Toronto, baby. Ooh, let me do this like this, actually. Um, um, Dancing bears. Why would you do such a job if you had the would you do such a job if you have the opportunity? I love Canada. Canada's great. I don't think I would, because that would be like really, really intense, and respect to you for being able to do that genuinely. I don't think I could manage. Dancing bears, painted wings. You don't sound like a GTA person, Crody. 416 represent. Hey, we got another Torontonian here, eh? I'm actually from Miami originally, hence the name Tropical Stuck. So I moved here quite recently, but I do quite love it. Although perhaps I might be inclined to move again. I don't know. I got things in the. I always got things in the brain. I need to stop getting things in the brain. Need to stop getting things in the brain, actually. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember. I mean, 3 by 12 is pretty chill. It's good that this is illegal. Yes, it is legal. From NYC, but spent a lot of time in GTA. Knew you were American, though. How'd you know? I love it. I want to. The thing is that I've been thinking about moving back to NYC. I really miss it there. You don't have that Canadian accent? Hey. You can't. There's a lot of people here that don't have it, but I will say that I have a very. I've been told I have. If I'm speaking in a very proper manner, well, not even proper. Usually people cannot peg that I am from South Florida. From Sri Lanka. Last remaining piece of Lemuria. So true. 3 12-hour days and then 4 days free. Is that like something that's usually in the, because I feel like that's something that you would do if you're working in a hospital or something. I don't know. Forgive me if I'm incorrect in that manner, because I have genuinely no idea. But, Da Vinci. Not Da Vinci. Okay. Well, whatever. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I yearn to remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Sorry, I did say I was singing, right? Right? I'm not surprising anyone here. That's from Anastasia. Yes! Peter, I'm glad that you know that. I do really like that movie. And then there's like this whole part that's quite good with all of them dancing, but here, okay. Ever make it as far as Philly, King Tropics? I haven't been to Philly, no. I've been invited though. I should probably head over and just check it out. I have no reason not to. Well, aside from the fact that now I'm relying solely on the income of being a content creator, so maybe I should be a little bit more spendthrift. Which is to say, I gotta be more spendthrift. But here, let me show you you guys the part that I was talking about, where I just kept it in, where I was like, fuck. But and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Like the Disney Hercules music. I like it too, actually. God, what is the... I am on my way. I can go the distance. Da 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 da. I know I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my... This is a tenor part. Worth my while. I can go most anywhere to feel like I belong. Although that's like a little bit low for me. But, okay, here, let me show you guys the part. And you guys get to laugh at me being dumb. What's new?
For me, nature is one of the neatest things on this planet.
The book itself begins with a woman named Kristen Alvinson. Alvinson. Why the does she have such shit name? Shit. The book itself begins with a woman named Kristen Alvinson.
Yup. That is all you guys get to see. I hope that was enjoyable for you. Ooh. Sorry, Twitch chat, I haven't been looking. Cybersecurity engineering is a good one. Alvin and the Chipmunks? What do you mean by that? Yeah, that was me dealing with the fact that I couldn't remember the name Kristen Alvinson for like 20 minutes. Well, it was like 5 minutes, but I kept doing the take over and over and being like, Alvinson, and then I'd go back to record and I'd be like, Alvin the... What was I saying? I was saying Alvin... I couldn't get it out and I was just like, please, just work. Come on, brain, mouth, function. But it was not doing it. So even if you ever think about moving to the West, it is. But yeah, that was truly a moment in time. Also university student doing cybersecurity. Are you? Got a lot of cybersecurity people in here, eh? But yes, okay. And I finished my coffee. Had like... I had today 2 pieces of toast with Marmite on them. Oh, thank you, Freddie, for following. Hope things work out for the both of us, man. Yeah, I hope things work out for you guys. You guys got this. Cybersecurity is a good one to be in, also. Especially with things coming up in AI. So, got your work cut out for you, you could say. But yeah, that was editing. Thought about it, but it would cost me a lot of money. I'm only 20. I'll wait 3 years and then make a life-changing decision. That's honestly that's a very strategic route to take, Burger One. Because to be fair, moving abroad does cost a lot of money, and if you don't have anyone helping you out, it's really risky. I would know. I did that, and I thankfully made friends very quickly, but, you know, when you're especially going to a place where you have no family and you don't know anyone, it gets scary really fast. Wouldn't suggest it, but yeah. I mean, I would suggest it, but only if you have the savings for it. That's real, yes. I would say be strategic, be cautious with your money, always be a spendthrift when you can. Especially if you're a student, that is extremely important. But, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go back to editing unless one of you wants to force me to sing by subbing or text-to-speech. In which you have until I stop looking at my wrist to do so. Well, also, I forgot that there's like a pretty bad lag on... Oh, there's a super bad lag on here. Oh no, it's just not live. Oops. YouTube chat. What's up with you guys? Also, getting a few years of experience working while gathering money is a good idea. Yeah. Gives you time to think about stuff. Also, if you are in Baghdad, try to look for jobs that you can do remotely for things that are in the country that you want to go to. So, like, let's say you can even work through Fiverr or something like that. Oh.
What is your favorite anime?
What's my favorite anime? Of all time? Well, one, thank you for the donation. Thank you. As for my favorite anime, of all time, Inuyasha. But most recently, The Town in Which I Don't Exist / God, what's it called? It was on Netflix for a bit there. I forget what the English name they gave it was, but it was like something, it was like one word. Erased, that's what they called. Bokudake ga inai machi. The town where only I am missing. There we go. Now I need to improve my English because I use translation a lot. Hey, you know what? You gotta start somewhere. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're already, if you're translating... Oh, another thing that's really helpful is watching a lot of things that are in the language that you want to learn. Erased, okay. Yeah, it's actually quite good. I like time loopy stuff quite a bit. And it scratches that itch for me. And like, I haven't watched it in a few years. But the last time when I first watched it, I ended up watching it again and again because it was just so fantastic. And like, it doesn't do a thing where it overstays its welcome. It has its episodes and then it's done. And it's a good story, it's short, and it's just like, yeah, it hits all the correct beats for me. Yikes. Live streams are dope. You get used to a natural cadence of speech. Yeah. Wait. Yes, and speaking with native speakers, that excites me. Yes, I'm here to help. If you want to learn English, I got you. Et je peux aussi parler en français. Donc, n'importe quoi, je peux vous aider. But my French is a little trash right now, I'm gonna be honest, and I have a bit of an English accent in it as well. Because French is actually my first language, if you can believe that. And I'm so bad at it now. But alas. So if you're in Baghdad, what's the language that you usually speak? Like, because I know it's multilingual over there. Have you watched the Loki TV series? There's some crazy time loop lore that hits the end. Like, the entire timeline is cyclical. Ouroboros. There we go. I have not. The thing is that I've steered away from Marvel stuff because I feel like it's been kind of bastardized for me due to, you know, the nature of Disney. But, Arabic? Okay, I thought so. Actually, can I ask you for some help on, if this translation is correct? Because I'm working on a video. I cannot read Arabic, but, I want to know if it translates one-to-one, and, like, I don't have any friends that speak Arabic or can read it, to my knowledge, so may I use your help for Arabic really quickly on the video? Oh, thank you for the follow, Hati Wati. Thank you. Also, it seems like there's new people here, so for those of you that don't know, chat calls me by he, him pronouns. I am, according to chat, a man. And so, this joke, this bit started out months ago. Have we stopped it? No. Because also they refer to me in male signifiers, like king, priest, duke, things of that nature. And when I hear duke, I do get a bit of dopamine to my brain. It makes me really happy. And I really like it. So we've continued the joke this far. We're gonna keep going. Yes, you can help me? That would be awesome. Okay. It is a weird topic though, because he's talking about extremist views from, I believe, Egypt at the time. But if you don't mind checking my translation to see if it's correct, it would be really helpful. Where is it? I think it's here. Oh, no, it's not here. This video is so long. Yeah, here we go. Sorry to show you extremist stuff. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Daniel P. Thank you. Welcome. Okay. Here. So, this. Yeah, this is controversial. I'm sorry. Is this correct, though? The fact that I have to leave this on screen is like, oh god, what are we doing? But, you know, here we are. For those of you that are missing the context, no, it's not. Oh, what would the correct one be? How would I put it correctly? I think you can write Arabic in chat. Dang. When Google, well, not when Google, when Wikipedia delete, huh. Okay. What does that say? I'm sorry, I genuinely don't know. Like that? Is that correct? The name Abdel Sarang Farag. What it is? Muhammad. Okay. Is that not his full name? Okay. The more you know. Okay. Well, yeah, true. I didn't put the full name there. You're correct. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Google Translate is surprisingly still bad at all not mainstream languages in the rest. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? That's an American idiom for you. And then there's this one, which, that's like a really controversial thing to have on screen. I am so sorry. This is, yeah. Is this correct? Feels so weird having this on screen. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I horribly pronounced it as well. But, I tried. I tried. There was definitely an attempt there. Not my first language. This out of context is probably super weird too. Wait. Is it correct? This is, mind you, to the audience that doesn't know. Thank you for your stream tonight. Had a blast. Talk to you in Discord. Talk to you in the Discord. This is an extremist text by someone who was in jail for committing murder. And it's about God, how to talk about this. Yeah, it's this person went to jail for committing murder of a person in authority. And you know, this is the manifesto that they wrote about the reasoning behind it. So it's a controversial text. TBH, the only useful thing I've found for LLMs is translating stuff with more context. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if an LLM would be able to properly do this because there's such a big difference between what is accessible to the, like, because I don't think it does Arabic translation very well. Like, it does Latin languages and Germanic languages very well. It is a neglected obligation. Okay, so because I heard that it was like I referred to it as the neglected or not, I think I the absent obligation is what I called it out loud, but also it can translate to the neglected duty, and when I looked it up in the English translations, that's what it translated to, but I wanted to know if this text was correct. And also if this is referring to the correct thing, which I think it is, and I'm probably on some sort of government blacklist for it, for looking it up, but here we are. Yeah. Like and sub, everyone. Yes, please like and sub. Thank you. You can trust them 100%, but it's better than living with Google, whatever Google Translate is giving. To be fair, yeah, got me there. Neglected obligation? Is that diff? Is it the name of the text? Because I can see it here that this is the same as what's here, right? Correct? So I just, like, I'm translating it, but also this is what was the English translation that was provided online through Wikipedia and such, because once again, I don't know Arabic. It would be really useful if I did, but no, I do not. Oh yeah, and I forgot the lag is pretty bad here. What a thing to have on screen. Are you on Twitch? Yes, I'm also on Twitch. If you do ! socials, you'll see all of my stuff there. I think also what confuses me about Arabic is that it's like written in like what I consider reverse. The translation of the word, aka the neglected duty. Oh, I just want to make sure that this is matching, this, which is the name of the text itself. Because this can be incorrect. I don't mind if this is incorrect, but I just want to make sure this matches this. Which I think it does. Yes. There we go. Or my Twitch is not on there, in which case I'm like, I believe that's my Twitch, but let me just make sure really quickly. I'm like, I believe that's my Twitch, but let me just make sure really quickly. Not me hearing my own voice. But yes. Is the same word in the book? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Yippee! Sorry that you guys had to look at extremist manifestos for a hot minute there. Whoops. But yeah. Hope you're all having a nice night. I totally don't. I'm not on a government blacklist for that. Is it bad to mention unalive because I think in the YouTube chat it got blacklisted or something? Probably. I don't even mod the YouTube chat like that. It just kind of does it by itself, in all honesty. But thank you, Booker, for your help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, that is actually super helpful. Have you ever read René Guénon? Not in totality, just small snippets. Pourquoi? Burger said, smiley, smiley face. Do you know what a good read is? Jörg Brand's work about Nietzsche. Perhaps. But honestly, I'd rather just read Nietzsche at that point. Like, genuinely Beyond Good and Evil is kind of, Beyond Good and Evil was probably like one of my first real forays into I'm taking philosophy seriously, and I quite liked it, even though it was horribly translated. But, you know, what can you do? What can you do? It's Nietzsche. Also, sometimes he just does these little, like, bursts of, like, just complete tangents, and it's like, what the fuck are you on about, man? But, alas, what can you do? But also, welcome Bryce Live, and, Machina Fatalis.
Genealogy merits people reads on it. IMO. I enjoyed Bataille and Brands for the socialist versus liberal ideals. I mean, honestly, Bataille is like, I'm not a fan of Bataille's, especially like fucking abstract libidinal prose. But you know, what can you? I find it all very purple prose, and I'm a little bit of a stickler for that. If I'm reading something, I want it to be, perhaps more precise. That is a gripe that I have, especially as it relates to anything post Hegel, because I think he kind of, like when you read Kant, you don't have these sorts of like gripes, right? What about Isaac Asimov? Previously, The God That Wants to. Have you read Asimov stuff? Okay. Also, let me also give this preface. I've said it in previous streams before. When I have read something in its totality, this is why I say I don't know Jung, even though I've read Jung, and I'll say I don't know Spinoza, even though I've read Spinoza, and I've read Spinoza cover to cover. Oh, thank you for the follow. What the heck? I've read Spinoza cover to cover, but I was given advice by a friend who said, read it once, for specifically Spinoza, but also the general text. Read it once, then go back and just speed read, don't stop. And then go back and decipher every single thing about it and see what you didn't get in the first place, and you'll have a much better understanding. And so, when I do these things and when I look into a person, I refuse to say that I have an opinion until I've gone through the text and I've been like, I can decipher everything here. I've read it quickly once, I've read it again. What I didn't do was that I got a new job and I needed to adjust to that new job, so I sped right through Spinoza and I didn't go back for that second round. So when I say I don't know Spinoza, I technically do, but it's not in a way that I would find I would be qualified to speak on it. Because I would be like, yeah, I remember that vaguely, but it's not like I can speak on it properly. And so when I say like, yes, I've read snippets of Asimov, I've read, does anyone really know Spinoza? Spinoza knows Spinoza. When you read who? Who did I say before? So you have very different tastes because I prefer analytical over continental. Probably, because the thing is that the purple prose of it is really what gets me. I'm just like, oh my god, fucking again? Because Kant, like, on Perpetual Peace, I think is fantastic. I genuinely think is fantastic, and I think everyone should read it. But, and it's succinct, and I'm also very of the, I'm of the, unfortunately, my goat is washed, but I'm of the Chomskyan camp of, linguistically, if you have an idea, if you have a theory, if you have anything in philosophy, you should be able to articulate it succinctly. Or else you might not be cooking and you might just be a bit of a sophist and an academic gatekeeper, and it's pretentious, and I find it really deeply annoying. Hot take, I like Schmidt's style of writing. Have you read Frankfurt? And not the Frankfurt School. I mean on bullshit. Where can I watch a video that talks about this Arabic book? It's a very bad book. I know, it's a very bad book. I don't think you can watch a video that talks about it. Because the thing is that it is essentially an extremist book. I don't think that it's encouraged to read it. So, you can, if you want to. I think there are sources online where you can read it, but it's a pretty violent book. It's not something that's like going to generally benefit your life, I would say. Brad said I haven't. It's a fantastically small book. Give me 1 second and I'll get it for you because it's probably one of my favorite books. It's so small, but I keep it around like a good luck charm, honestly. Talking about Isaac Asimov previously, I already read that, didn't I? Okay, be right back, and I'll grab the book for you. Contemporary Politics and American Independence on Radical Democratic Theory / Realism makes Schmidt a good read, I think. Top 3 books everyone should read. Will you upload a video on it? No, I can't upload a video on that one. That one I wouldn't even feel comfortable uploading a video on,
Rational decision theory. Let me grab the book for you. Hold on. Oh, radical. Sorry. Here. Okay. Sorry, I actually just grabbed multiple books because I think that these are some good reads for all of you. So, if you are more deep into the philosophical hole, okay, so we have Adorno and Benjamin. Aesthetics and Politics, fantastic. But also, my favorite by Adorno is definitely Negative Dialectics. Sorry this is backwards for you. Negative Dialectics. And then, of course, we have my boy, Adam Smith with Wealth of Nations. Fantastic. This is a fundamental text. If you are in philosophy, this is fundamental to understanding political philosophy, economics, etc., etc. Because he was a professor of moral philosophy at the University of Glasgow after studying at Oxford. So, economics stems from philosophy, just like most things, but economics stems from moral philosophy. This is a fantastic book. Please read it. Capitalist Realism. Of course, we have Mark Fisher in there. And I think, honestly, it's really simple, but it's meant for the general populace. And I think to understand as it relates to later, theories. Oh. Am I losing bit, right? It seems like I'm fine. Okay. As it relates to later theories, especially now as it comes to the more, postmodern, this is obviously a classic. And I think to understand things moving forward, one must read this as a foundational text. What do I study? Studied international relations, ironically, but you have to take, it's basically like pre-law, so you have to take a bunch of philosophy classes, so. Do you read self-help books? Not really, no. Adam Smith is okay. His idea of sympathy resonated with me. Adam Smith, he has so many works. I think this is, because the thing is that this is magnum opus. He went back to Kirkcaldy just to write this, right? So his works after that, I think, are more just like, he kind of was doing whatever. This is really where everything is at. This is where it hits. But, for futures, Peter Fraze. Oh, and I don't have one that I would really recommend. Starting your master's in September, elective is a grad level IR class. Oh! Congrats, heyo! Welcome to the stream, another IR person. But yeah, For Futures, cannot suggest it enough. Genuinely. And it's a short read. There's also a version of it online that is significantly shorter. You're an econ person? Hey, I got my minor in econ. So, we're of the same mind. But, yeah. So, For Futures, essentially Life After Capitalism, but it's the 4 extreme versions. So, fantastic. Did a double major in philosophy. Oh, you did what I wish I had time to do. But I took a lot of electives that were philosophy. So, essentially, I wish I could have done that. But alas. And we have... Wow, that's very green and just blending into the green screen, isn't it? Baudrillard. The Gulf War did not take place, which is perhaps a little relevant right now. And then, of course, we have my little good luck charm on bullshit by Henry G. Frankfurt. And I've fucking written all over this thing just for fun because I just really like the way that he writes, especially anecdotes and stuff. Let's see if I can find a good one. Yeah, you can see it's all written up. Oh, you can barely see, but it's all written up in. And I just wrote like so real for that right here. It's just, yeah. I genuinely love this little book. It's so much fun. It's also like $5 if you get it at a store. It's fantastic. And it's also it's lighthearted, it's fun, it's goofy. And it makes you not take things too seriously. So, What about the next book after Capitalist Realist? Which one was it? Four Futures? Peter Phrase. Four Futures by I'm of a Wittgenstein interpretation that philosophy is much like a gym regime for your brain and therapeutic. Insert any number of ways. You and I are of the same mind. We probably have the same sort of education, considering that we both studied the same thing. So Wittgenstein's my boy. If you look at my location on Twitter, you'll see how Wittgensteinian I am. But yeah. It's a little bit of an in joke. If you know, you know. Who would you put money on to win the race to become the next god? Peter Thiel, Scam Altman, Palm Beach Pete, or Greta Thunberg? Do you like audiobooks? It depends on the book itself. Because if I'm reading Lacan, absolutely not. There's no way that I can read an audiobook of Lacan. You would not understand anything. You need to see exactly what you're reading because he switches between, and also it's transcribed and there's a lot of stuff there that like is poor translation. I think Zizek did also translate Lacan as well. And I much prefer his takes on Lacan because I think he's one who actually kind of gets it. That's psychoanalysis anyway, but yeah, it depends on the book. If it's something that you need to be able to like go back, like Spinoza, would not suggest that as an audiobook. But you can read Kant as an audiobook. You can read a lot of Nietzsche as an audiobook. God, who else? Off the top of my head. Honestly, Adam Smith, technically, you could do as an audiobook. You don't really need to look too much because it's more so like just what is being articulated than it is like if you need to be able to reference back and forth in between, which a lot of philosophers are like that. Yeah, you read Adolf Loos and Frege, Russell, and when I had to read Wittgenstein. Loos was interesting. Have not done the deepest dive on Loos. But okay. Yeah, that's my little book pile. There's more over there, but I think would bore you guys. And there's also another book that suggest, I would love to suggest to you, especially Bryce, on ornamentation was intriguing. I'll put that on my list because I do have an ongoing list and perhaps I can send it to you guys because I have it ironically on Instagram, so it is in the most obscure place possible. Ooh, no, not that. Okay. Taking it to Twitch. I wonder if that'll share the correct thing. There's a lot of stuff mixed in there that I just recommend reading. And I'll put it here for you guys as well. Hopefully that... Let's see if it actually shows up properly. Yeah. Okay, so it does. Lots of stuff on there. Definitely recommend reading. I feel like audiobooks on economics such as Marx, Wage, Labor, Capital is almost impossible to retain. Would not recommend. It depends once again on the book. Because if you read like the Capitalist Manifesto, oh my gosh, this is how you know I'm tired. Communist Manifesto, that's extremely easy to parse just by an audio translation. But let's add on ornamentation. Count of Monte Cristo. I approve of this list, although a lot I haven't read. Hey, we'll overlap. I've gone through quite a few phases as it relates to, because lately I've been going through my whole, did a video on Nick Land. Will the next video include the book The Neglected Duty? I will mention it very quickly, but it will not, I will not be going through it. Oh, ornamentation and crime. Not that I can use more money for, lazy typist on your phone. Real and true. We all been there. Ornament and crime. There we go. Do I get the penguin one? Why not? Well, I'll just add it to the list, of course. Take your time. Yeah, cannot recommend. How old am I? You should never ask a man his age. But, Cyclonopedia is there, yeah. Could not recommend Cyclonopedia more. We've been reading it on stream, actually. It's fantastic. It's, Reza Nagarastani, who still teaches, lectures in New York. But, ooh, thank you for the follow. Bryce, thank you. Welcome. But, yeah, no. It's More Brilliant Than the Sun is also fantastic. God, Sophie Deleuze, I haven't finished, but, was recommended to me by, Brooks from the Deleuze-Guattari Quarantine Collective. Fantastic. I love Brooks so much. Cannot speak higher of him, so really a great person. But, what else? Yeah. There's also just a bunch of things that I think are just generally good reads in here. And also some children's books just to keep it light. But usually more of the more intense or like foundational things will be towards the bottom of the list. So if you want to invert the list and look at it from, oh, I guess the inverse of most recently added. But, yeah. Burker said, boop, boop, boop. Yes, okay. Oh man, I'm getting distracted. This was supposed to be an editing stream. But yeah, for my leisure reads, I enjoy the grimdark and military fantasy types. You would like a Cyclonopedia then. You would really like Cyclonopedia by Reza Nagarastani, which is also what my video's on. So, we've been reading through it. I read through it. I finished it already prior to the stream. But, not prior to the stream. Read it, and then I finished it on my own while we were still streaming. I like the Marceline book, of the Fallen series. I'll check it out. It's quite good. It's quite good. I would get them all in not hardcover, but in physical form. But of course, I'm on a content creator salary now, so I can't. And I need to be a little bit more spendthrift, unfortunately. If you have the spare capital, everything goes to my rent, so I can make more of these videos to, essentially the goal of the channel is to, because I didn't have a teacher in high school that sort of taught me anything really about philosophy that would have made me realize how interested I was in the topic. It wasn't until I got into university that I had really good professors that were like, oh, I see that you have this dog in you, for lack of better words. and they would take time out of their day, and I would go to their office hours and we'd just yap ad nauseum about all of these things. And if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have known how much I really loved philosophy. But there's that high school me that exists that never had that. So essentially, I want to just make a YouTube channel where I make these things, like the very basic topics, very accessible to someone who is that age, who, you know, it looks a little bit more approachable than, like, I don't know what's out there, like School of Thought, I guess. Because even School of Thought or like Crash Course is very accessible, but, like, you know, you're doing it just to, like, take an AP test instead of, like, it being actually fun and engaging. So for that younger me, I want this YouTube channel to exist and be like, here's a dense topic, or here's a very simple topic, or do you want to understand this for a test, or do you want to know more about this thing that's related to the Middle East and an Iranian philosopher? Here it is for you in a funny format. Yippee! So yeah, I had a corporate job before. I quit because I was miserable, and all of my friends are artists and creators, and they're doing much better than me on their channels because I literally just started like last month. So yeah, I'm brand new to the game, but if you check out my YouTube channel, I have one video out on Nick Land and a bunch of live streams on doing live readings on these sorts of things, and anything that you can donate to help the cause is a huge help. A huge help. So yeah, it all goes to like paying my rent. So yeah. Yes, that is a primer on me. Welcome to Tropical Stuck. Also, chat refers to me in he, him pronouns. Why? I would love to tell you, but the bit's been going on for months now and we just haven't stopped. And if you type !male, you'll see the full explanation because I've been tired of explaining it every time. But yeah, if you call me Duke, I get very happy. That one gives me dopamine. I really like that one. So being referred to in a male signifiers is what chat does. So I get like king, priest, knight, brother, father, yeah. But we just keep the bit going. We love it. We love it. Anything to get out of the corporate hellhole? Yeah, I was feeling myself die a little bit, and I think my last job was particularly bad. But what can you do? What can you do? But alas, here we are now, and I get to do streams and hang out with chat, which I also refer to as Alex. I get to hang out with Alex, and I can put back on the audiobook for Anti-Oedipus and continue to do my editing thing. Or you can force me to sing or sub to the Twitch, and I'll sing. You can keep my attention for a little bit longer. I do believe that my video got popular enough that I'm pretty sure Nick Land saw the video, which I don't know how to feel about, but it's kind of goofy that it got that far. Although to be fair, I think he does check a lot of his socials. Heading out, bit to sleep. Good luck editing. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Welcome. And YouTube chat. Are you guys still here? Did you ASMR yourselves? You ASMR'd yourselves, didn't you? I trusted you. I trusted you. Okay. So what's your dream job after uni? Honestly, what I'm doing right now. This would be my dream job. If I could do this professionally, like full time, that would be the dream. And I have friends that do it. But right now I'm not at the point in which I can. So subathon, sub. Sub to here so I can pay rent. It helps so much. You don't even know. You don't even, like, I wish I could articulate it into words, but it just lifts like all of this burden off of my shoulders, and I feel like I can breathe again, and it just, yes. And also, I hope that you guys like the video when it comes out, and if you've already seen my last video, Nickland, I hope that you liked that. YouTube chat is just lurking. Gasp, egads. But yeah, if I get to do this full time, that would be so awesome. And if you have any skills in editing or general management, poor student, wish all the best for you. Appreciate it. Honestly, that in itself is really kind, and thank you for that. It means a lot. But yeah. Let us see. So, if you have any skills in editing, drawing, and also general management, like with social media, I'm terrible. I need help. Feel free to join the Discord, because I am slowly getting there, but I do need help. So yeah. Okay. And we continue. We continue. Scrolling the list, it's pretty litty. I have a couple of books, one of them being Hegel, Spirit of Phenomenology. Oh, Hegel. Hegel hits everyone, honestly. He's hard to avoid when you get to literally anything to do with modern, like, if you talk about modern philosophy, or not modern philosophy, if you talk about it in the current day and age, you're hitting Hegel at some point. Someone's going to bring up in conversation, you're going to be like, yeah, I know Hegel. I see him as like what I aspire not to be, because he's just so prosaic and it's awful to get through. But you know, you get through the major points and you're like, I see what he's getting at. What do you use to edit with? I use DaVinci, which is a very complicated software. Why did I do this to myself? My friends told me to use it. Why am I still using it? I don't know, but I'm too used to it now, and I've sunk cost fallacy. For some reason, I only now consciously realized, but why do you have a key on your chest? I don't have a key on my chest. What are you talking about? Key on my chest? Whatever could you mean? Oh. Hydrate or dihydrate? DaVinci is goated. DaVinci is goated, but it's complicated. It's so complicated. And I need to get, like, shorts out, and I need to get other things out, and it's just like, oh my god, there's just so layers upon layers of things that you can do, and then I get nerd sniped, where I'm like, oh, this thing I can find out more about, and then I'm like, I can get anything done. DaVinci's cool. They developed a version for Linux too. You're less locked into the Microsoft ecosystem than most creators. Yeah. Thing is that, like, it's so dense of a program, because you have essentially, like, what you would be switching through several different applications for. You have it all in one, but because of that, one, the UI is kind of shit, and two, it's a lot to learn. The only negative I heard is people not used it, so they don't want to use it. It's free. There's a free version. Honestly, literally, like, anything that you want to do in this program, you can. It is just so much that it is extremely dense to learn, and there's, like, courses to learn about it. There's free stuff online to learn about it. That's how I did it. But it is so complicated sometimes that it's just like, oh no, what have I gotten myself into? Which is why we have an editing stream right now, and I'm in the gulag. I'm in the gulag. I'm being punished. And I shouldn't be talking to you guys unless you're somehow helping out with donos or subs. We have a sub goal. There's a sub goal. Do the sub goal, and I'll sing and I'll do whatever. But until we hit the sub goal, I gotta work.
The body without organs. An apparent conflict
Oh,
arises
no.
between
Wait, did I lose our
desiring
place?
machines and the body without organs.
I lost
Every
our place.
coupling of full body, that of the earth.
Thoughts on
or
sharing the
death
screen
body,
while editing?
a
I
recording
would,
surface,
except
an
it would
apparent
reveal
objective movement,
the entirety
a
of the
fetishistic,
video.
perverted,
So I'm
bewitched
not
world,
inclined to do
a
it.
characteristic of all types of
Are
society
you secular?
as a constant
I
of
mean-
social reproduction. The body without organs now falls back
I
on
assume that you mean like
desiring
secular in the
production,
sense of like.
attracts it and appropriates it.
I actually
for
don't know
its
what you
own.
mean by secular here.
The
What do you
organ
mean by
machines
secular?
now cling to the body without organs as though it were a fencer's padded jacket, or as though these organ machines were medals pinned onto the
But
jersey of a wrestler. who
now
makes them
you must
jingle as he
interrupt
starts
me
toward his opponent. An attraction machine now takes
through
the place
live
or may
chat
take the
goal
place of a
or
repulsion machine, a
sub
miraculating
goal.
machine succeeding the paranoiac machine. But what is meant here by succeeding? The two coexist, rather, and black humor does not attempt to resolve contradictions, but to make it so that there are none, and never were any. The body without organs, the unproductive, unconsumable, serves as a surface for the recording of the entire process of production of desire, so that desiring machines seem to emanate from it in the apparent objective movement that establishes a relationship between the machines and the body without organs. The organs are regenerated, miraculated, on the body of Judge Schreber, who attracts God's rays to himself. Doubtless, the former paranoiac machine continues to exist in the form of mocking voices that attempt to demiraculate, demiraculer, the organs, the judge's anus in particular. But the essential thing is the establishment of an enchanted recording or inscribing surface that arrogates to itself all the productive forces and all the organs of production, and that acts as a quasi-cause by communicating the apparent movement, the fetish, to them. So true is it that the schizo practices political economy, and that all sexuality is a matter of economy. Production is not recorded in the same way it is produced, however, or rather, it is not reproduced within the apparent objective movement in the same way in which it is produced within the process of constitution. In fact, we have passed imperceptibly into a domain of the production of recording, whose law is not the same as that of the production of production. The law governing the latter was connective synthesis, or coupling. But when the productive connections pass from machines to the body without organs, as from labor to capital, it would seem that they then come under another law that expresses a distribution in relation to the non-productive element as a
Organs.
natural or divine
Separation of religion
disposition.
from state? Yes, then I am secular.
Disjunction to capital. Machines attach themselves to the body without organs as so many points of disjunction, between which an entire network of new syntheses is now woven, marking the surface off into coordinates, like a grid. The either or of the schizophrenic takes over from the and then. No matter what two organs are involved, the way in which they are attached to the body without organs must be such that all the disjunctive syntheses between the two amount to the same on the slippery surface. Whereas the either-or claims to mark decisive choices between immutable terms, the the alternative, either this or that. The schizophrenic, either or, refers to the system of possible permutations between differences that always amount to the same as they shift and slide about. As in the case of Beckett's mouth that speaks and feet that walk, he sometimes halted without saying anything. Either he had finally nothing to say, or, while having something to say, he finally decided not to say it. Other main examples suggest themselves to the mind. Immediate continuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Delayed continuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Immediate discontinuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Delayed discontinuous communication with immediate redeparture. Same thing with delayed redeparture. Thus, the schizophrenic, the possessor of the most touchingly meager capital, Malone's belongings, for instance, inscribes on his own body the litany of disjunctions, and creates for himself a world of parries, where the most minute of permutations is supposed to be a response to the new situation, or a reply to the indiscreet questioner. The disjunctive synthesis of recording therefore comes to overlap the connective syntheses of production. The process as process of production extends into the method as method of inscription, or rather, if what we term libido is the connective labor of desiring production, it should be said that a part of this energy is transformed into the energy of disjunctive inscription, numen, a transformation of energy. But why call this new form of energy divine? Why label it numen, in view of all the ambiguities caused by a problem of the unconscious that is only apparently religious? The body without organs is not God, quite the contrary. But the energy that sweeps through it is divine, when it attracts to itself the entire process of production and serves as its miraculous, enchanted surface, inscribing it in each and every one of its disjunctions. Hence the strange relationship that Schreber has with God. To anyone who asks, "Do you believe in God?" we should reply in strictly Kantian or Schreberian terms, "Of course, but only as the master of the disjunctive syllogism, or as its a priori principle. God defined as the omnitudo realitatis, from which all secondary realities are derived by a process of division. Hence, the sole thing that is divine is the nature of an energy of disjunctions. Schreber's divine is inseparable from the disjunctions he employs to divide himself up into parts. Earlier empires, later empires of a superior god, and those of an inferior god. Freud stresses the importance of these disjunctive syntheses in Schreber's delirium in particular, but also in delirium as a general phenomenon. A process of decomposition of this kind is very characteristic of paranoia. Paranoia decomposes just as hysteria condenses, or rather, paranoia resolves once more into their elements the products of the condensations and identifications which are effected in the unconscious. But why does Freud thus add that, on second thought, hysterical neurosis comes first, and that disjunctions appear only as a result of the projection of a more basic, primordial, condensed material? Doubtless, this is a way of maintaining intact the rights of Oedipus in the god of delirium and the schizoparanoiac recording process. And for that very reason, we must pose the most far-reaching question in this regard. Does the recording of desire go by way of the various stages in the formation of the Oedipus complex? Disjunctions are the form that the genealogy of desire assumes. Is it not more likely that Oedipus is a requirement or a consequence of social reproduction, insofar as this latter aims at domesticating a genealogical form and content that are in every way intractable? For there is no doubting the fact that the schizo is constantly subjected to interrogation, constantly cross-examined, precisely because his relationship with nature does not constitute a specific pole. The questions put to him are formulated in terms of the existing social code. Your name, your father, your mother. In the course of his exercises in desiring production, Beckett's Malloy is cross-examined by a policeman. Your name is Malloy, said the sergeant. Yes, I said. Now I remember. And your mother? Said the sergeant. I didn't follow. Is your mother's name Malloy too? Said the sergeant. I thought it over. Your mother, said the sergeant. Is your mother's... Let me think, I cried. At least I imagine that's how it was. Take your time, said the sergeant. Was mother's name Malloy? Very likely. Her name must be Malloy too, I said. They took me away to the guardroom, I suppose, and there I was told to sit down. I must have tried to explain. We cannot say that psychoanalysis is very innovative in this respect. It continues to ask its questions and develop its interpretations from the depths of the Oedipal triangle as its basic perspective, even though today it is acutely aware that this frame of reference is not at all adequate to explain so-called psychotic phenomena. The psychoanalyst says that we must necessarily discover Schreber's daddy beneath his superior god, and doubtless also his elder brother beneath his inferior god. At times, the schizophrenic loses his patience and demands to be left alone. Other times, he goes along with the whole game and even invents a few tricks of his own, introducing his own reference points in the model put before him and undermining it from within. Yes, that's my mother, all right, but my mother's the Virgin Mary, you know. One can easily imagine Schreber answering Freud. Yes, I quite agree. Naturally, the talking birds are young girls, and the superior god is my daddy, and the inferior god my brother. But little by little, he will surreptitiously re-impregnate the series of young girls with all talking birds, his father with the superior god, and his brother with the inferior god, all of them divine forms that become complicated, or rather de-simplified, as they break through the simplistic terms and functions of the Oedipal triangle. As Artaud put it, I don't believe in father, in mother. Got no papa mummy. Desiring production forms a binary linear system. The full body is introduced as a third term in the series, without destroying, however, the essential binary linear nature of this series. 2-1, 2-1. The series is completely refractory to a transcription that would transform and mold it into a specifically ternary and a triangular schema, such as Oedipus. The full body without organs is produced as anti-production. That is to say, it intervenes within the process as such, for the sole purpose of rejecting any attempt to oppose on it any sort of triangulation, implying that it was produced by parents. How could this body have been produced by parents when by its very nature it is such eloquent witness of its own self-production, of its own engendering of itself? And it is precisely here, on this body, right where it is, that the noumen is distributed and disjunctions are established, independent of any sort of projection. Yes, I have been my father, and I have been my son. I, Antona Artaud, am my son, my father, my mother, and myself. The schizo has his own system of coordinates as situating himself at his disposal, because, first of all, he has at his disposal his very own recording code, which does not coincide with the social code, or coincides with it only in order to parody it. The code of delirium, or of desire, proves to have an extraordinary fluidity. It might be said that the schizophrenic passes from one code to the other, that he deliberately scrambles all the codes by quickly shifting from one to another, according to the questions asked him, never giving the same explanation from one day to the next, never invoking the same genealogy, never recording the same event in the same way. When he is more or less forced into it and is not in a touchy mood, he makes accept of the now edible code, so long as he can stuff it full of all the disjunctions that this code was designed to eliminate. Adolf Wilfi's drawings reveal the workings of all sorts of clocks, turbines, dynamos, celestial machines, house machines, and so on. And these machines work in a connected fashion, from the perimeter to the center, in successive layers or segments. But the explanations that he provides for them, which he changes as often as the mood strikes him, are based on genealogical series that constitute the recording of each of his drawings. What is even more important, the recording process affects the drawings themselves, showing up in the form of lines standing for catastrophe or collapse that are so many disjunctions surrounded by spirals. The schizo maintains a shaky balance for the simple reason that the result is always the same, no matter what the disjunctions. Although the organ machines attach themselves to the body without organs, the latter continues nonetheless to be without organs, and does not become an organism in the ordinary sense of the word. It remains fluid and slippery. Agents of production likewise alight on Schreber's body and cling to it. The sunbeams, for instance, that he attracts, which contain thousands of tiny spermatozoids. Sunbeams, birds, voices, nerves enter interchangeable and genealogically complex relationships with God, and forms of God derived from the Godhead by division. But all this happens and is all recorded on the surface of the body without organs. Even the copulations of the agent, even the divisions of God, even the genealogies marking it off into squares like a grid, and their permutations. The surface of this uncreated body swarms with them, as a lion's mane swarms with fleas. Three, the subject and enjoyment. Conforming to the meaning of the word process, recording falls back on se rabat sur, production, but the production of recording itself is produced by the production of production. Similarly, recording is followed by consumption, but the production of consumption is produced in and through the production of recording. This is because something on the order of a subject can be discerned on the recording surface. It is a strange subject, however, with no fixed identity, wandering about over the body without organs, but always remaining peripheral to the desiring machines, being defined by the share of the product it takes for itself, garnering here, there, and everywhere a reward in the form of a becoming or an avatar, being born of the states that it consumes and being reborn with each new state. It's me, and so it's mine. Even suffering, as Marx says, is a form of self-enjoyment. Doubtless all desiring production is, in and of itself, immediately consumption and consummation, and therefore sensual pleasure. But this is not yet the case for a subject that can situate itself only in terms of the disjunctions of a recording surface in what is left after each division. Returning yet again to the case of Judge Schreber, we note that he is vividly aware of this fact, The rate of cosmic sexual pleasure remains constant, so that God will find a way of taking his pleasure with Schreber, even if in order to do so, Schreber must transform himself into a woman. But Schreber experiences only a residual share of this pleasure as a recompense for his suffering or as a reward for his becoming woman. On the other hand, God demands a constant state of enjoyment, and it is my duty to provide him with this, in the shape of the greatest possible output of spiritual voluptuousness. And if, in this process, a little sensual pleasure falls to my share, I feel justified in accepting it as some slight compensation for the inordinate measure of suffering and privation that has been mine for so many past years. Just as a part of the libido as energy of production was transformed into energy of recording, Newman, a part of this energy of recording is transformed into energy of consummation, voluptas. It is this residual energy that is the motive force behind the third synthesis of the unconscious, the conjunctive synthesis, so it's, or the production of consumption. We must examine how this synthesis is formed or how the subject is produced. Our point of departure was the opposition between desiring machines and the body without organs. The repulsion of these machines, as found in the paranoiac machine of primary repression, gave way to an attraction in the miraculating machine. But the opposition between attraction and repulsion persists. It would seem that a genuine reconciliation of the two can only take place on the level of a new machine, functioning as the return of the repressed. There are a number of proofs that such a reconciliation does or can exist. With no further details being provided, we are told of Robert Guy, the very talented designer of paranoiac electrical machines. Since he was unable to free himself of these currents that were tormenting him, he gives every appearance of having finally joined forces with them, taking passionate pride in portraying them in their total victory, in their triumph. Freud is more specific when he stresses the crucial turning point that occurs in Schreber's illness, when Schreber becomes reconciled to becoming woman and embarks upon a process of self-cure that brings him back to the equation nature equals production, the production of a new humanity. As a matter of fact, Schreber finds himself frozen in the pose and trapped in the paraphernalia of a transvestite at a moment when he is practically cured and has recovered all his faculties. I am sometimes to be found standing before the mirror or elsewhere, with the upper portion of my body partly bared, and wearing sundry feminine adornments, such as ribbons, trumpery necklaces, and the like. This occurs only, I may add, when I am by myself, and never, at least so far as I am able to avoid it, in the presence of other people. Let us borrow the term celibate machine to designate this machine that succeeds the paranoiac machine and the miraculating machine, forming a new alliance between the desiring machines and the body without organs, so as to give birth to a new humanity, or a glorious organism. This is tantamount to saying that the subject is produced as a mere residuum alongside desiring machines, or that he confuses himself with this third productive machine and with the residual reconciliation that it brings about. A conjunctive synthesis of consummation in the form of a wonderstruck. So that's what it was. Michel Carouge has identified a certain number of fantastic machines, celibate machines, that he has discovered in works of literature. The examples he points to are of many very different sorts. Marcel Duchamp's painting La mariée mise à nu par ses célibataires même, the bride stripped bare by her bachelors even, the machine in Kafka's In the Penal Colony, Raymond Houssel's machine, those of Jarry's Sumal, Supermale, certain of Edgar Allan Poe's machines, Gillier's Futur, Future Eve, etc. The characteristics that allow us to classify all of them in this one category, though their importance varies according to the example considered, are as follows. The celibate machine first of all reveals the existence of a much older paranoiac machine, with its torches, its dark shadows, its ancient law. The celibate machine itself is not a paranoiac machine, however. Everything about it is different. Its cogs, its sliding carriage, its shears, needles, magnets, rays. Even when it tortures or kills, it manifests something new and different, a solar force. In the second place, this transfiguration cannot be explained by the miraculating powers the machine possesses due to the inscription hidden inside it, though it in fact contains within itself the most impressive sort of inscriptions. Cf. the recording supplied by Edison for E Futur. A genuine consummation is achieved by the new machine, a pleasure that can rightly be called autoerotic, or rather automatic, the nuptial celebration of a new alliance, a new birth, a radiant ecstasy, as though the eroticism of the machine liberated
Oh.
other unlimited forces.
Very
question
fluffy
becomes,
cat.
What does the celibate machine produce? What is produced by means of it? The answer would seem to be intensive quantities. There is a schizophrenic
it's
experience of intensive
essentially.
quantities in their pure state, to a point that is almost
It's getting pretty
unbearable.
late over here.
A
It's
celibate
about
misery and
1
glory
a.m.
experienced to the fullest,
almost.
like a cry suspended between life and death, an intense
How are you
feeling of
doing?
transition, states
Although,
of pure,
I'm
naked
in the
intensity stripped of
gulag
all
today.
shape and form. These are often described as hallucinations and delirium, but the basic phenomenon of hallucination, I see, I hear, and the basic phenomenon of delirium, I think, presuppose an I feel at an even deeper level, which gives hallucinations their object, and thought delirium its content. And I feel that I am becoming a woman, that I am becoming a god, and so on, which is neither delirious nor hallucinatory, but will project the hallucination, or internalize.
Gonna become a sleep stream soon?
delirium.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Delirium and hallucination are secondary in relation to
I mean,
the real
hey,
primary
I
emotion,
have
which is beginning
the
from experience of
alternatives
intensity,
for you
becoming,
right here.
transition.
Sub goal on YouTube.
Where do these
Super
pure
chat goal.
intensities come from?
Well, I
They
guess you
come
don't have to
from the
accomplish
two
it, but
preceding forces,
help
repulsion
to
and
accomplish it.
attraction,
Oh,
and
am I
from the
dropping
opposition
frames?
of these two forces. It must not be thought that the intensities themselves are in opposition to one another, arriving at a state of balance around a neutral state. On the contrary, they are all positive in relationship to the zero intensity that designates the full body without organs, and they undergo relative rises or falls depending on the complex relationship between them and the variations in the relative strength of attraction.
You also listen to
and repulsion
ASMR
as
streams?
determining factors.
Fair
In a
enough.
word,
Fair enough.
the opposition of the forces of attraction and repulsion
Hey,
produces
if you don't
an
want to
open
hear me
series
sing,
of
who am I to
intensive
stop you?
elements,
Even
all of
though
them positive, that are never an expression of the final equilibrium
I would like
of the
to
system,
pay rent.
but consist rather of an unlimited number of stationary, metastable states through which a subject passes. The Kantian
But yeah,
theory, according to which
this is,
intensive
if you would,
quantities fill up to varying degrees, matter that has no empty
I could be
spaces,
later,
is
but
profoundly
alas.
schizoid. Further, if we are to believe Judge Schreber's doctrine, attraction and repulsion produce intense nervous states that fill up the body without organs to varying degrees, states through which Schreber the subject
Oh,
passes,
hey, Mr.
becoming a
Bond,
woman,
welcome.
and many other things as well, following
Hello,
an endless
hello.
circle
We
of eternal
have
return.
a new sub
The
goal
breast
because
on the judge's
the month
naked
reset,
torso
and I
are
realized
neither
that I
delirious nor hallucinatory phenomena.
I
They
need to skip the
designate,
zoo.
first of all,
What?
a band of intensity.
We have a new
zone
sub
of
goal and a new
intensity on
super
the
chat
body
goal
without
because
organs.
the month reset,
The body
and
without organs
I didn't
is
realize
an
that,
egg.
and it scares
It
me.
is crisscrossed with axes and
But
thresholds,
yeah,
with latitudes and
we're
longitudes and
currently in the
periods of
gulag, and so
traversed by gradients marking the transitions of
we're
becoming,
so
the
close. We're
destinations
so
of the
close to the
subject
sub goal.
developing along these particular vectors.
Alas, what can we do?
Nothing here is representative. Rather, it is all life and lived experience. The actual lived emotion of having breasts does not
Was that a hint for
resemble
you?
breasts. It does not represent
I
them
am
any more than a predestined zone
by
in
no
the egg
wait.
resembles the organ that it is going to be stimulated to
Sorry,
produce
too much
within
going
itself.
on in chat.
Nothing but bands of intensity,
Uh,
potentials, thresholds, and gradient. A harrowing,
It would be helpful,
emotionally overwhelming
but
experience
also no
which brings
obligation.
the schizo as close as
Whoa.
possible to matter, to a burning,
Whoa.
living sense
Whoa.
of matter.
What?
This emotion, situated outside of the particular point
Mr.
where the mind
Bonzi,
is
what
set
the-
before it, one's entire soul
Thank
flows into
you.
this
What the?
emotion that makes
You
the
did
mind
that
aware
so
of the
quickly.
terribly
What the
disturbing
heck?
sound
Thank you,
that
thank you, thank you,
matters
thank you, thank you,
and
thank you,
passes
thank you,
through
thank you.
its white-hot flame. How is it possible
What
that
the
the
heck?
schizo was conceived of
For real,
as
Mr.
the
Chad,
autistic
too.
rag, separated from the real
Thank you, thank you,
and
thank
cut
you,
off
thank
from
you,
life
thank you.
that he is so often
I
thought
was about to
be?
cry about this earlier because I
Worse
looked
still,
at the.
how can psychiatric
Oh,
practice have made him
thank you
such
for
a
the
rag?
bits. What the
How
heck?
can it have
Thank
reduced him
you.
to this state of a
Small
body
heart,
without
medium
organs
heart,
that has
large
become
heart.
a dead
Thank you.
thing?
I looked at the subscriber count and I saw that it went down and I was like, I didn't know that it does that, and I kind of freaked out a little bit.
And shouldn't this question immediately compel us to raise another one?
Or
which,
you
for a
can't
start,
get me
seems
through the
quite
winter.
different. How does psychoanalysis go about reducing a
I
person
appreciate you so
who this time
much.
is not
Thank you,
schizophrenic,
thank
but
you.
neurotic,
I
to a
will.
pitiful creature
Okay.
returning
I am working on the
concealed,
video, so
stabbing
I'm
and
going
muddy,
to. I said I was
and
going to
nothing
put you
else
in
whatsoever.
the
How could the conjunctive synthesis of, so
essential the
that's what it
patrons
was,
category.
so it's me,
So
have been
you get
reduced
a
to the
special
end
shout out in the
dreary
video.
discovery of Oedipus. So it's my father, my mother. We cannot answer these two questions at this point. We merely see how very little the consumption of pure intensities has to do with family figures, and how very different the connective tissue of the so it's is from the edible tissue. How can we sum up this entire vital progression? Let us
Okay,
trace
you're
it along the
officially
first
in the
path,
video.
the shortest route. The points of disjunction on the body without organs form circles
Yippee!
that converge on the desiring machines.
Although I can't show you a video because
Then
it's
the
a secret
subject,
right now.
produced as a residuum alongside the machine, as an appendix, or
Oh.
as a spare part adjacent to the machine,
Very
passes
fluffy
through all
mod.
the degrees of the circle.
Thank you for the
and
bits.
passes
Oh my
from one
gosh,
circle
thank you
to another.
guys. You're so sweet.
The subject itself is not
Thank
at the
you.
center, which is
Oh, okay.
occupied by the machine, but on the periphery, with no fixed identity.
Let me update the
defined by the states
goal.
through which it passes.
Thank you,
Thus the
thank you.
circles traced by Beckett's
That lifted
a
oh,
succession of
thank you for the
irregular
little
loops,
emote.
now sharp and short,
That
as
lifted a
in the
huge weight off
waltz,
of my
now
chest.
of a parabolic sweep,
Okay.
with
Updating
Murphy, Watt,
the
Mercier,
chat.
etc. as states, without the family having anything whatsoever to do with all of this. Or to follow a path that is more complex, but leads in the end to the same thing. By means of the paranoiac machine and the miraculating machine, the proportions of attraction and repulsion on the body without organs produce, starting from zero, a series of states in the celibate machine, and the subject is
Seeing
born
it,
of
the
each
video is
state
gonna be
in the
great,
series,
guys. Just wait
is
4 more months till
continually
it's out.
reborn
We're all
from
gonna
the
love it.
state of the determinacy
Hey,
given
I'm
birth,
almost done. I'm
consuming,
almost done.
consummating all these states that cause him to be
In
born
4
and
months
reborn,
already? You guys are
the
too
lived state
mean.
coming first
I'm
in
doing
relation
really
to the
well. I've
subject
gotten
that
very
lives
far,
it.
and also, I would say
This is
that
what
this is probably the fastest
Krasovsky
I've
has
edited a
admirably
video.
demonstrated in
Probably
his
because I
commentary on Nietzsche. The
Mr.
presence
Bond
of
there.
the Stimmung as a material emotion, constitutive of the most lofty thought and the most acute perception.
But there are a few things
The
coming your
centrifugal
way
forces
on
do not
YouTube
flee the
that
center
should
forever,
be
but
looking to be
approach it
very
once again,
interesting.
only to
So,
retreat from it yet again.
I'm excited to
Such
see
is the nature of the violent
what you guys think
oscillations
about
that
everything.
overwhelm an individual, so long as he seeks only his own
But we're
sanity,
currently in the
and is
gulag until I
incapable
finish
of
doing my
seeing the
work.
circle of which he himself is a part.
And thank you to
For if
everyone
these
who liked the
oscillations
video
overwhelm him,
too. I see you
it
guys
is
on
because
YouTube. I
each one of them
appreciate it.
corresponds
Thank
to
you.
an individual
Thank you,
other
thank you,
than
thank
the one
you.
he believes himself to be,
Mr. Von Through,
from the
thank you
point of
so
view
much.
of the
Thank you,
unlocatable
thank
center.
you. I don't know what to
As
do
a
without
result,
you.
an identity is
But,
essentially
well, I do
fortuitous,
know.
and a
Well, no,
series
I
of
don't. But, like,
individualities
I
must
know
be
that I will
undergone
finish
by
this video.
each of these oscillations, so that as a
That's what I'm working
consequence
on
of
right
the
now.
fortuitousness of this or that particular individuality will render all of them necessary.
And
The
oh
forces
man,
of
this
attraction
video
and
is
repulsion,
taking
of soaring
forever.
ascents and plunging falls,
But
produce a series of
it's a very
intensive
fluffy
states
emote.
based
It
on
is.
the intensity equals zero that designates the body without organs. But what is most unusual is that here again a new afflux is necessary, merely to signify
Quality
this
before
absence.
quantity. Cannot tease me.
There is no Nietzsche
Fair.
the self, professor of
I
philology,
am
who
putting
suddenly
extra
loses his
effort
mind
into
and
making it actually
supposedly identifies
quite
with all sorts of
nice.
strange people.
So,
Rather, there is the
back to
Nietzsche, the
editor
subject,
Doyle work.
who passes through a series of states,
Thanks
and
for
who
the gifted
identifies
sub.
these
Oh,
states
wee
with the
Bob.
names of history.
Yap it up in
Every
chat,
name of
guys. I like
history
looking over and
is
seeing you guys
I.
just yapping.
The subject spreads itself out along the entire circumference of the circle, the center of which has been abandoned
Oh
by the
wait,
ego.
I have to sing, don't
At the
I?
center is the desiring machine, the celibate machine of the eternal return. A residual subject of the
Well, I can
machine,
catch a stream. My
Nietzsche
brain
as
woke me up
subject
so
done as
early.
a
No idea what's going
euphoric
on, but happy to
reward,
be here. Welcome,
voluptuous
Caddis.
from everything that
Yes,
this
here to
machine
stream.
turns out.
Welcome, welcome.
A
This
product
is
that
a
the
this is a
reader
forced
had thought to
gulag
be no
stream,
more
so
than a
I'm
fragmented
editing
oof
in the
by
background, and
Nietzsche.
we have
Nietzsche
Anti-Oedipus
believes
playing.
that he is now pursuing not the realization
But
of a system, but the application
I just
of
hit
a
a sub
program
goal, so
in the
I
form of
guess I have to
residues of the
pause
Nietzschean
and
discourse,
sing now.
which have now become the repertory, so to speak, of his.
Oh, Wait, you just. Thank you, very fluffy cat. What the heck? You guys are spoiling me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Small heart, medium heart, big heart. Thank you. Yes. Okay, we are in the gulag stream. So let me unplug everything. Because this requires me to. Well, that paused. This paused. I'm gonna keep playing this, honestly, because at least it's providing me some background noise. But. I've been editing all day. It has been quite a day. Well, actually, I've been editing today, the day before that, the day before that. And, I showed a quick snippet of what the video looks like so far, but it is actually, a secret, but I'll show you guys a little bit because Mr. Bontu and Very Fluffy Cat, were very kind individuals and helped out. And I feel like it's warranted. Very Fluffy Cat is great. I rewatched the PF Young thingy and the feline happened there. Yes. Yes, it did. Also, we have a better version of the PF Young thing coming out as well on YouTube, so get ready for that. Oh boy, I hope it's more Nick Land. Twirlick, what are you switched platforms? What? Crazy. But thank you for keeping YouTube chat alive. It is not more Nick Land, but it is more people that are CCRU adjacent. But here, let me show you guys a little bit. And I do have to sing a song. But I'll give you guys a quick snippet, although no audio. Whoa! Mr. Bontu! What the heck? What? Thank you! Oh my gosh! Thank you, thank you, thank you! What? What? What is even happening? What? Hype train plus sub goal? But thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can I include you twice on the video? Does that make sense? I can probably sneak it in somewhere. I could probably sneak it in. But thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. Okay, wait. Then I have to reset chat. We hit the sub goal. We hit the sub goal. We hit the sub goal. What the heck? When you're rich and famous, you'll have to visit me and show me. I'll show you my favorite castles. Okay? I promise. I will absolutely do that. I would love nothing more than to go see German castles. That would be so sick. And of course, Mr. Bontu, you're already in the video. I've already put you in there. You'll see it when I give you a sneak peek. But no, we don't forget our day ones here. Okay, let's update. We hit stream goal. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oof. We did it! 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 Yes, yes, yes. Ah. Mark says hi. Hello. Okay. Here. You guys get to see a sneak peek. Yes. Yes, we did it. 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 And I have to sing a song as well. But video first. Yippee! Yes! Okay. Was this one, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. The cat. That to you. Okay. I'm adjusting this. So let me also hide text. We're going to quickly mute. Because for right now, we don't need more. There you go. Midwest emo. Okay. Video is not terribly long so far, but I do have a lot of things in mind on how I want to make it interesting. So, and I'll include the tiniest bit of audio. Do we want to include audio? Perhaps not. Okay. Ta-da! And you... I can just do this. So, this is the general video so far. And it has more of my face in it. You can't hear it. You know that hoodie. I'm not showing the audio yet because it's going to ruin too much. So I can't let you guys listen to the audio yet. But you get to see a sneak peek. Nice work on the green screen. Thank you. It took a really long time. And also, I'll show you guys after a bit of the story behind why it took so long to record. Because, it was a process. I had to get I didn't get a teleprompter. I made a teleprompter out of a popsicle box. And then threw it out after because it kept ruining all of my videos. But it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but I'll show you. You see the Persian Revolution? Perhaps. It might be in there. It might be in there. But Conrad says hi. Hello. Yes. You get a small preview. But it was me making I used a popsicle box and an old picture frame and a black shirt to as a teleprompter because I have to be very on my P's and my Q's to make sure that I'm getting all of my verbiage correct because it is a philosophy video and I can't kind of like improvise anything. I have to be very attentive to that. But land? No, no, I didn't see any land. There was no land. There was no land. What are you talking about? No, no. And you can't nothing of this is getting through. You can't hear any of this. But yeah. I will say, I tried some new things with the editing this time since I actually included my face. And I've there were a lot of moments like this because I just kept having to re-record things. Our boy HP. Gotta love the Lovecraft. And I think you guys know this part about Cyclonopedia if you were there for the streams. But I'm going through essentially what is the book here. Once again, more editing will go into all of this to make it cool and also to give you more of a sneak peek. There is a thing that I've been looking into as it relates to having a sort of CRT screen play the video for certain parts and then having a DSLR camera film that and then putting that into the video as like an extra added effect. So that's something in the works, and I have all the pieces set together. I just need to get it done. I need to get the edit done, but it's taking forever. And here we are. It would be fun. It would be fun. I know a place that has CRTs, and they are essentially available to me. I just need to get over there. Well, I need to finish editing the video first, get over there, get a DSLR, and film it using. Oh, thank you, Corgi. Thank you, Germ Warfare? Germ Warfare? Thank you for the jewels. Or the Corgi. Very cute Corgi. But yeah, this is the hint at the video. Wish you the coaster I could even lend you an old VCR just to get more old school art. See, it's basically the same thing. So these CRTs, they have an HDMI to AVS or sorry, AVC. There we go. Cable. So I can essentially finish this, play it, but also I have to have a DSLR pointing at it with a black sheet over it, and then from there I can use that to have like a true CRT effect in like analog mode. So I've been thinking about this really hard. I just need to get this edit done, and I've been working at it because DaVinci is a complicated software, a very complicated software. But I'm for the most part doing very good. At least I like to think. And also you can see at some points I do include some subtitles so you can see a little bit of what I'm alluding to. But it took very long. Very, very long. I was up until 5 a.m. recording, and I think I started at like probably 10 p.m. or something. But DaVinci is great, but it is production level. It takes a while. Yeah. I realized that one the hard way. And it was a process to get through. I think I learned a lot though. The popsicle stand kept breaking, or not the popsicle stand, the popsicle um box kept breaking because it was made of duct tape, and like it would either like hit my camera on the way down, and I'd have to like re-record everything, or like my battery would die, or it took forever. It was awful. It was 7 hours of recording. This is a rap video, isn't it? That's why there's no sound yet? No, no, it's not a rap video. Although it kind of looks like it with the way that I'm articulating, doesn't it? But yeah, it it's me being pedantic about a bit of the editing just to make sure it's visually interesting, and also I just like put in some interesting little hidden things in there. I don't know if it's worth anything, but I had jewels from somewhere. How does one get jewels on YouTube? I genuinely don't know. There is a super chat goal on YouTube if you would like to contribute. It does help for me to actually get this out faster, because then I can worry about it a lot less. I can get groceries. I think all I had today was 2 pieces of toast. Um, all your stuff seems to be very crisp already. Just get used to the editing software and you're golden. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I'm hoping to. It takes a lot of time though. Whatever jewels are. I have no idea what jewels are, genuinely. That's why you're the Duke. You care about your art. Slop is easy and fast. Yes, and I really prefer the quality to the quantity. And I think there's value in getting quantity out, but I do think that there's a lot of value in what I don't see as much anymore, which is the quality aspect, which is the art to slop dichotomy, which is the quality to quantity dichotomy realistically. But yeah. Looks like you can buy them. I've never interacted with it though. How did you get jewels then? Huh. But yes. I'll get to the part where Mr. Bonthu is now mentioned. Uh, in which is kind of towards the end-ish of the video, but I'm being a little bit better about it. So, I'm spoiling basically everything. Oh, thank you. What the heck? Yay! We hit the first super chat one. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you watched The Simulated Leviathan, the schizo guy on YouTube that wears a t-shirt on flames? He talks a lot about Nick Land. Rory and I are actually friends. I know Rory. Think they gifted me to some to promo them? IDK. Huh. The more you know. How does one get a promo of jewels? Interesting. Um, Two important questions. How do you feel about the song Fergalicious? I like dancing to it. Uh, what is the CCCRU? Don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of it. Very filthy cat, Mr. Bonthu. Yippee! Yay! Yeah! Yippee! Yeah! 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 I am really happy. We're finally achieving goals. We're doing it! We're doing it! We're doing it! Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you so much, genuinely, to everyone here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What does my necklace contain? What necklace? What necklace? Oh, and you might have missed, perhaps, a Mr. Bonthu mention. I'll play it. It looks quite small. And now I feel like making it a little bit more reminiscent. Need to win the lottery soon, though. You and me both. um, yes, but, Rory paints Simulated Leviathan, and he came to visit Toronto, and he's genuinely just a really nice person. I really enjoy him. Uh, I don't know, like, also he saw me do a performance art piece, which was very sweet. He gave me critiques on it, but he said it was very good. So I'm just like, Rory, yeah, I like Rory. He's awesome. But okay. With that, I was wondering about the necklace too. 3 hour fueled brain couldn't handle the conspiracy. Someone else CCRU affiliated wore one as well. It's all connected. Whatever could you mean? What are you talking about? These things are all such abstract concepts. I feel like it's coming out of a book somewhere. But yes. Ta-da! That's it. Too much Dan Brown. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I haven't read Dan Brown in a while, but yeah. Thank you for the sneak peek. Of course. Of course. And now I also owe you a song. Because I also said that if we hit the stream goal, you never read Dan Brown. Honestly, I've read it when I was really young. So I don't know if I would still suggest it. Because I have fond memories of it, but I was also like a child. So maybe I wouldn't suggest it. But was doing songs earlier. I did Arctic Monkeys, I did an Adventure Time song. You read the Illuminatus trilogy, that one is great. I don't think I read that one. Um But yeah. Okay. Hail Discordia! Hail Discordia! Alrighty, well, I have my capo here. And I can do, you should reread? Wait, okay. Give me 1 second because I want to take a sip of this. Warm up my voice. And also go to the bathroom because I've been sitting here for a few hours, I realized. So, how about in the meantime, I keep playing Anti-Oedipus. I'm going to go to the bathroom extremely quickly and then I'll come back and I'll sing that one Adventure Time song that I played earlier on stream but you weren't here for, and I'll also play 505 by Arctic Monkeys cuz that one's apparently very easy on ukulele when it's tuned like a guitar. So, do you have anything else for me to do for the Jung video? Sent intro test. Um, 67. No, probably not. I don't imagine so, but 1 second as I quickly disappear and then reappear. Oh wait, no, that's rude. I need to leave you guys with something. Huh. Trilogy satirical postmodern. Um, magic laden trek through a number of conspiracy theories with historical imaginary led to the author's version of the Illuminati. Interesting. Okay. 1 second. I'll leave you guys with um oh wait, what did I do that?
Conforming to the meaning of the word process, recording falls
rendering.
back on
Yes, hydrate or dihydrate. Okay.
production. But the production of recording itself is produced by the production
And I
of
will be.
production. Similarly, recording is
Yes,
followed by
thank you, Doyle, for
consumption,
modding.
but the
I will
production
be
of
right back.
consumption is produced in and through the
Please
production of
excuse
recording.
me.
This
You
is
guys can
because
hear.
something on the
Yeah,
order of a
you guys
subject
can
can be
hear.
discerned on the recording surface.
Bye.
It is a strange subject, however, with no fixed identity, wandering about over the body without organs, but always remaining peripheral to the desiring machine, being defined by the share of the product it takes for itself, garnering here, there, and everywhere a reward in the form of a becoming or an avatar, being born of the states that it consumes and being reborn with each new state. It's me, and so it's mine. Even suffering, as Marx says, is a form of self-enjoyment. Doubtless all desiring production is, in and of itself, immediately consumption and consummation, and therefore sensual pleasure. But this is not yet the case for a subject that can situate itself only in terms of the disjunctions of the recording surface and what is left after each division. Returning yet again to the case of Judge Schreber, we note that he is vividly aware of this fact. The rate of cosmic sexual pleasure remains constant, so that God will find a way of taking his pleasure with Schreber, even if in order to do so, Schreber must transform himself into a woman. But Schreber experiences only a residual share of this pleasure as a recompense for his suffering or as a reward for his becoming woman. On the other hand, God demands a constant state of enjoyment, and it is my duty to provide him with this, in the shape of the greatest possible output of spiritual voluptuousness. And if, in this process, a little sensual pleasure falls to my share, I feel justified in accepting it as some slight compensation for the inordinate measure of suffering and privation that has been mine for so many past years. Just as a part of the libido as energy of production was transformed into energy of recording, Newman, a part of this energy of recording is transformed into energy of consummation, voluptas. It is this residual energy that is the motive force behind the third synthesis of the unconscious, the conjunctive synthesis, so it's, or the production, consumption. We must examine how this synthesis is formed, or how the subject is produced. Our point of departure was the opposition between desiring machines and the body without organs. The repulsion of these machines, as found in the paranoiac machine of primary repression, gave way to an attraction in the miraculating machine. But the opposition between attraction and repulsion persists. It would seem that a genuine reconciliation of the two can only take place on the level of a new machine, functioning as the return of the repressed. There are a number of proofs that such a reconciliation does or can exist. With no further details being provided, we are told of Robert E., the very talented designer of paranoiac electrical machines. Since he was unable to free himself of these currents that were tormenting him, he gives every appearance of having finally joined forces with them, taking passionate pride in portraying them in their total victory, in their triumph. Freud is more specific when he stresses the crucial turning point that occurs in Schreber's illness, when Schreber becomes reconciled to becoming woman and embarks upon a process of self-cure that brings him back to the equation nature equals production, the production of a new humanity. As a matter of fact, Schreber finds himself frozen in the pose and trapped in the paraphernalia of a transvestite at a moment when he is practically cured and has recovered all his faculties. I am sometimes to be found standing before the mirror or elsewhere, with the upper portion of my body partly bared, and wearing sundry feminine adornments, such as ribbons, trumpery necklaces, and the like. This occurs only, I may add, when I am by myself, and never, at least so far as I am able to avoid it, in the presence of other people. Let us borrow the term celibate machine to designate this machine that succeeds the paranoiac machine and the miraculating machine, forming a new alliance between the desiring machines and the body without organs, so as to give birth to a new humanity, or a glorious organism. This is tantamount to saying that the subject is produced as a mere residuum alongside desiring machines, or that he confuses himself with this third productive machine and with the residual reconciliation that it brings about. A conjunctive synthesis of consummation in the form of a wonderstruck. So that's what it was. Michel Carruge has identified a certain number of fantastic machines, celibate machines, that he has discovered in works of literature. The examples he points to are of many very different sorts. Marcel Duchamp's painting La mariée mise à nu par ses célibataires même, the bride stripped bare by her bachelors even, the machine in Kafka's In the Penal Colony, Raymond Roussel's machines, those of Jarry's Sumal, Supermale, certain of Edgar Allan Poe's machines, Guillier's Eve Future, the Future Eve, etc. The characteristics that allow us to classify all of them in this one category, though their importance varies according to the example considered, are as follows. The celibate machine first of all reveals the existence of a much older paranoiac machine, with its torches, its dark shadows, its ancient law. The celibate machine itself is not a paranoiac machine, however. Everything about it is different. Its cogs, its sliding carriage, its shears, needles, magnets, rays. Even when it tortures or kills, it manifests something new and different, a solar force. In the second place, this transfiguration cannot be explained by the miraculating power the machine possesses due to the inscription hidden inside it, though it in fact contains within itself the most impressive sort of inscriptions. Cf. the recording supplied by Edison for Eve Future. A genuine consummation is achieved by the new machine, a pleasure that can rightly be called autoerotic, or rather automatic, the nuptial celebration of a new alliance, a new birth, a radiant ecstasy, as though the eroticism of the machine liberated other unlimited forces. The question becomes, what does the celibate machine produce? What is produced by means of it? The answer would seem to be intensive quantities. There is a schizophrenic experience of intensive quantities in their pure state, to a point that is almost unbearable, a celibate misery and glory experienced to the fullest, like a cry suspended between life and death, an intense feeling of transition, states of pure, naked intensity stripped of all shape and form, These are often described as hallucinations and delirium, but the basic phenomenon of hallucination, I see, I hear, and the basic phenomenon of delirium, I think, presuppose and I feel at an even deeper level, which gives hallucinations their object, and thought delirium its content. And I feel that I am becoming a woman, that I am becoming a god, and so on, which is neither delirious nor hallucinatory, but will project the hallucination or internalize the delirium. Delirium and hallucination are secondary in relation to the really primary emotion, which in the beginning only experiences intensities, becomings, transitions. Where do these pure intensities come from? They come from the two preceding forces, repulsion and attraction, and from the opposition of these two forces. It must not be thought that the intensities themselves are in opposition to one another, arriving at a state of balance around a neutral state. On the contrary, they are all positive in relationship to the zero intensity that designates the full body without organs, and they undergo relative rises or falls depending on the complex relationship between them and the variations in the relative strength of attraction and repulsion as determining factors. In a word, the opposition of the forces of attraction and repulsion produces an open series of intensive elements, all of them positive, that are never an expression of the final equilibrium of a system, but consist rather of an unlimited number of stationary, metastable states through which a subject passes. The Kantian theory, according to which intensive quantities fill up, to varying degrees, matter that has no empty spaces, is profoundly schizoid. Further, if we are to believe Judge Schreber's doctrine, attraction and repulsion produce intense nervous states that fill up the body without organs to varying degrees, states through which Schreber the subject passes, becoming a woman and many other things as well, following an endless circle of eternal return. The breasts on the judge's naked torso are neither delirious nor hallucinatory phenomena. They designate, first of all, a band of intensity, a zone of intensity on his body without organs. The body without organs is an egg. It is crisscrossed with axes and thresholds, with latitudes and longitudes and geodesic lines, traversed by gradients marking the transitions and the becomings, the destinations of the subject developing along these particular vectors. Nothing here is representative. Rather, it is all life and lived experience. The actual lived emotion of having breasts does not resemble breasts. It does not represent them, any more than a predestined zone in the egg resembles the organ that it is going to be stimulated to produce within itself. Nothing but bands of intensity, potentials, thresholds, and gradients. A harrowing, emotionally overwhelming experience which brings the schizo as close as possible to matter, to a burning, living center of matter. This emotion, situated outside of the particular point where the mind is searching for it, one's entire soul flows into this emotion that makes the mind aware of the terribly disturbing sound of matter and passes through its white-hot flame. How is it possible that the schizo was conceived of as the autistic rag, separated from the real and cut off from life, that he is so often thought to be? Worse still, how can psychiatric practice have made him this sort of rag? How can it have reduced him to this state of a body without organs that has become a dead thing? This schizo who sought to remain at that unbearable point where the mind touches matter and lives its every intensity, consumes it. And shouldn't this question immediately compel us to raise another one, which at first glance seems quite different? How does psychoanalysis go about reducing a person, who this time is not a schizophrenic but a neurotic, to a pitiful creature who eternally consumes daddy and mummy and nothing else whatsoever? How could the conjunctive synthesis of "so that's what it was" and "so it's me" have been reduced to the endless dreary discovery of Oedipus? So it's my father, my mother. We cannot answer these two questions at this point. We merely see how very little the consumption of pure intensities has to do with family figures, and how very different the connective tissue of the "so it's" is from the Oedipal tissue. How can we sum up this entire vital progression? Let us trace it along a first path, the shortest route. The points of disjunction on the body without organs form circles that converge on the desiring machines. Then the subject, produced as a residuum alongside the machine, as an appendix, or as a spare part adjacent to the machine, passes through all the degrees of the circle, and passes from one circle to another. This subject itself is not at the center, which is occupied by the machine, but on the periphery, with no fixed identity, forever decentered, defined by the states through which it passes.
Surprise!
Thus the circle
I'm
is
back.
traced by Beckett's
Hello.
a succession
If there was
of
a jump
irregular
scare.
loops, now sharp and short as in the waltz, now of a parabolic sweep, with Murphy, Watt,
Whoa.
Mercier, etc. as states, without the family having anything whatsoever to do with all of this. Or, to follow a path that is more complex, that leads in
Too
the
much
end to
for
the
a
same
couple
thing.
of rural things.
By means of the paranoid machine,
Makes
and
city
the
circuit
miraculous
like nothing
machine,
else.
the
Welcome back.
proportion
Thank
that
you.
attraction and repulsion on the body without organs produce,
Okay.
starting from zero, a series
now
of
I need
states
to
in
locate
the same
Iris.
machine,
Iris.
and the subject is born in
Here
each
she
state
is,
in
and
the
she should
series,
still be tuned.
is continually reborn of the following state that determines him at a given moment, consummating all these states that cause him to be born and reborn, the lived state coming first in relation to the subject that lives it. This is what
yeah, you can't
Krasovsky
hear.
has admirably demonstrated in his commentary on Nietzsche. The presence of the stimul as a material of emotion.
Urban Frankfurt,
constituted
Berlin is
the
too
most
much for
lofty
me
thought
too.
and the most acute
I've heard
perception.
that I should visit
The
Berlin, 'cause
centrifugal
apparently I
forces
would
do not
like
feed
it.
the center forever.
So pausing anti-Oedipus, pausing Minecraft music. Wanna be yours. But that's not what I'm singing. Sleepy. Yep, there we go. Berlin's well worth a visit, just don't live there. Oh, okay. Said overall Germany was a lot nicer than Switzerland though. Which part of Switzerland were you in? No way, bro, streaming, locked in. Yes, Helmet, heyo! Also, about to perform some songs because we hit the goals. We hit the goals, so therefore, we're doing a bit of singing. Alrighty, so I did have this on a capo earlier because it is quite, it's naturally, I think the original song was meant for Jeremy Shadow when he was still playing Finn. So I'm going to move it up. Goodbye. Okay, there you go. How are we sounding? We sounding good? Hello, hello. Hello, XML. Fluffy! Yay! I've always wanted to go to Switzerland as well, but okay. Let's do... Could be a bit louder if possible. Yes. Can be louder. Well, here, let's do this. Wanna be yours. I haven't sang that song in a really long time, now that I think about it. Let's see if that works. How is that sounding? Are we sounding better? We're sounding good? Okay, okay. So let's start off with something easy, which I just did earlier in the stream, but it feels like it's been forever ago at this point. So, can you play the song Last Office? I don't know it. I'm playing songs that I know ahead of time just so that I don't get into this moment where I'm like, I don't know that song, actually. So, let's do, this one's from Adventure Time. It's called Sleepy Puppies, which is actually what I use to sing my siblings to sleep sometimes. But, just making sure it sounds right. I don't know if I like that F. Oh, it'll have to do. Cute. Thank you. So, oh wait, sorry, this should be technically F sharp. This is out of tune. Excuse me 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. Just realized something. Never asked you about the bandana. Why you always wear it? Just style? Honestly, I've always kind of either worn headbands, beanies, hats. I feel like it's just more comfortable on my head. Yeah. Much better. Thank you. You are a magical potato. I see that. Well, let me finish because we just hit our stream goal, so I have to do I'm doing a little song that I usually sing for my siblings when I'm putting them to sleep. Not that they need it anymore, because they're a little bit older now, but... Nice, okay. be too sharp. Too flat. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, is that a little... Oh, where's that emote from? I want cute emotes like that. What the heck? There we go. Why does that feel more off? So, weepy, weepy, sleepy, sleepy puppies, slip your slippers on your footies. Morning, you'll get goodies, puppy hats and puppy hoodies. And then it's stripes or that's flat. Oh no, I might actually need to tune this. That's so annoying. Well, weepy, weepy, sleepy puppies, slip your slippers on your footies. The morning, you'll get goodies, puppy hats and puppy hoodies. No stripes or polka dots, heather gray and feather soft, baby pink or baby blue, all drawstrings you can chew. Sorry, that was a little bit out of tune, but doing this on the fly. So cute, thank you. Yeah, no, I sing that to my siblings every so often when they're just really being rambunctious. But they're significantly younger than me, so it's nice to just like do a little cute thing on the ukulele for them. What guitars do I have? I have well, I have Iris. You can tell by the fact that Iris means rainbow in Greek, and she's just very colorful. And then we have our lovely Free Mustard. Hello, hello, says Free Mustard. Got a few stickers on there. Half siblings? On the other end of that sibling setup, yes, they are my half siblings, but we've only ever referred to each other as siblings, so it feels weird calling them half siblings, honestly. But we have Free Mustard, and then we have my boy, ASAP Rocky. Ah, my pretty boy. Look at him. Yes. But this is usually what I use when I'm composing songs, so. Although you can't really hear because my bass amp is over there and not plugged in, so. Yeah. But. I've been told I'm very marceline coded because I usually stick to bass when I'm. Is that a Gibson or an Epiphone Studio? No, this guy's Ibanez. Yes. I don't know how well you can hear. But yeah. I can do quite a few Marceline songs on here, but it would be weird without the actual bass amp. And also, I really want a guitar pedal because I don't have any in Canada or in the US now, honestly. But for now, for you guys to be able to hear, I think probably sticking with the ukulele is best. The Les Paul? Oh no, it's an Epiphone. I don't know what to resolve that on. No, I'm just playing stuff. But let's do another Arctic Monkey song. Sorry, feel reductive for the half-sibling term. My sister is my sister, but always feels rough referring to her like that, but it's the term. Yeah, no, I totally understand. I realized that it was really funny when I had this realization, actually, because I was like, oh, wait. That's just a C scale. That is literally just a C scale. So, oh my god, I keep doing the actual scale itself instead. But the song is in E minor, so it's 505. But this one I'm not going to do with a capo because it's honestly fine to do, just an octave up. So, but it was easier, it sounded better when it was like, that's a little too fast. Because it's like, dun, da, dum, da, dum. That reminded me of a Ukrainian song of all things. Really? Thanks for following, Doom Anarchist. Thought you were about to do the JoJo song Roundabout. This is the roundabout. Boys will take you out and out. Spend the day away. Da 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 da. And even in the valley. Honestly, I love Roundabout low key, but I don't remember any of the lyrics. I just remember it because I watched JoJo. Does the Duke smash the guitar on the ground and it lit on fire? Is that gonna happen, or is that gonna be a different stream? I don't have another guitar to use after if I smash Free Mustard on the ground. And I don't think Free Mustard would like being smashed on the ground. I like Free Mustard a bit too much. Sounded a bit like Take On Me by Aha. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone in a day or two. Nah, it's too high. That's what I get for doing an octave higher. But alas, what can we do? Okay, so nice voice, thank you. Yeah, that range is mean. I can do it if I warm up, but I've just been staring at a laptop for like, I don't even know how long at this point. Going back to 505. Going back to 505. It's the 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. Stop and wait a sec. When you look at me like that, my darling, what did you expect? I'd probably still adore you with your hands around my neck, or I did last time I checked. Not shy of a spark, the knife twist at the thought that I could. Should probably get some water in my system. Sorry. I need an acoustic guitar. I mean, it would be nice to have one, I'll admit. But alas, they're a little expensive, and I gotta keep it. I gotta keep my expenses a little low until I get more stuff going on the creative side. But I'll do more covers. I honestly want to do more short covers, because it's just like, it's nice to do like just these cute little songs that are just like nice little renditions, acoustic. Not shy of a spark. The knife twists at the thought that I could fall short of the mark. Frightened by the bite, though it's no harsher than the bark. Middle of adventure, such a perfect place to start. I'm going back to 505. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. Then it's... Wait, what? And then, but I crumble completely when you cry. Seems like once again you've had to greet me with goodbye. Always just about to go and spoil the surprise. Take my hands off of your eyes too soon. I'm going back to 5:05. If it's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs and a smile. Doing this on the ukulele is so silly and hard. Sorry. Yeah, doing that on a ukulele, it's tuned like a guitar because I only have electric guitar here and I can't plug that in to my setup. So, sorry, but I hope you liked it. I'm getting slowly better and better at singing and playing at the same time. I used to be pretty good. Is that, Oh, yeah, no. I did a little singing stream and then I forgot how to play guitar the entire time. Do you like Queen or Radiohead better? Queen, because it's funner to sing. But yes. I am still online. Stream. You came back during the second part of us actually singing again, which is hilarious because I did work in the meantime. Then we did, a few distractions. Thank you, very fluffy cat. Thank you. I do like singing, Arctic Monkeys, but if I'm doing it acoustic, it's a little harder to get, like, super in the, Oh, thank you for subscribing, Cryptic. So, favorite Queen song? Gotta look. Because Bohemian Rhapsody is up there. It is so fun to sing. Somebody to Love is also really up there. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go. We will not let you go. Ooh, I have too many tabs open. Wow. Yes. Ah. Don't Stop Me Now is pretty sick. It is. I don't know it like that, though. I couldn't do it justice. Because, like, I don't know. Hitting that vocal range is pretty crazy. Gonna do slightly posh British when singing Rhapsody. I could, I guess. I don't know if I can do Rhapsody right now because I've been singing and also talking for the past few hours, so I think I might shoot my voice if I try to. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. Oh, another one gone, another one gone, another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. What's another? Have you got the Arctic Monkeys song? I can't remember how it starts. Sad to see you go.
sort of hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Ever thought of calling when you've had a few? 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I've thought it through. Crawling back to you. Do I know Fluorescent Adolescent? Yes, I do actually. Time to find it though. Of crawl. Ever thought of crawling when you had a few? 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I'm falling through, crawling back to you. Thank you. Hey, if I had enough money, I would have a band by now, but alas, those cost money, and I need to do some sort of vocal demo. Fluorescent Adolescent lyrics. There we go. Will I do the tab while also singing is the thing? No, I cannot do that. Arctic Monkeys or Vampire Weekend? I see a mansard roof through the trees. Dun, dun, dun. I see a salty message written in the eaves. The ground beneath my feet, the hot garbage and concrete, and now the tops of buildings, I can see them too. That's so fun. The Argentines collapse in defeat. It's called Oxford. Wait, no. It's called I see a mansard roof. Used to get it in your fish nets. Now you only get it in your night dress. Discarded all the naughty knots for niceness. I feel like I should pitch that one down, because he goes through... This is a super deep cut? Yeah, it is. I really love that song, though. There's also, gives a fuck about an Oxford comma. I da-da-da-da-da-da to their root. Oh, the Arctic Monkeys one? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wish I could join with my piano. How late are you going tonight? Probably until I finish editing at some point. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. Ooh, the boys are slack. The best you ever had. The best you ever had is just a memory. And those dreams weren't as daft as they seemed. My love, when you dream them up. Was your favorite band when you were like 12 to 15? Love Contra? Yes. I totally agree. How does horchata go again? In December, drinking horchata. It's a little too in between like a range for me to actually hit well. Oh wait, Diplomat's Son. He was the diplomat's son. It was anyone. He was the diplomat's son. It was anyone. Didn't bother checking the other days because timetable said you ended at 4 a.m. where I am. Yeah, usually. Just remembered you classic
rock playlist, my Duke. Please send. Although I'm not fantastic at classic rock. 6:30ish can tune in. Okay, hell yeah. How does it start again? And if I wait, will I ever forgive myself? Where it's not right, but it's now or never. And if I wait, would I ever forgive myself? No, just for educational purposes? Okay. Can do. On a night when the moon glows yellow and they rip tide. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With the lights, with the TV buzzing in the house. How does it go again?
When the moon glows yellow in the riptide.
Oh, 'cause I'm gonna cut it where I can, and then I'm gonna duck out behind. And if I ever get the chance, it's now then. But I never got the feeling I could offer that to you. To offer that to you would be cruel. All I wanna do is use you. He was a diplomat's son. It was 81. He was a diplomat's son. It was 81. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. White Sky's amazing. Looking at the track list, it's all bangers. Next round, FK Twigs or SZA. I can do SZA because FK Twigs, she does a lot of stuff, but it relies more on like the general like production. But what's the lyrics for Miles? Even though I can't sing that song that well, I'll try it anyway. Miles, running miles, da da da. How does it start again? I don't remember how it goes. Wish I could be a little more mature. Did my time, did myself ashore. River wide, got myself afloat. Demons die if I don't support. Yeah, demons die if I don't support. And why can't I be like everybody else? Oh, oh. Losing my mind. Think I look good when I'm really just high. Yeah. Scared of my life, can a bitch get by? Sick of listening to everyone else. Oh. Scared of my pride. Oh. It's like she has these things that are layered, but yeah, it's hard to do. Sick of just saying shit just to be nice. Sick of this world, how do I get by? Miles running wild in my head, pacing, going back instead of moving forward. Time is moving forward, yeah, yeah. Miles running wild in my head. I can't remember. Like the singing, thank you. Music is so much louder than you. Oops. Time is moving forward. I can do a really good Olivia Dean one. Is that Olivia Dean's song? I know that I can do a really good impression of her. Ah. I could be the twist, the word to make you stop, the icing on your cake, the cherry on the top. There's heaven in my heart, we could find you some space. I could be the world to you, the missing piece, the extra sentimental part of chemistry. Some people make it hard for me, that isn't the case. 'Cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. The way I do my hair, the way I make you laugh, the way we like to share a walk in Central Park. I could be fresh air, might be the girl of your dreams. Dreams, dreams. There's no need to hide if you're into me, 'cause I'm into you quite intimately. And maybe one night could turn into 3. Well, I'm down to see, 'cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. That's my Olivia Dean impression. Yeah. Agreement with all 3 rounds. Queen over Radiohead. Vampire Weekend over Monkeys. SZA over Twigs. No. Wait, no. Monkeys over Vampire Weekend. I'm sorry. What's my range? The deepest note I can make. I haven't checked in a while. I'm pretty sure I can hit most tenor notes. Like, I have a pretty good, and I can hit pretty high soprano notes. And I can do, if I'm really warmed up, I can do whistle tones. But, can you do Housel? Who's Housel? I don't know. I'm sorry. Excuse me. But yes, okay. That was my Olivia Dean impression. Although I must admit, Vampire Weekend is way more fun to sing. I see a mansard roof through the trees. Not at 2 a.m., I guess. Yes. Not at 2 a.m. I see a salty message written in the ears. The ground beneath thy feet, the hot garbage and concrete, and now the tops of buildings, I can see them too. If you sing Queen of the Night for me last time, I don't know it. I can do a lot of like those falsetto-y songs like Billie Eilish. It's a Billie Eilish song that I know. Mozart. Maybe my translation sucks. That one he wrote to troll his sister. Can you give us a glimpse of? Oh, I can't do glimpse of us, but I can do Can't Get Over You, by Joji, which I really like. Can you sing Diane Young? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't tried. Because I really like singing Can't Get Over You, because it's just really goofy. I can't get over you. Can't get over you. What are the lyrics? follow. Aria from the Magic Flute? I don't know. The ultra high C note. I cannot hit an ultra high C. I'm a mezzo. I'm definitely not a soprano. I can't get over you. Can't get over you. And before I die, I pray that I could be the one. Dun dun. That I could be the one. Dun dun. But I won't be no fun. If I can't have you, no one can. Highlights in the limelight. Can you show me to the nightlife? Maybe I like more curves like, but I want you. And I don't know right. Tell me more, I got a box cutter with your name on it. Tell me more, I can't stay this long on the same topic. Don't know you, but would I fall in love with you? I don't have no social cues. I'm out for you. Ayy. I can't get over you. Yeah, ooh. Can't get over you. And before I die, I pray that I could be the one. That I could be the one. But that won't be no fun. If I can't have you, no one can. Yeah. Unlurk. Right, off to bed. Good night. Good night. Just listen to it. It's for Troll's sister because she had to perform it. Sounds about right. Hear your skill, at more... Wait, hold on, I lost the message. Hear your skill a lot more when in a favorable range. Very clear and sweet voice. Thank you. Yeah, no, I usually stick to a lot of, like, yeah, right. Confidence, you have some hold back. I think the longer you sing, the better you sound. I mean, right now, I think my voice is just tired. I'm gonna be honest, I've been streaming for a while now. Cause also it's pretty late. I have upstairs neighbors, fortunately, and I would belt, but I don't want to cause problems. That would be bad. It's fun doing the orchestral bits of songs when you're not meant to. Just 7 hours. Yeah, it has been 7 hours. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I don't think I have the voice to do a full belt right now. Do you have any original content? I do. Not released, though. Not released. But I've been getting back into writing more like post-Britpop, garage, rock type things just because I've been feeling a little sleazy. Not sleazy. I've been feeling a little angsty. I've been feeling some angst. What's the broad accent for it? It's a bit like this now. No? A bit like this. Moved over to Twitch, there's lag on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube lag tends to be pretty bad. I don't know why though, because it's actually the one that OBS connects to first. Is post Britpop garage rock. It's literally just Arctic Monkeys. It's just Arctic Monkeys. Wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. 7 hours of talking and singing might shoot your voice down a little bit. So maybe I'll do something in a bit lower of a register. You seem normal? Thanks. Have you got color in your cheeks? Do you ever get that fear that you can't shift, the type that sticks around like summer in your teeth? Are there some aces up your sleeve? Have you no idea that you're in deep? Dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow when I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my city. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go, was sorta hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Oop. There was once a ship, Magdalena Bay, to bring us sugar and tea and rum, low register. Sea shanties? I don't know any. Let me do it in a lower register, because I'm going to blow out my voice if I keep doing this. Claw says hello. Hello! Calling back to you. Ever thought of calling when you've had a few? 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I've thought it through, crawling back to you. If you sing Wellerman or Drunken Sailor or Spanish Ladies, I will sing along and wake everyone up still sleeping. I don't know it. I'm sorry. Oh, this is called Do I Want to Know? Fractal Polygon. So have you got the guts? Been wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it shuts. Simmer down and pucker up. I'm sorry to interrupt. It's just I'm constantly on the cusp, trying to kiss you. But I don't know if you feel the same as I do. We could be together if you wanted to. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go, sorta hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Ever thought of calling when you've had a few? 'Cause I always do. And maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I've thought it through, crawling back to you. Thinking about cats in the cradle for a male register. I don't know cats in the cradle like that. I don't know how popular AM or if ever their songs have over 1 million plays. It's really popular, yeah. There is a channel for song requests. 3 have about 3 billion plays. Yeah, that sounds about right. I would say probably AM is probably their most popular one, but maybe second most popular would be like Favorite Worst Nightmare. But I like a lot of songs from whatever they say I am, that's what I'm not, which is their first album. It's really good. I really like it, but it's very like fast paced, and he's mostly just like saying weird shit to just say it.
Do I wanna know? But the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Thought of calling when you've had a few, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I'm falling through. Mike says howdy, howdy. Oh god, why did I sing that? Thank you for following, Tiger Sword. Final round, Stevie Wonder or Frank Ocean? Those are both too good. Oh no, I can sing Stevie Wonder way better. Genuinely. But it out of the two, obviously Stevie Wonder's like you can't say Stevie Wonder's not fundamentally better than Frank Ocean, but I like singing Frank Ocean more. Ooh. Oh no. Why is it making me do that? Brian, top marks for not trying. So kind of you to bless us with your effortlessness. We're grateful and so strangely comforted that I wonder, are you putting us under? 'Cause we can't take our eyes off the t-shirt and tie combination. We'll see you later, innovator. The song is so good with the Pyramids. I can do Pyramids by Frank Ocean. Someone to kiss, someone to kick you. There's not a net you couldn't slip through. Or at least it's the impression I get cause you're smooth when you're wet, and she's not aware yet, but she's yours. She'll be saying, use me, show me the jacuzzi. I do not have Discord. Can someone please add Folsom Prison Blues by Johnny Cash to song rock? Oh, I don't want to do Johnny Cash, no. Okay, let's do Pyramids. I haven't done that in a while. Hot minute. Oh, 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 oh. Said the cheetahs.
They have taken Cleopatra.
Oh, oh, oh. Set the cheetahs on the loose. Oh. There's a thief out on the move. Oh. Underneath our legion's view. Oh. They have taken Cleopatra. Run. Coming back for me, Cleopatra. Down the Cleopatra. Run. Crown of Pharaoh, Cleopatra. Fuck, I don't remember. Bridge is so weird.
Bring her back to me.
Bring her back to me, Cleopatra. Run.
Cleopatra.
Run, the crown of our Pharaoh. The throne of our queen is empty, Cleopatra. Ba bum ba ba bum bum ba dum ba ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba ba dum ba dum. Oh, night caddis. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's probably super blasting for you guys. We'll run to the future, shining like diamonds in a rocky world. Rocky, rocky world. Our skin like bronze, our hair like cashmere, as we march to the rhythm on the palace floor. Oh, ooh, chandeliers inside the pyramids tremble from the force. Cymbals crash inside the pyramids. Voices fill up the halls. He like gets really cute with it, with the riffs and stuff, and I don't remember. Oh, set the cheetahs on the loose. There's a thief out on the move. Oh, underneath the Legion's view. They have taken Cleopatra. Yes, he hit that note. Yeah, it's just the jewel of Africa. I'm technically an octave above him. But what good is a jewel that ain't still precious? How could you run off on me? How could you run off on us? You feel like God inside that gold. I found you laying down with Samson and his full head of hair. Found my black queen, Cleopatra. Bad dreams, Cleopatra. Oh, 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 oh. Remove her. He has killed Cleopatra. Oh, you're outie? 07's to you. 07's to you. Oh, thank you for the compliments on my singing. Yes. Where am I from? Florida. And then how does the second part go? Bye. Bye. God, how does the second part go? Working at the pyramid tonight. Working at the pyramid. Oh, working at the pyramid tonight. Working at the pyramid. Okay, there we go. Pimping in my combos. Bubbles in my champagne. Let there be some jazz playing. Top floor hotel suite, motel suite. Twisting my cigars. Floor Model T with the VCR. Got rubies in my damn chain. Whip ain't got no gas tank, but it still got wood grain. Na 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 na. Got you. Got you, girl, working for me. Hit the strip with my bills paid. That keep my bills paid. This is so low for me. Hit the strip with my bills paid. Keep up bills paid. Even though I have the pass, but whatever. She's working at the pyramid tonight. She's working at the pyramid. She's working at the pyramid tonight. She's working at the pyramid. Oh, oh. She's working at the pyramid tonight.
I'm doing a little bit of a mix between Zizek Collab 1. He's technically like one person removed from me, so I could just kind of ask low-key, but I don't remember how the verses go for this. Working at the pyramid tonight. Like, how does it go again? The way you say my name makes me feel like I'm that, but I'm still unemployed. I can't remember. Sorry, I tried. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Could have sang it with you? Hey, you're more than welcome to next time. Singing stream with Zizek Wen. Does he sing? I've seen him in Vogue, so I know he models now. I'll model with him. I don't know. Does he sing? A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. Usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears, but do they bow when I'm thinking about you? Ooh, na, na, na. I've been thinking about you. You know, no, no. I've been thinking about you. Do you think about me still? Do ya? And my voice is too short to do the falsetto-y part. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can feel it. It's not. You better be prepared than Peterson as well. So that would be, you'd be better prepared than Peterson as well. So that would be a flex. Peterson just thought he was like a straight up, like, communist. No. It's 2:30 and her brain has one objective. How did you know? Yeah. Oh, 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 said the cheetahs on the loose. Oh, 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 there's a thief out on the move. Oh, 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 underneath our legion's view. Oh, 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 they have taken Cleopatra. Run, run, just back for my glory. Bring her back to me. Cleopatra. Cleopatra. Sorry, I'm having too much fun now. But yeah. No, I don't like you just, wait, hold on. In thought, you just look cool enough to kick it. Oh yeah, there we go. Gosh. But do you not think so far ahead? 'Cause I've been thinking about forever. Ooh. There, you got your falsetto. My voice is shot though. I'm sorry, my voice is shot. I could do it if I hadn't been streaming for 7 hours. It's a little too much. But you love Africa. Da, da, da. What good is it, jewel that ain't still precious? How could you run off on her? How could you run off on us? I feel like God inside that goat. I found you laying down with Samson and his full head of hair. Dude, he hits those little riffs and I love it. It's so awesome. Beautiful, yes, yes. Wonderful. But yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Yeah. Sits in the corner overthinking. You did wrong to. Oh, sorry. Wait, Mr. Bonte, was I ignoring you? Maybe another coffee will do the trick. I need another coffee. Type shit, type shit, type shit, type shit. What a funny name. Where am I from? Florida. But live in Toronto. We'll run to the future. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Pink Waffles. You're on brand. Very much so. I wish my branding was as strong. Hi, Pink Waffles. How are you? How much money would it take for you to become the next Candace Owens? Literally, there's not enough money in the world, even if they printed it. What are we doing today? Getting very distracted from editing by singing because I was told to sing Frank Ocean. Florida like USA? Yes, but live in Toronto. All good tropical. You're a very interesting mixture of insanely smart and scatterbrained. Yes, that is probably a very accurate way of portraying me. There's not enough money in the world to make me do some sort of grift like Candace Owens. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. That's not the right key, but whatever. So you become Candace Owens in order to print all the money and accelerate Max the end of capitalism? Cat, I'm not an accelerationist. You must understand. Well, maybe I have left accelerationist sympathies. But I'm not trying to get to any of these four futures anytime soon. Swim Good is my next favorite Frank Ocean song. I don't know it as well. I wish. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. There's one that, I don't know, because also he's like enough of a tenor that he hits higher notes that I can either hit at his range, which is very low for me, or an octave higher, which is very high for me, which is not fun. Do I play calm games? No. At least I don't think so. I don't really play any games. I play GeoGuessr. I'm just joking. Everyone on the internet seems to be. They're all just being edgy. Don't worry, the planet will accelerate the end of civilization for us. Yeah. I think the two are more linked more often than not. Probably. I mean, my scatterbrainedness just comes from the fact that I have like too many screens, and also there's a lot of people talking. Since you like music, I think you'll like song battles or what's a music? What's song battles? Can I do that without getting DMCA'd? Because that would be cool. If I didn't shoot my voice... Oh, Crying Lightning would be so perfect. How does it start again?
Attention in the form of a gobstop.
Outside by the cafe, by the cracker factory, you were practicing a magic trick. And my thoughts got rude as you walked and chewed on the last of your pick and mix. You said you're mistaken if you're thinking that I haven't been called cold before, as you bit into your strawberry lace. Then you offered me your attention in the form of a gobstopper. It's all you had left and it was going to waste. Your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I love that little game you have called
crying lightning. How you like to aggravate the ice cream man on rainy afternoons. Dun, 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 dun. It's so good. I need to get my freaking guitar plugged in. I need pedals where the chat participates. I'd like to do a singing battle with other people that sing on Twitch. If anyone knows anything about that, send that my way. Your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged. And I love that I hate that little game you have called Crying Lightning. Do I know Electric Callboy? I do not. I'm sorry, Mr. Bonthu. Crying lightning. Crying lightning. Yeah, crying lightning. Your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged. And I hate that little game you have called Crying. Because he just ends it on crying and not crying lightning. And I'm going to keep blowing my vocal cords out. I need to stop singing songs that have like belting in them. Ooh, another rabbit hole I need to drag you into. No, I need to be nerd sniped by my own stuff. My gosh. Sound like you're doing a Cockney impression and I love it. I don't mean to. But it's a Broadshire. It's more of a Broadshire accent. I can't fully get it, but it's got a bit more of a snag to it. Can't sing, just pick decent songs. Okay. I can do, here, let's do an American one. Oh, well imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor and I can't help but to hear, no I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, says the bridesmaid to a waitress. Oh, what a shame, the poor groom's bride is a very nice woman. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. And with that, I've blown out my vocal cords. Well, I think I don't know any songs. Honestly, are there any, like, streamers that do head-to-head singing battles? Is that, like, a thing? Your pastimes consisted of the strange. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Thank you. And twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called Crying Lightning, and how you like to aggravate the icky man on rainy afternoons. The last time that I saw you, it was the next time that I caught my own reflection, it was on the way to meet you, thinking of excuses to postpone. You never looked like yourself from the side, but your profile could not hide the fact you knew I was approaching your throne. With folded arms, you occupied the bench like toothache, stood out, puffed your chest out like you never lost a war. And though I tried so hard not to suffer the indignity of reaction, there was no cracks or grasps or gaps to claw. And your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged. And I hate that little game you have called crying lightning, and how you like to aggravate the icky man on rainy afternoons. Uninviting, but not half as impossible as everyone assumes. You think you are crying.
There was no crabs. Got it. Yeah, I know. Chords blown. Alex satisfied. Thank you. Listen.
Oh. No, I want to go against other streamers. I want to interact with other streamers. I feel like I'm a little isolated here. I'm on my own little island. The next time that I saw you, it was da-da, way to meet you. Thinking of excuses to postpone. Okay, I need to stop singing or I'm actually gonna, I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. Which is fine, because I have the weekend, and I'll recover by Monday when I need to stream again. But this is supposed to be an editing stream, and I'm not editing. And your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called crying. Ooh, there was no gaps of da-da-da-da-da, and your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called crying. Usually watch you when it's 3 a.m. in Europe. It's morning and you're still streaming. Yeah, I know, real David. We're still at it. We're still at it. And I keep getting distracted. There was no gaps of da-da-da-da-da, and your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called crying. And how you like to aggravate the ice cream man on rainy afternoons. It's 8 a.m. You started at 1 a.m. I know. Am I Trini? No. Okay, chat. Okay. We can do one more song, or I can just, peace out because my voice is shot. But I think we have time for one more song. There was no cracks or to grasp or There was no cracks to grasp or gaps to claw. What a strange sentence to put there. And your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called crying lightning, and how you like to aggravate the icky man on rainy afternoons. Yeah, the lyrics seem hard at times. And preemptively say thank you and have a great weekend, my Duke. Okay, you can say it preemptively. Honestly, I think that everyone's commenting on the fact that I've been going for this long and we've hit our goals. I feel like I owe you guys one more song. But it has to be one that I know. There was no cracks to grasp or gaps to claw. Is that how it goes? 7 more minutes? 7 more minutes for what? For what? And your pastimes consisted of the strange and twisted and deranged, and I hate that little game you have called crying lightning, and how you like to aggravate the icky man on rainy afternoons. Oops, misclicked. Wait, what? Thank you for the cheers. Oh my god. Did I just sing over it and not notice?
I'm sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. It's 80. Yeah, I know, it is 8 a.m. I feel like my audience in the US is definitely asleep right now or partying. Because it is Friday. Gave you 1K biddies. I don't know. Oh no, my voice is actually really going. That's not good. Well, you know what that means. Bye.